Anything. As Gold acknowledges the criticism about political output. Criticism may be received. Definitely take it from... Yeah, okay, cool. He bought 100%. Well, I mean, yeah. Guys. 6 hours till the Game Awards. 6 hours. Big dick stream today. Big dick stream. Insane reaction.
Now,
guys.
my esteemed estimation, the most normal chat on Twitch is probably this one right here, Quinny. I mean, you got furries, you got femboys, you got autism. It's everything.
I definitely think that my chat is certainly diverse. Because I'm very, very moderate. Right? I'm not some crazy one way or another way with politics. And then on top of that, I'm also a breeder, which means I attract other breeders, right? Because like, they're like, oh shit, you got 4 kids? You talking about kids? I got kids too. So they got lots of people who have actually participated in society and have had kids. Watch the stream, like other dads. And then on top of that, where's this thing? Wait, was there a thing? There's some new advance. Father's the affair with nanny. What would you do? What is this? No. I feel like, generally speaking, now, I definitely, because I am kind of a little bit edgier than the average, not super edgy, but I'm going to attract some people with autism. That is just really, because I have autism. So I am definitely going to have higher levels of autism on my stream, no doubt. But, generally speaking, yeah, I think pretty fucking reasonable. Burnt Peanut speaks on being entangled in VTuber drama. Not my community saying anything bad about Iron Mouse. What is this? This is doesn't look like part of Exile 2, guys. It doesn't look like PoE 2, guys. His fan was talking about you last night. I'm sure he was.
Chat, please do me a favor and proceed to suck it.
To be fair, S-Fan, that guy likes sports.
See this problem?
There's probably tons of normal... S-Fan probably has actually really good normal viewers. If all he needs to do is breed, right? All S-Fan needs to do is breed, and then he's going to have like all the breeders.
Can't pull it in. Take your nail gun. Shoot a nail in. Take your hammer. Hook it on the claw.
So how's that nail
Push
hold?
it together like that. Nails are out. Just some nails. It's kind of hard in this situation, but
Damn, this guy's jacked, bro. Dude, he's shaking, bro. He's shaking. What the fuck? Bro, he's not gonna shoot his arm or anything, shit, right? No, we Bro, he's shaking. In the houses, bro. Hell yeah. Just fucking slap some nails in that shit, baby.
really,
Just fucking raw dog it. Raw dog it with some nails, baby. That's how we do it. Just guys being dudes. Okay, anyway, guys. Anyway. New druid shit out. New druid shit out, guys. New druid shit out. Get your poke chance ready. It's go time. Stop trying to... Guys, I'm not looking at stuff anymore. Benji for D4. You're in this at Quin69. I'm not in the fucking thumbnail, bro. I ain't watching that. Dude, I'm not watching that. I ain't watching that shit, bro. I ain't watching that shit. This is a part of Exile meme? This is a part of Exile meme, okay. No, stop. Guys, anything not part of it? We're doing part of Exile now. Imager does not work. Whatever you've done, I don't know how, but it doesn't work, bro. You forgot this, Quinn. Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah. This is today. We got the Stalling podcast on today. We got it on today. This is on today. When is this happening, chat? 11th December, 7 p.m. GMT. How long till that's happening? Yeah, there we go. God, let's get the name. All right. Path of Exile 2 related. How is this ban this guy? How is this Path of Exile related? I'm going to see if it is. Unless if he doesn't say Path of Exile, find this guy. Nerf me. Okay, I've got his thing up. If this isn't good, if he doesn't say PoE or make some sort of PoE joke during this, I'm banning him.
It's all blocked out. The Lloyd Center exit, the Convention Center exit, every motherfucking exit. You motherfuckers! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
I remember this. He just goes crazy, right? He just goes crazy. This is so dangerous. This is so dangerous. This is so dangerous. Because there's people who do this shit and they try to kill a bunch of people by running into them. Bro, this guy's crazy. Just stop the car, bro. Guys, this doesn't look part of it's related, does it? I'm just confirming it's not PoE related.
I'm trying to get out!
I love the music he's got going on. Dude, he's playing GTA IRL. He's playing GTA IRL. Yeah, this is old as fuck. You banned now. What's this comment here? Racist clown bozo last chance. Ooh. It was part of the later. He was pushing home. What did you patch? Ooh. It wasn't racist, but it was definitely a lie. Ooh. Let's go LC plus 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 plus. Let's go LC plus 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 plus. He's banned for league launch chat. It's pretty bad. He's got the maximum ban. He got the 1 million second timeout. And he's got LC plus 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 plus. He wasn't racist. It was technically. It's one of those things where no. Guys, I got a speed run. I'm gonna have one more coffee. Wait, is that guys? I shouldn't do it, right? Oh wait, I should save my coffee, shouldn't I? I've decided instead of just having one coffee in the morning, I'm gonna start having 2 coffees, or maybe 3. But then I've programmed my lights. They go red when I'm not allowed to have any more coffee. So check it out. It's gone red now. But, I mean, I'm still within the window. But it's like 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes. I could quickly just make one more coffee, right? I could have like 1 coffee. Right? Okay. Dude, new druid. Shit. Out. Part 2. Part 2. Part 2. Are your poke champs ready? This might illuminate if I'm a werewolf or a bear. Get your pole chance ready. It's about to go down, boys. 1 second. Oh, no. Is this broken? Is it just the... Wait, is this... Wait, am I supposed to hear the sound? I'm not hearing... Are you guys hearing a sound? I'm not hearing a sound. Why am I not hearing a sound? Why am I not hearing a sound? Wait, if I watch a YouTube video on this phone, what happens? If I click on this and it just go like... Lo-fi. You guys hearing something? I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing it. 1 sec. 1 sec, chat. 1 sec, chat. I'm not hearing it. Streaming PC. Why am I not hearing that? Why am I not hearing that? Little bit small issue, chat. I'm small issue. I'm not. Wait, has there been TTS going off and you guys have been hearing it? Has there been TTS going off and you guys have been hearing it? I'm not just chatting. I'm part of Exile too, bro. What are you talking about? Wait. Are you hearing that? You're hearing something right now. You're hearing some sort of music, lo-fi. I don't know what it sounds like. It's lo-fi music, fucking Christmas girl. People are saying if. Why are they typing if? Bro, don't type that. Don't type that. You're freaking me out right now. You're freaking me the fuck out. Lo-fi music, and it's... Is it a fake if or a real if? About to fucking ban you. About to fuck... I need to restart my... I think I need to do is I need to go into my shit. Give me a sec, yeah? Where is it? What is that shit called? Oh, fuck, what is it called? Oh, dude, what's it called, dude? It's not the AHM, it's the... Dante. Controller. I'm gonna have to restart my audio devices, chat, real quick. I'm not hearing my audio. I just realized now I'm not hearing my audio, and that's not good if I'm not hearing it, so I'll just put this on for now. Give me a sec, yeah? I'm sorry, chat, this is very abnormal. It's not happened in a long time. The only thing I did differently was I turned my computer off. The only thing I did differently was I turned my computer off last night because it was so hot. Okay, audio's gonna get fucked for a second, chat. It is what... Kind of in it. Oh, okay. Come on, please be fixed. 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 Load. Yes. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed. All right, Jack, get your potions ready. It's about to go down. We gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this thing, guys. Game Awards, Storm Podcast, insane preparation. Log in into Path of Exile 2. Insane nutty gameplay. Good takes, and more. I'll be right back. Can mods play music once this ends? I can't do it. I'll be right back. I need to bio, chat. I need to bio. Oh, God.
Doesn't need a database. He just vibe code the place. No need to shadow trace. He doesn't even need to test his will.
Wait, I can probably do it from here. Check this out. What's this? From my phone, chat. From my phone. Watch. Time out the people typing a boba in chat for 50 seconds. What happened? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god, bitch! Oh my god, they gone!
If you're not going to help with gardening, you could at least take out the rabbit that's been eating all our plants.
What? How would that help?
Quentin Crawford, I am not asking again.
Okay, if you say so.
Oh, Quinn, I had such a great time tonight.
Actually, I prefer dogs.
Ew, that's an animal. The fuck is wrong with you?
But you're a rabbit.
What the fuck? What do you have against rabbits?
No. Nothing against rabbits.
Jesus Christ, mate.
Stop! You violated the rabbit. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence, clown. Your stolen goods are now forcing.
Chat, this is bad. Well, I should know. Wait, what the fuck is a bug on my roof above me, bro? It's a bug on my roof above me, bro. Yeah, guys, I probably shouldn't have another coffee, should I? Because I've been having one coffee every day for like the last few, like a month or two, or 3 months. And then I'm just going to go 3 coffees. That's too much. I shouldn't, should I? My timeout data interview pro, yo, base AI. Base AI. Base AI. Wait, it shouldn't be able to do that.
Methyl.
Mappy.
Methyl. I told you not to get hung up.
Wait, isn't that my line?
Guys,
Matthew,
my coffee's being made.
what are you even on about?
Who the hell are you?
Ryan, are you coming over again soon? I've been stuck with Quinfil, and well, you know he doesn't perform like you do.
Maven, that's not how it's supposed to be.
Maven, I told you not to get hung up. We just do these things for fun.
This isn't right.
Holy shit. Now. Holy shit, the coffee's taking ages. My bad, guys. I don't know if this is still going. Okay, here we go. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
For dog shit, D4 the worst game ever made. It was made by devs that have never played an ARPG in their lives. D4 bad, D4 dog shit, D4 the worst game ever made. How could you mess it up this bad? The itemization update won't make the game better, you're on copy.
Okay, there it is, bro. True.
G'day folks, Ziggy D here, back with part 2 of my Druid hands-on preview. Thanks again to GGG for flying me over to the studio, and keep in mind that this footage is a week old and non-final. Things can and have changed. If you didn't see the previous video part 1, then check that out for context as this video builds upon that one. Now just a note on my overall power level, as that was a topic of discussion a fair bit in the first video, to help you gauge kind of where I'm at. It's a little bit tricky because baseline, I think my gear overall was pretty solid, quite good in Act 1, and then pretty reasonable to good for what I think will be the case with the Vile Temples that everyone's going to have access to, in addition to Abyss Crafting and the other various improvements that have been made there. Like, I think our gear is looking pretty good, but I didn't have anything super crazy in Act 2 and 3, but I was able to fix bad slots when needed for the most part. The biggest gap was spellcaster weapons affecting spell power level, so they were all a little bit more underpowered than they probably should be to look at. Also, due to skipping through some of the larger zones and missing a side quest or two, I ended up a bit underleveled and underpassived. And because I'm trying to test as many different setups as possible, my gem levels and supports are all a little
Why
bit...
are people saying just chatting? What are you doing? It's just part of Exile 2. What are you seeing? Why are you going just chatting? Equals in your button, VVO. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, what are you doing? You're triggering me. I'm about to ban you. Do that one more time, you ban.
Bad for a long time. I'm quite a few levels behind on some skills and don't have supports kind of filled out for nearly everything. So probably a bit better than average gear, but a bit worse than average passives and gems. Anyway, make of that what you will. As I move into Act 2, I get a chance to cut my first level 5 gem, and this tier gives access to some pretty key skills for a few of the Druid playstyles. You've got Thunderstorm with synergies for plant, lightning, and cold damage builds.
Overgrown, what is this? What is this? Okay, here we go. Wait,
Thunderstorm with synergy.
Plant. Plants created by plant skill can be overgrown to gain power in ways detailed on the plant skill. This generally cannot be caused by the skill that creates the plants and requires a different skill effect that specifically causes them to overgrow. Well, there you go. There you go.
G's for plant.
Plant build, bro. Conjures the thunderstorm, which causes lightning strikes and torrential rain. So you're getting both you're getting rain and shocks. Causes lightning strikes and torrential rain in the area. Enemies are drenched, causing them to become shocked or frozen more easily. Plants in the area become overgrown. What are we doing here, dude? What are we doing here, bro? What are some of these? Dude, chat has got some. We got some autists in chat today.
Lightning and cold damage builds. More on those.
Okay. Plants created by plant skill can be overgrown to gain power and waste. Okay, yeah. It's just like the reverse of what we just read. Storm radius 2.3 meters. Storm impact radius 0.8 meters. Storm duration is 12 seconds. It's one target every 0.35 seconds. Each hit can only hit each enemy once every 0.5 seconds. Interesting. Cannot drench enemies above level 32. Drench enemies 25% more freeze buildup. 50% more chance to be shocked. I mean, that's kind of impressive. If you're like a shocking... I guess a really good shock build won't need that, though. You just don't need that. But then more freeze build-up sounds pretty useful. If you just had that passively, if you're just drenching enemies, right? Oh, and it even goes to 30% more freeze build-up and 60% more chance to be shocked.
Later. Devour for much easier charge generation on the Wyvern. Pretty key piece for...
Devour. Shapeshift into a Wyvern and devour a corpse or a colorable enemy. And additional nearby corpses. For each enemy or corpse devoured, you regenerate life and power charge. Gain a power charge. If the target is far enough away, you will leap to them and damage nearby enemies where you land. Okay. 170% of base attacks be 93% damage. Okay. Okay, it's very, very fast. Very, very fast. Corpse leaping. I mean, that sounds
those builds. And Arctic Howl for freeze werewolves.
Okay. Shapeshift buff, werewolf, AoE cold duration nova. Shapeshift and werewolf and let out an icy howl that damages enemies and freezes primed enemies. If an enemy is frozen or a frozen enemy is hit, the skill empowers your attacks with added cold damage and chill ground. That grants your allies added cold damage. This skill's cooldown can be bypassed by spending an endurance charge. Okay. Okay, deals flat cold damage. Really tiny amount. Okay, walkout radius is 5.5 meters. Buff duration is 8 seconds. Empowered attacks gain 4 to 6 added cold damage per 5 power of enemies in range.
And then Fury of the Mountain for the bear.
Oh, shit. Shaped into a bear and repeatedly pound the ground, creating molten fishes that travel randomly in a wide arc in front of you. So that's what they showed in that video. There it is. That's what they showed. It wasn't fucking... All those guys... Pee-wee Vet, by the way, he doesn't even know that's volcanic fissure. Pee-wee Vet, by the way, he's just using volcanic fissure. Fucking retard, bro. Whoever you were yesterday, just remember this. You're fucking Danny Kugler, bro. You're Danny Kugler. You got no idea what you're talking about. You got no idea what you're talking about. Okay. Gain 3 rage on hit. 80% committed to fire. Limit 12 fishes. Okay, so you can basically use this to generate rage for your attacks, but then you're also spamming fishes on the ground. And then when you run around and do that run around attack, and when you do the slam, it triggers the fishes. So if you're like a fire bear, you'll use this instead of the other attack.
Bear form, which is what I take first. And this one is excellent. This is a slam skill that creates fishes. You can have up to 12 of them out at a time, and it generates rage on hit. This skill immediately replaced Maul as the basic attack for Bear for me, since it does the same role of rage generation, and Fury of the Mountain does a whole lot more in addition to that too.
Dude, I'm gonna go bear, aren't I, chat?
As a fisher skill, Shockwave Totem can trigger bonus pulses, so that's a lot of extra damage for you. And there's even better news here. The pulses can also generate rage on each hit in addition to that initial slam. So the totem fishes just keep pulsing, and they keep your rage topped up while you spend it slamming away. It's really nutty. So crazy, in fact, that I thought it probably wasn't intended and was a bug. So I asked the developers, and they're like, oh, we'll take a look at that. But then I asked Mark in the Q&A, he said, you know, it actually should work that way because that's fun and cool. And true to their word, I double-checked, and that seems to be the plan. So it's a really sick rage generator skill there. That passive ongoing rage generation is super nice.
I mean, it's multiple keys, right? You got to have a totem down. Right, and like OP builds just one shot shit anyway. It shouldn't require you to do like multiple hits. So like, I think it's totally balanced. I think it sounds balanced to me. It sounds balanced to me. The new tree, yeah, I'm gonna look at that afterwards. I'm gonna look at the new tree afterwards. We'll look at the new tree in a sec.
I'm routing that out a lot. And on top of that, for Fury of the Mountain, since it's a slam skill, each of the initial hits can trigger volcano projectiles. So you can toss down your volcano projectiles and slam those out. As a bit of a side note, that's kind of related to this. In the updated patch notes, they just posted that the rage decay rate was halved, and the time before it begins increased from 2 to 4 seconds. Damn. So it's now much easier to keep rage up between packs as well. So all-round rage and bear form is looking really comfy to play. There's so many lines of combo interactions going on here with like the bear form kind of approach. You've got Volcano being triggered by Fury of the Mountain and Furious Slam. Then you've got Shockwave Totems triggering the fishes from Fury of the Mountain and the jagged ground that you create with empowered Furious Slams. And it's all fueled by the continuous rage generation going on from the totems triggering the fishes on enemies, powering those Furious Slams. So it's kind of looping. There's a lot of feedback loops of damage going on here. Makes for a pretty satisfying bossing.
If there's 0 DPS though, then there's 0 DPS. The question is, that's the thing, right? Do you want like 500 different little sources of damage that are all kind of adding up to something bigger, or do you want just one big ass hit?
It's actually like pretty straightforward to play as well. You don't really have to think about all of those like complex lines of play. You just kind of do all the things on top of each other. It works great. So I didn't actually play this setup for too long because I was a bit unsure if Fury of the Mountain was working as intended. So I don't think I did it full justice gameplay wise. But basically, you can drop a volcano or two with the extra charge. And
I mean, that looks fucking sick, by the way. Like, you get to spam this attack that does good damage, generates rage, has an okay clear, and then you do just slam it, and it just, they all explode and fucking go. I mean, it looks nice. It looks, even without the totem and without the volcanoes.
Totem, then Fury of the Mountain, a couple fishes out, pounce in via wolf form, and then Furious Slam repeatedly until everything is dead or you repeat that cycle. At higher levels, I think you'll be able to work in Ferocious Roar with Infernal Cry. It should be a great addition for some extra fire damage, and Rampage could also be lots of fun to use instead of or before the slams, maybe, to trigger the fishes as you run around. Yeah, anyway, I'm sure many...
I don't know about this damage, bro. I don't know. This damage is fucking sus, bro.
Of you at this point are sold on Bear. I know I am. So let's take a look at some of the other things. Arctic Howl is a Cold War Cry-like skill for werewolf form that deals some cold damage in an area and knocks them back. Mainly though, this one insta-freezes any enemies that are primed for freeze, which is, I believe, anything over 70% freeze build-up on bosses and lower for other enemies. Upon freezing enemies or hitting an already frozen enemy, Arctic Cry gives your allies bonus cold damage and chilled ground generation, and it empowers some of your own attacks with added cold damage. So the fact that it works on already frozen enemies is really key to it not being awkward to use. I mean, it's great when it lets you freeze enemies earlier, especially bosses, but in most cases, regular enemies are just frozen from one Lunar Assault anyway, right? You're doing so much damage proportional to the health, and we have so much freeze build-up scaling that everything's frozen and you don't really get it. You kind of miss your opportunity if it was like that. So there's like a support element to this skill that'll be pretty interesting for party play, or of course minion builds like Wolfpack builds. But I should note that in the version of the game that I was playing at this point, the Wolf Minion parts of the Druid were still being finalized, so it's not something I could really gauge. An issue of this particular Lunar Assault and Shred style with Arctic Howl that I noticed is that any empowers often end up just getting used by a quick Shred attack, which is pretty low impact for an Empower. Empower typically makes more sense for big, heavy hits like slams, where the limited nature of those empowerments fits better, right? And that's somewhat at odds with the Wolf, which is pretty fast and lots of really fast little hits. It's possible that it can be used to empower maybe like a pure Lunar Assault setup more for clearing, I imagine, with Herald of Ice at endgame. So I'm sure we'll figure out a place for it. I'm also wondering if it like has potential as a piece in some sort of mixed melee builds, like, I don't know, Wolf Monks or something.
I was thinking that as well. Can you just use that Warcry and then switch out? Or do you lose the buff? Like, because I read that, and I was thinking, maybe this is just good for any, like, if you're playing a mace build that's ice. Can you just use that? Like, you go in dog dick form for 1 second, oh, and then you just switch back out, and then you just get flat added cold. Well, you know, like what I'm saying. Like, does that? But then again, I don't know. It's
despite Empower not adding much for my playstyle, I still ended up using this skill as a way to freeze bosses early, and I also linked it to Ice Bite as a way to generate the Ice Bite damage buff. So that was nice, but definitely lower impact than some of the other skills that we got for the Wolf form. Early in Act 2, I had my next entrance to the Val Temple, and things started getting more interesting with more options for rooms and actual room upgrading occurring. For example, linking the workshop to the bronze workers, which I was able to place to create 4 tier 2 rooms. I think ways to upgrade guardhouses are also possible at this level, as I recall seeing those a little bit later on. So this is still very simple, early intro tutorial level sort of stuff here, before you unlock the time travel version of the temple.
Yeah, this is effectively a GGG promotion. This is like a guy GGG flew over to the headquarters. He got to play the game early. He gets sanctioned to release a video. This is effectively a GGG promotional video. It's basically a GGG employee, but it's better if they don't actually officially employ him, because if they do, then it just makes it seem less legitimate, less like a third party. So it's not watching a guide, it's watching GGG's promotional video for that league. You know? That's what it is.
Fun. But with further improved crafting and loot rooms now at this point, so it's a bit more
people are saying, but people in chat are saying I'm watching a guide. I'm saying I'm not watching a guide. This is like the GGG promotional material.
Full on your gear upgrading. The special rare monsters in some of the rooms were pretty spicy as well, but the Icicle Shred Wolf action seemed to be getting more and more effective as I progressed, and I didn't have too many difficulties.
I need more time for that.
I mean, dog looks cool, and it looks like it could be strong, but
after
it looks
my
squish.
temple foray to upgrade my gear, I peaced out and went right into the Rudia fight, where we get to see the power of freeze scaling this setup has access to here.
I'm not ready yet.
And go.
I think she got to do like one flamethrower attack in between long freezes, which are starting to get scaled by some freeze duration buffs at this point from the trained supports. She didn't even get a chance to do her final melee form. Ooh. So after that, I got to try out Thunderstorm. This is...
Fuck. Cold is broken, bro. Cold is broken. It's broken, bro. And then the dog looks cool. I want to see the buff that you get for being in beer form, though. If it gives you tons of tankiness, how is it beer not winning? right? Damage output seems slow. No, but imagine it with gear, right? It's going to be like an Ice Monk, except you're probably better than Ice Monk, you know? Well, who knows?
It's a spell that has a lot of different applications. It strikes an area with lightning bolts over a long duration, so it's just another sustained damage thing you can throw in. But it's a combo piece for quite a few setups because the rainstorm...
Getting a shock and freezing counts.
Also creates, well, rain. It moistens things. The rain drenches enemies. I feel like this is a meme skill at this point, so PoE. Making them have... it makes them have substantial buffs to the chance to be shocked and their freeze build up on the enemies that are drenched. That rain also waters your plants.
So good.
So silly.
It's so good.
We'll take a look at that one later. But for now, it's pretty effective as a booster akin to, say, Volcano for Ice Wolf. We just throw it down for some extra damage. I use the extra charge to be able to get 2 of them out from the support. Overabundance.
That makes sense though, right? Like you've got a living plant that's like fucking moving around in real time. This is a really biologically active plant. Okay, what does the plant need? It needs some water. Okay, it needs water. So that makes sense. So it's like the water, of course, it's gonna pop off. It's got water.
And that was
not great. It's not, dude. Of course, it needs water. It's like you're playing a strategy game. If the plant guys go into a wet biome, they're gonna have an advantage, obviously.
The noticeable amount of extra sustained damage. And then on top of that, it would moisten the enemies, making them even easier to freeze. Not that I really needed that at this point. Pretty nice on bosses and rares, and it gave me a bit of boosted kind of area denial management.
If you were watching that video when Ziggy was fighting, he had both. He was froze it twice, and then he also had a 20% shot going the whole time. So it was pretty potent.
Since I didn't get to try Herald of Ice in my testing with this playstyle, so I was lacking a little bit of that AoE clear, which this helped make up for. It was pretty satisfying pinning the Jin in a corner. She's usually quite the pest, this boss, teleporting around and everything. And the ice shards stack and explode right under her when it gets against a wall like this as well. You can get that nice shotgunning going on. It's pretty awesome, even though I actually kind of screwed up the combo by backing off when she was frozen to do some other spells. I should have kept just shredding away. Anywho, I grabbed Devour next and just give it a brief test. This skill allows you to leap onto a colorable enemy or corpses and eat their bloody faces. Eating faces gives you a flat regen buff to heal up and generates power charges for you as well. This skill represents a pretty big turnaround for the power charge issue.
You could just be not a Weaving cuck and just use this, right? Like it's like takes a millisecond. Just like you just turn into Weaving for 1 second.
For Lightning Wyvern, it makes it really easy to sustain Empowered Lightning form while clearing. It's not like killing Palmon Monk, I think, since the fact that you can use it on corpses means that you can basically use it when you want. You're not trying to like time that very narrow window of trying to get some killable enemy to cull. I was surprised by how good Devourer felt overall to use. I think skills like this are normally very clunky, but they've made this like as forgiving and as strong as they dared to, I suspect. The issue is, of course, that in boss fights, you just don't have anything to cull unless they have some ads or corpses nearby. It seems that most boss fights don't really have a plentiful supply of that in PoE2 currently. So you do have that issue of not having access to Devourer during the entirety of boss fights.
So slow. Well, you can just use the Wolf Leap afterwards, right? To run as a wolf. So you can Wolf Leap.
And you still rely on that kind of like stun build up Wing Blast. And that makes Power Charged Lightning Wyvern a bit of a tough nut to crack for bossing at this point in the campaign still. Like maybe there exists some nice solutions with supports and things later on, but it only really works well for clearing at this point. Of course, Magma, Orb, and Volcano combo exist as a fairly potent fallback for many bosses, as long as they're not like too small and mobile. And Thunderstorm, as an extra addition now, gives you a shock boost and some extra sustained damage.
Thunderstorm seems so strong. Like, fuck the Volcano and all that. Like, Thunderstorm just seems really good. Just a free 20 shock that seems to just be up all the time. And then if you're using freezes, I mean, GG.
That you can weave in.
And leave you to the sand!
Bruh. Mechanics.
I shall dethrone you, Sekima! And leave you to the sand!
So sending in Sekimas was up next, and I think any of the strategies can work here. Even Wyvern, so duration, spell spam.
Dog's gonna be best,
just go
right?
slow and safe, that should work just fine. Bear form with Fury of the Mountain Fishers and Totems for just like really easy ranged melee should be super safe. And then even Wyvern with Volcano, Storm, and Magma at range should just be like a nice easy ranged spellcaster approach if you want to go that route. I end up going for possibly the hardest Wolf form, as it's kind of proper melee. But that said,
Beer would
it's
be-
decently powerful and it goes just kind of fine with a bit of hit and run and
you're
taking
20
advantage of
fucking
freeze.
chill,
But
bro. What
I
are you
have
talking about?
practiced a lot of Sekimus runs, so that does help. I suggest maybe going for one of the other routes or just getting a little bit overpowered. And
Chill is
doing some
OP,
hit and
bro.
run freeze action if you're going wolf form in Sekimus.
Yeah, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? But I might have to go wolf, chat. I might have to go wolf. I might have to go wolf. Oh, man, I don't know. Wait, maybe I go like elemental nodes, generic elemental nodes, and I just switch between wolf and bear until I figure out which one I like the best. Maybe I don't select what I want to go. Right? I go like, I just generic elemental and then I just fucking, yeah.
I need more time for that. So much heft, and still you fall like the rest.
So, as for ascending, Oracle felt like a bit of a rabbit hole that I didn't want to dive.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Is he allowed to show this? Whoa, leaks.
I've been to in my somewhat
moment of vulnerability. Send out a temporal nova to take advantage of enemies' movement vulnerability. It's enemies' movement of vulnerability. Any enemies that are prime for stun, electrocution, or freeze causes the visage of them to appear, lasting as long as the original target would have been affected by the form of mobilization used to create this visage. A portion of the damage dealt to visage is also dealt to the original. So that's that thing we saw in the fucking video where he like, that's that thing where it's like a bell basically. He spawns like a duplicate of the boss and you can cleave it to do more damage. 10-second duration before the enemy can be affected again. 45% of damage dealt to timer up to visages is also dealt to the original target. And it goes up to 55%. And you can obviously link that with other links. So maybe, okay.
limited time. So
I'm not a fan of that, by the way. I'm not a fan of that. That's like whatever. I like shit that's just always up. I don't like some weird fucking proc thing. Keystone passive skills in medium radius of allocated key points passives can be allocated without connecting to your tree. Non-keystone passive skills in medium radius of allocated keystone can be allocated without being connected to your tree. Damn. Wait, so every keystone is like a leap of faith or whatever. It's like so every keystone, intuitive leap, whatever the fuck it is. You know the one I'm talking about. Medium. I need to see it in the game. How many keystones do you really have in a build? Oh my god, my fucking left elbow is so cooked. Why did I do additional push-ups on it? So like, wait, that's noticeable. That's a keystone, right? How can I tell the difference between it? How do I tell the difference? I'm dyslexic. I feel like keystone, notable. Or is it notable keystone? Tell me here. Keystone is the big fat thick ones. So you can't just be like, oh, I click this. Oh shit, now I can click all these. It's not gonna be like that. It's gonna be, oh, you've got Avatar Fire. Well, now you can select Skull Crusher, right? Well, wait, can you select Skull Crusher? Maybe you can only get the little nodes. Has it read again? Non-keystone passive skills. Non-keystone passive skills and medium radius of allocated keystone passive traits can be allocated. Non-keystone passive skills. Oh, so you can. So anything in range. So anything in range of items. So even this can be allocated. I want to see medium. How do I do? Where's medium? Wait, does it tell me? It's very I highlight a very dual socket. Well, give me like a medium vibe. I feel like medium is green. Right? I feel like medium is green circle. Yeah. So then that means, okay, so let me see. Yeah, so we're looking here. Can I screenshot this? That's like, let's say half the screen. So you're highlighting here. So, dude, you can probably hit this. I mean, that's going to save so many points. I mean, all it really needs to get you is, like, if your ascendancy gives you 20% more damage, it's a good ascendancy. Right? And if it gives you, like, 15% damage and, like, 20% survivability, then it's an insane one. But the question is, how many keystones are you really going to take in your build? It really depends on what build you've got, what you're going, right? I guess you could just take keystones you don't even necessarily need. Right? Like, you could take Pain Attunement, right? Even though you don't need Pain Attunement. You could just take it, and then boom, now you can allocate all these sweet fucking fire nodes without doing all the extra pathing. Think about it. I mean, that's insane. He watched Pal LOL. What's this guy saying? What are you saying, everybody? Explain. Oh, find that guy. Find that guy. What's he saying? What's this little bitch? What's this little bitch saying right now? What? I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say right now, you dumb cunt. Dude, I watched your mom's titties last night with my eyes. Yeah, so basically, chat, this node's insane if you can make use of it. And I feel like a lot of builds could make use of it. It's weird because the power is not really, you don't really see the power. You almost need, we need the new tree to come out. Right, we need the new tree to come out. And then we need PO beta update so we can just see what that shit looks like, where it's all laid out. I mean, we need the new tree, right? That's what we need.
Oh, I end up going for a bit more straightforward and fun-looking shaman. Interestingly, the node that I actually took...
What is this? Adaptations are gained by taking elemental damage from hits. It causes you to take less damage of that type from subsequent hits. Unless otherwise specified, you can have 5 adaptations at a time, and adaptations do not have a duration. So your guy has like an adaptive defense that'll change depending on what you're fighting. That's kind of fucking crazy.
I am iron. Dude. And just like that, welcome to the chill zone. No game, no pressure. Just us.
It changed as I was playing. So that's what happens when you're playing on the live dev version of the game in the end. No point showing you the earlier version, but the newer version gave enemies...
Ah, what? That previous one was way better. Gain 10% of damage, extra damage from a random element. Enemies in your presence have exposure.
In my presence, exposure, and 10% extra damage as random elements, which is fun and fits with the node that I get later on too. Funnily, it took me way too long to figure out how I was giving enemies exposure because this just happened in the background. It was a different node when I picked it, right? It didn't have that mechanic at all.
Crazy.
I was very confused until I eventually just randomly looked at my ascendancy and was like, huh, that looks different. So, with some bonus elemental damage online, I head back into Act 2 with my beloved wolf form to test out the new cross-slash skill that I picked up at some point. This executes a short hopback with a massive X-shaped slash. It's a pretty important skill for many wolf builds for 2 main reasons. It triggers any marks on the target, which in the case of Predator's Mark from Pounce means that you can summon wolves on demand. I imagine that also means that you can explode freezing or voltaic marks with it too, if you want to get some extra damage from that. And on top of that, when triggering marks this way, cross-slash causes an extra shockwave of damage too. And then for the Ice Werewolf builds, cross-slash is very powerful, as it scoops up any of those ice fragments in the area and dumps them all in the middle of that X. That means that you go from sometimes hitting bosses or rares with half or so of the icicles to being able to hit them with every single icicle every time if you time it right. That's a big burst damage boost to the build. So this unlocks like a new play strategy now. It looks a little something like Pounce In, marking the enemy, Lunar Assault, and maybe an Arctic Howl to freeze them. Then go for a full Shred combo, and cross-slash to dump all of the icicles from that Shred combo on them, and then start shredding again while those explode until the enemies unfreeze. Then when it's unfrozen or you finish your next combo, hit another cross-slash for good measure to just scoop up all the rest of those little icicle shards. With a bit of attack speed scaling, it seems like you definitely get time for like 2 full Shred combos during
this freeze is insane. His freeze is insane. It's like immediate. What the fuck?
course of a lot of speed scaling. It seems like you definitely... only get
Castle's
time for
Rain,
like
it
2
takes
full
1,
shred
2,
combos
3. It's 3 hits and the boss is frozen. 3 hits and the boss is frozen.
during the course of a lot of freezes, especially if you start scaling freeze duration as well.
Yo, the freeze looks so strong, dude. Dude. Yeah, whatever, dude. Yo, freeze. Yo. Dog. Freeze looks OP.
Your leash has snapped. Let's finish this.
The hopback part of the cross slash could have felt annoying. There's been cases where this has been, you know, the case for other skills, especially when trying to do like single target damage. You don't really want to be like going away from the enemy.
But you get an auto dash back, right?
But in this case, didn't feel like an issue thanks to Shred having that built-in mini leap to the target on the first attack. That made it feel really smooth and satisfying, and only like kind of added to that already crazy mobility feeling of the werewolf form. You're leaping in and out.
I mean, that'd be cool, right? You get really good at werewolf and you're using your cross slash to actively avoid like fucking mechanics, and then like boom, you dodge a mechanic, leap back in. Oof, that's like me playing fucking Shadow Step Rogue, stepping out for the fucking mechanic and then instantly stepping back in. Clutch.
Smoothly. They really, I think, captured the frenzied feeling of what I want from a werewolf. Something about the way like you pounce in and then tear away with your hands is very satisfying. It often makes it feel like, oh man, I'm just like dismantling these bosses. I'm pulling them apart limb by limb. It's good. It plays into the fantasy. Even though like I wasn't initially on board with the ice form of this. Like I feel like I'm surprised it wasn't kind of like a more physical blood oriented.
I was thinking it's gonna be bleeding and ripping and tearing, right? Like it's a fucking werewolf. I was, but yeah, they're going for a different take on werewolves, aren't they? They're just going outside the box on this
set up, but I guess they have a more of an overall elemental theme for the druid, and the ice wolf is is a bit more unique, I suppose. I'm on board at this point. So in Keth, I found a support gem and put AoE on cross slash, which is probably unnecessary, but it was satisfying. Let's make that thing even bigger. It's already like huge. I could see some nice screen-sized X marks the spots on bosses, being pretty funny. And I had a pretty interesting encounter here too. So the first unique boss that I saw on a Vile Sacrifice platform kind of caught me off guard a little bit. Unfortunately for them, I instantly froze them and was about to finish them off before they even had a chance to do anything. But I decided to hold back and just give them a chance. I wanted to see what the boss did.
Spoilers, Ziggy. Spoilers. It's their DPS, bro. You can't even break DPS. Ooh, okay.
Shortly after that, in this fun tomb encounter, I was really sad that I didn't choose Herald of Ice earlier. Because, oh man, that's going to be so satisfying.
They're fucking
Well,
pounds,
launches soon. I can try that again, perhaps. And finally for Keth, finding new and fun ways to torment the sad fire baby boss is a personal hobby of mine. I don't know if you've heard of this genre of activity, but I'm pleased to report that Wolfform has a pretty fresh take in this.
Yo, bro. Holy dude. Unethical, bro. Unethical, bro.
Regard.
Dude, I gotta, dude, the werewolf, dude, the way it moves and everything. Thing is, you're probably gonna die, and there's a bunch of spam where you can't see shit, but it looks so cool. And then chill and freeze is just such a strong mechanic.
When he finally summoned the will to bring up his health bar, only to get frozen and then killed. Oh. So as we head into the Titan Valley, you get to see some of the now core Abyss mechanic having a presence in the campaign. And I did actually get quite a few crafting items from Abyss during Acts 2 and 3, which does surprise me because Val Temple is giving out a ton of crafting power, and it feels like we didn't really even lose Abyss in this regard. I expected that Abyss would just be like non-existent till endgame, but
that's what they said. He said like an endgame Abyss was going to pop up. Right, but it's okay. It's not okay. Interesting.
There, and you actually get to use it. I used it a few times.
Okay.
I was maybe getting a bit overconfident at this point because I suffered a classic for me giant skelly squish death. I swear it's like one of my most common deaths in PoE2 is just getting these guys falling on me. The Titan got up.
Jesus, bro. See, that's a bear might have lived that, right? A bear might have lived that.
Boss points out a minor nuisance in freeze builds like this. Some larger bosses in PoE2 have a mechanic where they cannot be frozen or like stopped during certain attack sequences or time frames. That can mean that you basically don't get to freeze them if you're killing them fast enough, which is kind of a bummer. I get that there's a few reasons to have a mechanic like this, but I think that maybe it could use some fine tuning, or maybe like a change like allowing the freeze to function, but the enemy's still able to move while frozen if they're like a giant Titan enemy like this. They just, you know, get slowed. I think designs like that are great because then you don't get locked out of your actual build's mechanics. You can still have your like on freeze mechanic of like firing icicles at the boss. Anyway, it's not like the fight was difficult or anything. It's just kind of like a bummer that he spends, you know, a full minute on 99% freeze.
True, I guess. True. So wait, this is a guy inside the ice cream mechanic.
I ended up getting another Val Temple in the latter half of Act 2 with more room upgrading and plenty of crafting benches to socket quality and add mods to my gear. And this nicely combines with the Abyss crafts that I had access to now as well to round out some key gear pieces, you know, upgrading a chest or fixing up a weapon, for example. I actually managed to get the next spirit.
Wolf Pack. Activate to summon a Wolf Pack. Ah, so that's how it works. Wait, activate to summon a pack of wolf companions. The pack takes up a single companion slot, regardless of the number of wolves summoned. Oh. Companion persistent physical. Spirit, 60 spirit. Summons 4 wolves, period. Those are your big boys. Those are your big boys. Ow!
Brit gem tier here, and I was definitely tempted to take her advice, but I wanted to check out some of the new stuff. There's two new options here.
Well,
so Wolfpack, it does exactly what you think. It summons a Wolfpack.
Barkskin. When hit by an enemy, gain armor equal to 30% of the energy shield lost. Damn. No, it's not here. It's not here, bro. It's not. We need the PoE1 notable, dude. We need the PoE1 notable. No, brother. No. Wait, there probably is something, right? They probably got something. They probably got something. It's probably just in. It's probably coming, right? Is this out yet? I think I remember them mentioning they're gonna add something similar to Divine Shield in, which is obviously gonna be insane with Barkskin. While active, taking it from damage from enemies that hit energy shield to cause you to gain armor for a short duration. Armor gain from multiples can stack. When hit by an enemy, gain armor equals with 32% of the energy shield lost. So wait, you've got. So if you're insane recovery, you can just keep getting hit. Right? If you have insane recovery. So if your ES recovery is nuts, yeah, you could be getting hit for thousands of damage. Many thousands of damage. And you could link this with like duration and stuff. 30 spirit only. I mean, this will definitely get broken. If we have some very, very potent, like this plus Divine Shield plus like Juggernaut and PoE1 is like legit broken. It's like this with self damage as well. Although always it's hit by an enemy, so you can't actually self harm. It would become a lot of armor really fast. But yeah, interesting.
Apparently, you can also get a crazy number of wolves with this plus pounce at endgame. I don't want to say like specific numbers that the dev said to me because I can't remember what the actual number was, but it was higher than I expected.
14.
Based on the numbers that you see here, which I think like I can have 4 and 5 right now, so 9. But I guess if you think you can have 9 now and then assume what you could have by endgame, well, yeah, you can maybe get the idea. Anyway, I don't know the potential of the minion druid side of things. They're trying to put every single build in druid, so I'm sure some of them will probably not be fully well-rounded, but I don't know, maybe there's some Wolfpack potential there. Anyway, I opted for the other choice, the defensive Spirit Skill Bark Skin. This grants you a flat armor bonus for a duration based on damage taken on hit to your energy shield. With good energy shield recovery and armor plus duration scaling, for example, I think you can probably stack some pretty substantial armor from this. I'm actually kind of shocked that it doesn't have like a hard limit. I'm used to skills like this having or needing hard limits because inevitably some player gets infinite armor from it or something.
I don't think the recovery exists in PoE 2, right now. Like I don't think you can get like that crazy broken ES recovery like you can in PoE 1. Because in PoE 1 you can get like 10,000 ES back per second. PoE 1 you get 10,000 back per second. So you can, as long as you can survive the hit, you'll get infinite armor. Now I don't know if you can get 10,000 per second in PoE 2. I don't think you can. I think you get a decent amount, right? But yeah, you can literally just be basically immortal. Yeah, didn't they nerf that shit?
I guess in this case, since it's duration based and it requires enemy hits, like I don't think you could self-hit yourself with this or anything. It's probably, that makes it a bit more reasonable. Anyway, I really like this skill. It's actually kind of messed around with a little bit for building my character, even though I was just in the campaign. I didn't really need it.
It's a fun skill because it means you get to build like around just having a bit of ES and then just stacking recovery.
The Zealot's Oath keystone to convert life regeneration to energy shield regen when my life was full, and that keeps it present in combat much better.
Regen in PoE 2 sucks though. Regen in PoE 2 sucks though.
Than recharge, and that enables Barkskin to do a whole lot more, I think. It's not really like a flashy skill, but I don't know. I really like this one. It seems fun to build around hybrid life ES, regen, and stacking defensive buffs that like spike the more danger in. I like that style mechanic. It's neat. And with Druid having like a lot of access to...
Ziz is pissed, by the way. Ziz is fuming. Ziz is raging. Wait, what? About what?
Frustrations. He was mostly complaining about people not integrating, which I do agree with.
Whoa.
He just was maybe a little bit.
Whoa.
It was like a lot of. In the start, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, oh, maybe a little much. Maybe a little much. This is the right color, immigrants. It's okay. I'm one of the good ones. Is Steel playing the league? Yeah. Alright, let me grab... I have a drink. I'm gonna be right back real quick, and then we're gonna start stalling.
Huh? Huh?
Is he still crying about it? Steel? Steel is literally weeping. I had to comfort him and dry his tears.
What's happening?
You still live in Norway? No.
What's happening?
Hi, Quin69. They were the 69-month resub.
What's happening? What's happening?
BRB and then I'll call you.
Wait, what? Huh? Wait, is it? We got the Stalling podcast multiple hours from now, right? Isn't it multiple hours from now? Is it not multiple hours from now? I'm in the middle of a Ziggy video. Can someone tell ZZ Ran I am in the middle of watching a Ziggy D video and cannot make the podcast at this time? At Quin69 STFU. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck off and play D4 than Bozo, and this Bozo is a father of... Okay, mentally ill.
Set up stalling.
C. Can't stop
Don't tell ZZ Run I'm in the middle of watching a Ziggy D video and can I make the podcast at this time? Wait, is he joking? We moved the podcast to this time because of Quinn. He's joking, right?
Yo. Yo, what the? This chat is toxic,
Wait,
bro.
He's joking, right?
This chat is toxic, bro. What the fuck? Wait, did he F? Is the stream F now? What happened to ZZ Ran? Oh, no. Wait, hello?
Let me call. Start virtual.
Oh, no, dude. What the fuck was that, bro? Dude, some motherfucker just DDoS me for a second there, bro. Oh, my God. Dude, I almost went offline. I had to go dodge the fucking thing. Yeah. Ah, Jesus. I did not know it was fucking... Dude, I'm only halfway through the video. Can you guys hear that? Oh, wait, you guys can't hear that. I can hear this. Listen. Help. I can hear some crazy Discord call thing. Oh, you can hear it? Dismiss. Dismiss. Work call, work call. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's about, dude. That was crazy, bro. Oh my God, I gotta watch this shit open. I need to close it all. Okay, ZZ Ran installing. Let's get this over here. OBS virtual camera. Start virtual camera. Yo, yo. Well, I can't see shit, can I? No, I can't see shit. What are we? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? What is this? Tell them, what is this? I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything, boys. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, no shit. Yo, I'm just getting this shit set up, boys. Give me a sec here. I don't know if you can hear me. Windows default. Show more. Streaming PC. Oh.
I have stuff like I have every Discord feature muted.
Happens.
Yo. Yo.
Hello.
Yo.
Wait, hello?
We hear you. Can you hear us?
You can hear me?
Yeah.
You trolling? Oh, no, I'm retarded. Never mind.
Yes.
True.
What does ZZ Randa say? What the fuck did you
I agreed with you. I didn't say anything.
No, you do, dude. You love the fuck. Okay, wait a second. My bad, guys. Sorry. All my audio got fucking fried today, and I just had like a, yeah, you know, it's just streamer stuff, you know.
Yeah, I hate audio.
It really does not work for me.
Hmm. Wait, my audio doesn't. Wait, Methel? Are you there, Methel?
Overlay.
Oh,
No, nothing to do with you. Your audio works, unfortunately. I'm saying that.
My man.
Doesn't fucking. Like, why'd you link this overlay? It doesn't.
No,
this isn't.
Just raw dog it, Methel. It's better raw dog, I reckon. There's more.
Yeah, but
looks good.
You just raw dog it. You get
yeah,
bigger
but
frames.
it doesn't apply to me because it's got the wrong names in the wrong spaces, right? Because that's not.
You can move people around.
Can you?
He's a casual streamer, easier, and he does not do that.
Like I've made 4 sources and I just move people around.
4 sources. Jesus. Yeah, it's like the same call 4 times, basically.
Wait, were we supposed to start at this time? You're trolling, right? We weren't supposed to start at this time. Like, I thought we were doing we're gonna do it towards the game.
I had
Awards.
a different time, and then you were like,
but then I was like,
do
do
it
it on the
earlier?
Game Awards, ZZ Ran, because we got tons. I haven't even watched the Ziggy video yet. I didn't even
We
watch...
moved it twice because of you 2 this time.
I'm trying to
You
min
were
max
like,
here,
yes,
bro.
that looks good.
You were like, we can't do this because Game Awards. I'm telling you, dog, the Game Awards is super late. We all got to stay up super late. That's when we should do the stalling podcast, when we need to stall. Oh.
This is stalling. Then you watch the Ziggy D video after for more stalling.
Oh my god. I mean, we could have stretched this out a lot longer. Like later, you know what I'm saying? All right, give me a sec. I need coffee. We're about to pop off.
All right.
So when are the Game Awards?
In like 5 hours.
5 hours.
So he wanted us to do this in like 2 hours or something.
No,
Isn't
I
that-
don't even know what he wanted at this point because he said he had like an appointment afterward, like before or something. So
Yeah.
at this point, I genuinely
why we
don't know
moved
what
it.
his plan or schedule is or was.
don't
But
think he had
So,
a plan.
just to confirm-
it was still built around him.
Yeah.
Um,
So we basically completely folded to him, and he's still complaining.
Yes.
Right. Okay. I
And
understand.
you linked him a fucking timer countdown like 2 days ago, and he's just like, "What the fuck? What time is it? I don't understand."
I don't think he clicks those links. I think you need to type fat before or something.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, do you want to merge the chats? I did that last time.
Yeah, it's a bit too messy.
Yeah, that's fair.
You guys can if you want, but I'll opt out.
I mean, we could stream together without the chats.
Is that a thing?
Yep.
No, it's whatever. Don't think it really matters.
Set it up.
What's wrong with the chats, Matthew? What's wrong with the chats? What's going on there, Batumi? What's that about? I enjoyed seeing to see everyone's chats. It was fun.
Are you live still?
Yeah.
No, I'm not live. I'm not live.
Okay. All right. I send invites. We don't have to share the chats. I get it. I get it.
Wait, you posting tweets, dude? Wait, there's a new Dark Oracle update.
Yeah, they've just posted the Shaman and the Oracle Ascendancies.
Good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, you gotta look
Fuck!
at that.
Something finally happens and I'm doing this trash.
We get to look at it now, right? Or you look at it during.
We can look at it now. Yeah, we can look at it now at the start.
This has been one hell of a shit show as far as I'm concerned.
I'm glad that you still do them.
Not just this, not you and whatever. I'm talking about this whole ordeal.
Right. You excited for Druid?
I want to be. I haven't seen much yet. Like, I haven't watched Ziggy videos, and I don't know if I want to. So,
Yeah.
you know, pre-spoil that shit. But yeah, it looks so far so good.
Yeah, looks really cool.
Just
Wolf
from the
looks
little
very
I've seen,
methyl.
anyway. Hopefully.
Are you gonna like dress up as Wolf?
First of all, we can't spoil things. Second of all, no.
That's fair. That's fair. Second of all, no. I have a bear outfit. I'm just saying.
At Zeri cosplay method. Okay.
What you do in your personal time with your outfits is like fucking should not be made public, alright?
Steel got it for me.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah.
You've just been established as the top in the relationship. Oh god.
You're welcome for that image. All right, you ready, Quinn?
So I need to get some. What's some? What would you say is good to super low key background music? Maybe like Diablo 2.
Nice. Watch.
Yeah, Diablo 2 is chill.
Yeah, I think Diablo 2 does go over there. Diablo 2 original soundtrack. All right, hell yeah. Okay, I'm ready to go, boys.
All right, cool. I'll start us off. Hi, welcome back everyone to another batch of Stalling. I'm joined today by Mathel, Quin69, and Steelmage, and we're going to talk about the upcoming 0.4 Path of Exile season. Thanks for joining me, everyone.
Sure, bro.
My pleasure. I love it.
You're always so
I'm
excited
here.
for these. Oh shit. And we just got the new Shaman and Oracle Ascendancy, so we can look at that as well.
I feel like they always do one of these while we're doing this. Some sort of teaser.
Something comes
Yeah.
out every single time.
Yep, every time.
Yeah, they usually launch something in the middle of it.
I think it's because
I
of us,
mean,
though.
we can
That's the main character. Like, I think it's just because this league launch, right? I'm
Yeah.
sure. I mean, no one GG watches this podcast, right?
They're in chat right now.
Wait, you actually work for GG's, Brandon. You're never mind, my bad. You're true.
Yeah.
Well, this is like
GGG's is right.
This is a dev interview at this point.
True. Yeah. Well, we can, if we all open up the shaman, we can look at that first and just start talking about that because that looks sick.
What?
Nobody here. Yeah, see, they're in chat right now. Yeah. So what? They changed turning of the season, right? That was something else before, and now it's exposure for free and 10% damage.
So we didn't know what it was before, but if you freeze frame in the Ziggy video, it used to just be generic more damage, right? Of each element, I think. So cold, fire, lightning, depending on which one you picked. I think they reworked that, and now it's more global. And you don't have to choose one of the three. Because it used to have a choice.
Yeah, and then you have Apocalypse behind that, which Siggy does show in his video. It looked okay.
Wait, what are we looking at? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? I'm looking at the wrong guy.
We're looking at the shaman on the
Okay,
Twitter.
shaman. I'm going to bring up shaman. Open image. Where are we? Okay, shaman. Okay, so what you're talking about?
Turning of the seasons and Apocalypse.
Okay, exposure. Yeah, I see exposure. 10% damage random element. I've not looked at any of these, by the way. I've not. Has this been out? Is this common knowledge?
This is in the Ziggy D video you were watching, which you didn't finish because you were stalling and pausing too much.
Fucking hell, I know. This is fucking
man,
easy.
4 hours of dog shit YouTube isn't going to watch itself. Like, you gotta do that first.
He's not wrong.
And then you can get onto like PoE stuff.
It's a 15-hour React stream today, Methel. Okay, that's what we got. That's what we got going on.
Yeah, paint.
Nice.
But I was watching the video enough to know that the glory cost got reduced, and they also changed the quality because the quality was obviously incorrect. Oh, they also nerfed the duration.
Insane. Was it this before with double adaptation effects?
Yes, but it's worded differently.
Because
it
now
used to be
adaptation grants 10% less damage taken.
Oh, I think they buffed it from 8 to 5. Okay. Yeah, it didn't say.
Was it every damage before?
Wait,
now it's adapted to the highest early damage taken for each hit you take.
The one I saw in Ziggy's video, which he showed for like 1 frame, was like there was no duration of adaptation, and it looked like whatever damage you're taking, you just build up DR to that attack, and then it will just change dynamically what's going on. Whereas this looks to be 5-second duration, double update. Ooh, like what?
They've also reduced the glory from 150 to 100.
I mean, that's nice. I think glory's still rough to use, but supposedly it's not too hard to build up, so maybe it's okay.
Yeah. Well, so I wasn't too keen on Shaman until chat pointed out the interaction with Avatar of Evolution and Scold's Bridle, where then every skill you do will do, like every attack you do, you'll get adaptations. So that is quite nice. And then, I don't know, it does look like very nice for doing druid shapeshifting stuff, because you do get like rage is also spell damage, so you do have some things that are like, you know, a little bit more generic. It has been nerfed though. Yeah. Oh, okay, so somebody in chat said it was 10-second duration and 4 less LE damage per adaptation, so it was stronger.
Ooh.
Because now it'll be 20, like if you take lightning damage, you take 20% less lightning damage.
Yo, I like the 40 spirit for empty charm slots, because I fucking don't really like using charms.
Yeah, same.
So that might be pretty thick.
Poor charms. They tried so hard.
Fuck a charm. They didn't try hard at all, dude.
Yeah,
they did, dude.
They dog shit.
No, they tried real hard.
I wonder. I could see Wisdom of the Magi being really good.
I
mean, that requires a whole goddamn list of mods because we don't know most of them.
Yeah.
Do Wizard know that says your charms are always active and just passive? You know what I'm saying? That's what they need. And then charms will be good. Okay.
Yeah.
Charm Blood.
Chumbler, yeah, dude, get it in the game. Yeah, okay, this is my first time looking at this fucking Ascendancy, by the way, just now. And I'm sorry, this ain't no Titan. This is not a Titan, boys.
Yeah,
it's
so
not.
I'm trying to decide whether to do Shaman or Warrior, but yeah.
Well, I need to. Have they released? When are they releasing the nodes? Are we getting the passive tree beforehand?
I don't know.
Probably when it gets data mined. Don't think they're releasing shit.
Shit, because depending on the passive tree,
can
right?
ask.
If it's OP as fuck, then Titan's gonna be OP as fuck, you know.
All right, I've asked if we're getting tree.
GGG Zizaran strikes again.
They're not giving us the tree.
Oh, they literally just said no, Megalo.
They just said no.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it'll be data mined then.
Don't you think it'd be nice if like that was told to people, not like, you know, behind closed doors by someone begging?
No. They just did. GGG Zizaran just announced it.
Yeah.
What
the hell?
Yeah, my bad. Well, can you do better tweets then instead of just replying to that one and saying "pog?" ? Like, you know,
Yeah, I'm
tweeted
sorry.
official.
I'm
Yo,
sorry.
guys.
I will bring that back to my superiors.
Bit of community feedback for GGG Zizaran.
Yeah, I'll do better in the future.
Good.
I do wish that we had time to put the tree out earlier.
Well, I keep telling people, like, what bit am I gonna play? And I'm like, well, I'd play Wyvern, but I need to actually see the tree for that one. Like, I actually do need to see the tree.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to plan my
balls to play Wyvern, dude.
I probably don't, no, but I'd have slightly more Raw Dog. Well, I'm not playing Wolf, I'm playing Wyvern.
Well, you're Raw Dog and a Wyvern.
Dragon.
Dragons, are you kidding me? Have you not seen the R34 Dragon stuff, man? This shit is crazy. You can Raw Dog Wyvern, man.
What are you on about?
What, dragons?
We're in the same conversation.
There's a massive sexual fetish around dragons, if you didn't know that. The dragon
Wait,
dildos.
I didn't get it. No, I didn't get it. What the fuck?
Okay, how's that related to this Wyvern?
Have you not seen Hydrocox? I mean, do we... Brother Hub.
This is why I don't upload these to YouTube.
Yeah, I was about to say, yo, Ziz, why aren't you uploading these to fucking YouTube?
Shit. All right.
Yes.
Well, I mean, Shaman looks pretty interesting. We should look at Oracle as well. That one is really confusing to me. Like, that seems more like need to try it kind of thing.
Yeah. I had a take on Moment of Vulnerability. Let me just see if it's even changed.
I haven't
Oh
seen
my
before,
god. Looks like they buffed it quite a bit, actually.
Where are we? Okay, I'm looking at it.
What are you looking at? Moment of Vulnerability. Okay.
Was a send out a temporal nova to take advantage of enemies in the moment of vulnerability. Hitting enemies that are primed for stun, electrocution, or freeze causes visage to appear, lasting as long as the original target would have been affected from the immobilization. Okay. Okay. A portion of damage dealt to visages is also dealt to the original. 98% plus 20, so 120%. Wow, it's like double damage and some.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh.
That's kind of cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, you just need to have a bit of AoE, so it's good for Bear. Wolf would be hard, because I don't think the AoE on those icicles is particularly high. Wyvern could be insane as well with that. Shimming the breath stuff is good.
It's basically a monk bell, right?
Yeah.
On roids.
It's a monk bell on roids, yeah. But it's also a little bit more cancer to use, because you have to...
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have played Bone Shatter before. I mean, I know Quinn has probably, like a million times. But if you stun a target, you can't Bone Shatter. And I think this is the same. If you freeze a target, you can't vulnerability it.
Wait, Inevitable Crit is so cool.
Okay. Relax this. Let's zoom in on it. Where are we at? Inevitable Crit.
Like, it basically guarantees every hit you do is a crit, but it still rewards the higher crit chance you have, because let's say it needs to reroll 3 times, you lose 90 crit bonus. That's so cool.
Isn't that broken with like meta support, like the crit stuff? I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that's broken with that.
Like cast on crit and stuff, yeah.
That's very cool.
Okay, let's read this out. Hits which could potentially be a critical hit, but do not roll a critical hit, will re-roll critical hit chance until they succeed. Hits have 30% less critical damage bonus each time the critical hit was rerolled. Okay. So you can get no
That's
bonus.
very cool.
Yeah, you could have a crit that
negative
does
bonus?
no extra damage.
What do you think? Negative bonus?
After
Is that
like
a thing?
3.
No.
What if you got like? What if you got 1% crit chance, bro? And then you get negative crit.
Then it's just like, yeah, it just does the same damage as normal.
True, cock.
I mean, this node is basically 100% crit chance, though, huh?
Yeah, cock.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's definitely a good node for cock. That is very nice. That is definitely going to be a lot of cool builds with that.
Dude, SSF cock. Like, think about that.
Yeah. Yeah. That sounds really good.
What, is it behind a totem node though, or wait, what the fuck is that? What I'm saying?
No, it's behind an unlucky node, which is a bit. It's good but weird. Yeah. So enemy critical hit chance against you was unlucky. Damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. So if you're familiar with PoE1, it's good, but it's like it doesn't reduce enemy damage. It just reduces the average enemy damage.
Oh, that is quite nice though.
It is. Mining mobs would be insane, but then versus Fizz mods, it's probably gonna do fuck all.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which Fizz mobs are probably the
scary
ones.
Still cool. Yeah.
But then for 100% crit, I mean, they can't put something too strong behind. They can't give you 2 insane nodes, can they?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think that's pretty useful. I think we'll see a lot of cock builds for that. Honestly, I think some people might league start that. That seems like a reasonable way to like league start cock.
Yeah, actually.
If you can solve
Yeah,
the
I wonder...
issues with it, mana and stuff.
Yeah. True. Unnamed Heartwood is +1 totem, but totems die 6 seconds after their life is reduced to 0. So it's like the minion stuff. That's kind of cool. Bro. That is a problem on totems too.
It is.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Totem's in a weird spot though.
Yeah.
Yeah. They definitely are.
You're gonna need a lot of fucking charges, hey?
Yeah.
Yep.
I wonder, it depends if we have like cool uniques to build charges a lot, I guess.
Bro, what do you think about the harmony within? Hit damage is taken from mana before life if your current mana is higher than your current life. 15% less life, 15% less mana. Do we have mom and PoE?
I'm surprised that... Yeah, there is. I'm surprised that has the 15% less life and mana.
That seems, it seems cucked as fuck, right? I feel like mom is just... I mean, okay, wait, why is... I guess... Why would...
The problem with mom has a big downside on the keystone, and you can't really do hybrid with it. And then if you take mom on the tree, it's actually quite a bit of investment. And it also doesn't automatically balance itself out. This does balance itself out, but that is a big downside. I mean, that is a...
Oh wow, there's a big debuff. I didn't even notice that. I haven't looked. I just haven't done PoE2 mom in a long time. 50% less mana recovery rate. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah.
Ooh. So you don't have that downside.
This is hard to use. This is hard to
It
use
is
as far as
hard.
I'm concerned. I just then tried to like make a mana build during previous thing. I was pretty stuck at like 2 to 3k mana. Like it was hard to get a lot of mana.
Mm-hmm.
Without going all out on weird shit. So, it's difficult. Unless there's some crazy ass, new Oracle nodes and stuff.
Yeah, you probably could go CI with this, right? Because your mana is always going to be higher than life.
True. And then you do ignore the downside of the less life. And then you just get 50% less mana. I mean, true. Good point, ZZ Ran. Is this insider info from the company, or how do you find that out?
Is that basically just like 1k energy shield then? Just for CI? Just 1k extra like recover like... That's actually good idea, sis. What the fuck?
Oh, but it is hit damage. So any dot damage.
Oh, instantly kill you. Yeah.
Okay, break build.
Never mind.
They balanced it. Pre-nerf by bullshit.
Yeah, I nerfed it already. Sorry.
But Oracle looks fun, by the way. Like, going in, you have to go on Raw Dog. You don't know how good the new nodes are. This unseen path shit where you get like 200 free nodes. What if they're all broken? Because Mark GGG just speedrun made them, right? And then you've got 100% crit. I mean, what the hell? This seems like it's going to be...
Are we seeing Quinn League start Oracle?
What? I mean, I don't know. Depends. I want to see that if we get... the data, it depends on when I get the data mine. If I see like the just default druid tree and it looks super strong, well then I'm probably just gonna go Titan because it seems like a real safe choice. You know, but like
your first character's gonna fucking die eventually anyway, dude. You may as well just save Oracle, like Titan for your second or something, and go random Oracle shit.
Yeah, random Oracle could be pretty cool. Yeah, you're right. Like just like a meme opener on Oracle, like just league launch cock druid or something. I was saying this by the way. So cock would make you cast a spell, but if you cock while you're a bear, right? So you're a bear and you cock, is it going to force you out of the shapeshift, or is it going to be because it's going to animation? Is it going to just go out?
Right. That's a great question.
Like how's that going to work? Because a cock druid, like a cock werewolf, imagine that you guys going like crazy doing 100% crit, boom, boom, boom.
Surely you're saying wolf form.
Yeah, you'd think when you cast a spell, you come out of form, right? But then maybe because there's no animation, there's still a cast time, but your character doesn't do the animation, right? It just fires out. I think. Yeah. Wait, Mathel was done 1 million cock builds. Is your character doing any animations? No, it's not, right? It's just just fucking. No. It just flies out of you, right?
But I don't know. I could see maybe they still just don't let you do it. So I don't know how it's gonna work.
It seems like insane synergy, 100% crit ascendancy, right? With a class that's designed you to be hybrid, to them should not allow you to do cock, because that would be like maybe it'd be.
You can do it just out of form, because like there's an entire subset of the shaman that isn't based around forms. So like,
but I want to be a dog just with
some shit for
doing cock. You know, like I want a dog like a dog cock build. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. Quit thinking about dog cock, dude.
I'm just thinking like this is the synergy of the rain. Imagine the rain. You've got like cocking out rain. You're cocking out plants. You got all sorts of crazy shit happening, dude.
Yeah.
You guys is going ham.
Yeah, no, it will be a lot of cool stuff. I mean, also unseen path sounds just very like we will have no idea until we click the node. Like that is such a mystery node.
It has to be some like cool, crazy shit. Otherwise, it's like the most underwhelming fucking node in the history of PoE. It's like I expect to get all these cool new things, and then it's just shit. And it's like, what the fuck was the point?
Yeah, the only node they've shown, right? The 7% chance to avoid dying is very underwhelming. So hopefully there's some actual good stuff in there.
And Twine Realities is non-keystone passive skills in medium of allocated. So anytime you take a keystone, you basically get like a jewel effect of like being able to take stuff around it. That is pretty cool.
Yeah. I've seen some people talk about as well the downsides on keystones, which would make you unable to take it. But honestly, you can ignore a lot of the downsides. Like the totem one, like a totem keystone doesn't really affect you if you're not using totems.
Yeah.
So I feel like there's a bunch that you can take that aren't that bad.
Yeah. That is pretty cool.
Yeah, and you can timeless jewel to replace the keystone.
Yeah.
So there's tech there.
It's pretty cool. I like it. And then the last one is Aligned Fate. What does this do?
I was looking at it. It just basically what happens is you get like a Warcry ability if you use the ability that you see the animation go off as. So if your guy casts a fireball, you cast a fireball, you get like an empowered spell.
That's it.
But I don't know. Simon says to me, unless you can just do it where your character only has like 2 valid spells and like it's just automatically broken for free, maybe. But like if you got
it's also 9-second delay between Visage. Okay.
I think it gets better the more you do it right.
Yeah. 25 is per spell it could cast. So like it wants you to avoid having like 1 Omega spell. But I mean, I guess that would be the tech, right? You have like 4 or 5 very long cooldown spells, and you cycle between them. I guess that's the idea, and then you get 30% more damage.
Is it really just 30% more damage?
Yeah, that does seem very little for that amount of effort.
I am not playing Simon Says for a support gem.
Yeah,
true. That's what I mean, yes, straight up true. That's what I was thinking as well. It's not worth it.
Yeah,
Yeah, needs to be double that or something.
Yeah, 60 would be worth.
Like at least that other one.
Maybe it does not.
Oh, so at least the other one that just pops out like a visage thing. You just hit it right. It seems pretty brain dead. You don't have to. It's not. You don't have to think and engage your brain. Whereas this one here is like you're doing a little memory game in the middle of the fucking just your DPS rotation.
Oh, do you know what would be cool that would make it really good? Was if it's just auto casting, so that it actually hits for full damage on its own. Then like it doesn't matter that the empowered spell isn't that big.
Oh, some people are saying
I gotta read this.
Align Fate might also actually do damage.
Yeah, it does say cast one of your spells.
Right, it's kind of like a Mirage Archer. Right.
If it does that, then it's cool.
Yeah, then it's good. It's hard to. I can't tell.
Yeah, because in the trailer you do see it cast it, but does it do damage?
Yeah, because it was all grayed out or whatever, right? So.
Yeah.
You can watch the video and break it down and see if it like kills a mob or anything, right? You just go frame by frame.
Yeah, true. People are saying it does, so that would be pretty cool.
Why would it not do damage?
I mean, it's PoE, which is hard to know sometimes.
Okay, well, when you say why would it not do damage, does that mean the clone from the moment of vulnerability, the boss, does that do stuff?
Well, that one's done.
A lot of assumptions.
Yeah, but what if you give increased duration on it? Can it like break out of? Can you like?
You get slammed by 2 monkeys.
Yeah, could you like increase the duration so you have to fight 2 bosses?
Shit.
I mean, this guy looks kind of cool. This guy's way cool on the shaman. Sorry to say, like the fucking like the lucky unlucky crit bullshit. It's like that could be decent for a little bit of survivability. The guaranteed crit shit. That sounds fun for ailments and shit like that. And then, you know, you got that nice keystone one which you could just use for anything. And then the unseen path. Surely it's gonna have some broken shit in there. Like, gotta. I mean, you know it's gonna have some broken like aura cuck shit in there if you don't aura cuck for sure because Mark's making that, but.
Yeah. No, it'll be fun. So are you logging in Oracle?
There's a non-zero chance after seeing this. I don't know. It's kind of this kind of seems kind of fun. Non-zero chance.
Okay. Non-zero.
Possible.
All right. That's good. Yeah. Cool. All right. That was nice to go right at the start. So obviously we're getting 0.4 tomorrow. Big thing is we're getting Druid, which a lot of people, I don't know if you've had the same in your chats, but like every time I talk about it, people are like, wow, you can do shapeshifting on like other classes than Druid. People are always like really surprised at that. But yeah, let's talk about the Druid and the shapeshift thing. Mathil, what's the favorite form you've seen so far?
Yeah, Wolf. Like I said, when it first came out, when we watched the reveal, I didn't really care too much about shapeshifting. Never have, like historically from these types of games. But when I saw the wolf, I was like, okay, that looks basically like fucking, you know, shapeshifted monk, and I love the monk.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was pretty sold straight then and there. Of course, you know, bear looks pretty thick. It looks, you know, good as a thing, but it's not really my style. So yeah, and I was very surprised about seeing the wyvern, but I'm not too sold on how good it'll be until I like try it out. And I'm just assuming it's more of a, you know, gear-friendly character where you are gonna want to have a second playthrough with it or something like that. So yeah, Wolf I think should be pretty cool, and I'm looking forward to that one for sure.
Cool. Gwen?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm quite partial to the dog as well. The wolf does look quite potent, especially the default ability, like the innate freezing mechanics and the synergies there. It looks, I mean, I'm halfway through Ziggy D's video here. He's just freezing shit 24/7, just touches them. Bro, he froze a boss in 3 attacks and then killed the boss during the fucking freeze. And it's like,
yeah.
I mean, it's early game, right? It's early game, but it does look very, very potent. Now, what I don't like is the fact that the dog, I'm hoping there's a support gem that's like Lone Wolf. Disables all dog minion abilities. Every time you would summon a dog minion, you get like a buff or something, right? Because I'm a bit of a lone wolf. I don't want to have like 500 AIs. If you're watching the videos, they get stuck indoors. They create pollution. Ziggy's even trying to attack his own wolves multiple times. He just sits there swinging at it and realizes, oh, that's my own wolf. I would do the same thing. So that looks a little bit annoying. So I'm sitting there like, The wolf looks the coolest. He's moving around and looks badass and everything, but then it also looks kind of annoying. And it looks kind of squishy. I'm saying the bear. Obviously, I'm a big fan of slams and slamming dudes. You know, it looks like the combinatorics there of all the various things you can do with fishes, volcanoes, spin rage, the overlapping explosions with the shockwave totem. I don't know. I'm caught. I'm caught between basically the dog and the bear, and I'm thinking about doing a build that is elemental based and kind of generic and doesn't stick into one, and then either go just alternate between a fire bear and a cold dog, and then just see which one actually ends up being better. Because if the bear has some shit which is like 100% of your armor affects elemental damage or something, right? As a passive, like fuck the dog, bro. I'm switching to the bear. I'll go full bear. But if the if the bear buff is like, oh yeah, 10% of your armor, we have to see what the buffs are for being a bear or being a dog to really make that final decision. Because I'm obviously going to go hardcore. I feel like that's going to make it large. And the Wyvern is stupid. Right? The fact that Chris Wilson would be turning over in his fucking grave. If he was able to see this fucking goddamn dragon they put into the game, disgusting.
Ben, please don't fuck the dog.
His mouth. Yeah.
What are you guys on about?
Your
I have
words.
PTSD from the interview you did with me.
No idea
Steel, what about you? Shape changing.
Well, I was trying to hard. Well, I was trying to hard just the boys because we're doing some data stuff. So obviously, Ziz wanted to be a bear. You know, he's got a bear costume. It is what it is. Noogie wants to water plants. So that left me with two options to look at. So the dog, right? It's like nice. Cold Monk. It's sick, right? Obviously, just a nice, good pick. The icicles shit as well. I wasn't sure how you would get damage. It looks like the icicles is the main damage because it looks very potent in the Ziggy video. So then the other one, right, which is I was really hoping, because unlike Quinn, I actually loved the Wyvern, right? I love the idea of playing a dragon. But it looks so fucking scuffed.
True.
Like, it just looks so... Not like the animations, that's not what I'm saying. But the, like, actual mechanics. Because all the other two have really clear mechanics, right? You've got icicles and you shatter them. You've got the slams, right, on the bear. You just hit the fucking ground really hard with lots of rage. The Wyvern, though, is power charge generator, which is very sussy. I have an idea on how to fix that, but...
So I will message my team, and I will get them to be like, right before launch, I'll be like, guys, can we get like the Wyvern up a little bit in power level here? GGG's is on the case, okay? So we'll sort Wyvern out before launch.
Is that I should play
you
Wyvern?
You gotta blame if it doesn't get sorted then.
Okay.
Shit.
I'll take it. It'll be fun. It'll be powerful. Yeah, no, I don't know. I agree. It did look pretty bad. Hopefully that makes it get buffed, though.
Am I crazy?
Alternatively... Oh, go on.
Oh, yeah, my bad. I was just thinking, I was watching the Wyvern gameplay, and I was thinking, like, with all that volcano bullshit, and you can commit to full spellcaster, and the fact that you have these overlapping shotgunning things, surely it's going to be one of these stupid builds, kind of like a mining build, where once you get all the projectile scaling and all that bullshit up, it's going to do insane single target damage, right? And just like the global bosses and stuff, surely.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not be the clearing machine, but do you not think it looks like mechanically really strong for deleting fat bosses?
Well, especially the Wyvern has some things that I think, like, in theory are pretty garbage, but could be really good for group fun with it standing still and doing a barrage, right? Like, if you're the only target, that might get interrupted a lot, but if me and Noogie are moving around tanking the boss, Steel might be able to sit there in the corner and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Fuck fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. So wait, if Wyvern gets buffed, if GGD are like, okay, guys, we're buffing it, are you logging in Wyvern?
Yeah, if they said, why would they say that though? We don't even know if it's bad. It just looked bad in the Ziggy video.
Okay. Well, but they're gonna put out their own video, so it might look potent.
Right. Yeah, that would be. Are we actually still getting that? I kind of thought we weren't getting that.
But like, are we still getting that?
See, GGG Scissorin.
God damn! Look at him go, eh? Getting it.
I would love. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Bear, obviously we know this is endgame viable. Same with the wolf, right? You're basically looking at a Titan warrior slammer and a monk, right? We can kind of envision what that looks like. Shaman is Stormweaver kind of vibes. So if the damage is there, it'll work. But it looked okay in Ziggy video as well. Wyvern is really fucking weird with the oil barrage and the flame breath. It's really weird. So I do not know what an in-game build. Jonathan was talking about flying around permanently. How do you do that? Because it looks impossible at the moment. Because it literally has a line that says you cannot do that. So
maybe there's a unique.
Yeah, exactly, right? So like, is my build only gonna work if I have the dragon unique? I don't know.
He said it requires unique. Yeah. No, that's fair. I mean, it's always gonna be risky doing new stuff, right? But I'm definitely logging in bear. I was considering another build. I was thinking about doing Stormweaver with all like the new limit stuff and doing something like 5 volcanoes and then 3 shockwave totems to just like go like 5 volcanoes and then bam 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 and then the shockwave totems are just shitting out balls. But that sounds like more of a second or third character build because I probably want like the +1 limit with it, that kind of stuff. So I don't necessarily want that for a league start. But yeah, I'm doing, I don't know, I'm like 50-50 between starting Smith and Katava and later swapping to Titan or starting Shaman. But Bear just looks so cool to me. I definitely want to be Bear. I love the idea of that playstyle, like grouping up a bunch of monsters, doing a big empowered slam. There's so much cool stuff you can do with the war cries. Like I want to do a lot of war cries for like generation.
Fire or Fizzbear or what?
Probably a bit of both. Probably a bit of both Fizz and Fire. Because I'm not a huge fan of how conversion works in PoE 2 because it's multiplicative, so you can't get 100% Fire. You can get like 95 or 90 though, but it is like, I don't know. I guess it's like
Wait, you're saying if you get 60% convert and you get 40% convert, you don't get 100% convert? I'm confused.
Like if you have Avatar of Fire and 80% conversion, you have 95%.
The fuck is that bad coding? GGG, can you fix that, ZZRAN? Can you tell them to fix that? That sounds stupid as hell.
Well, yeah, I would love that.
I mean, 90% conversion is probably good enough, but it's just like, that's just annoying, because what if there's like, you Fizz Reflect or some shit, and you've not fully converted, and then you'd be worried about it, or, I don't know.
Well, with Avatar of Fire, you do deal no non-fire damage.
True, but still, why don't they just what's the reasoning behind it?
Yeah, I don't know. You also, obviously, because of the way conversion works, you're missing out on Fizz's extra fire and stuff like that as well.
Shit. I got a question to sell GGG's Do you think that they're going to have Thorns node in the Oracle? Thorns nodes. Like Secret Druid Thorns nodes. Like you're in bear form, your bear skin is, when you wild shapeshifted, Thorns is multiplied by 4 times.
I could see it.
Or Thorns grow out of you.
Honestly, you should log in Oracle, dude. It would be so content.
Oracle. I mean, I just...
You want some motivation, Quinn?
Some motivation, yeah.
It's currently... It's F tier on the Mobalytics tier list. It's the worst ascendancy in the game.
It's the most ethical thing you could do.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's very ethical.
Wait, they don't know.
F tier.
They don't know. What the fuck? What are you like? Who the mobile is that? Kriparian writing it or what?
No, it's Bobgun. Yeah, it's Bobgun.
You're writing Oracle. Oh yeah, what? Compared to I'm not playing the game to like do like maps as fast as I possibly can. He's optimizing for AoE clear and movement speed. I could care less. I plan on being a campaign enjoyer. I plan on being a campaign enjoyer this league, bro, because the end game of PoE2 is currently ass.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, so you're going hardcore. You're now the only hardcore person on this podcast.
Oh, you guys not doing? I thought you were doing bro hardcore SF with the boys. I thought you were doing...
We're doing medium core.
No shit.
What's your medium core?
That's tourist.
Every time we die,
he's got a fucking wheel.
And something happens, like delete an item, Steel Mage owes me $100, something like that. I haven't written stuff on the wheel yet. I will though.
Holy shit! Okay,
yeah.
That sounds fun.
So, I figured it would be fun. So we're doing Dad Found with me, Steel, and Noogie. Karn wanted to join, but he doesn't have a child, so we said if you have a child before league start, you can join.
Is there a multiplier for each kid you have, or how does that work?
Yeah, we hadn't planned. Like, you just need one. You just need one.
Okay.
Yeah. If you want to play on EU servers, you could join.
Wait, EU server. Wait, what do you mean EU? How come I have to go to EU? Can you SSF?
We're leveling together.
Oh, fuck that. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. No.
Hey, you could fly out in time.
I'm coming to Scotland next year, bro. That's happening.
Oh shit!
So we're gonna. I'm gonna make it. I'm going to 100%. We're gonna meet up at some point, ZZRN and Seal Mage and
awesome.
Well, I mean,
New more IRL streams. That was fun.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. That was content. Awesome. Yeah. No. So it's first time doing medium core. It'll be interesting. So like not full fun core like Methyl, but we'll also be able to do a lot more builds that we can't normally do anyway. So that should be interesting.
You gotta make sure it's punishing enough, like you're a wheel, that you're not just, whatever. Because I've seen Steel play fucking softcore. As soon as he gets a taste for death, he's just like, whatever, fuck it, I'm just gonna start dying and stuff, because that's how it is. That's how it is over here. You think you got this hardcore mentality, but no, as soon as you're on the fun side of things, you just fucking let loose.
True.
Suffering.
So we were initially gonna have 12 slots, but my wife made one with 16, so I have to come up with something for the others. So obviously we have like 12 is all your normal gear slots plus your weapon swap. So that's fine. But then I guess like the last options will be something like delete last looted currency, delete highest currency, or like lose 5 divines, something like that. I don't know.
Can we have there's a 1 in 16 chance that it's just delete character? You know what I'm saying?
No, probably not.
That's pussy if you don't. That's like just a small chance. It's a small. Like, you make it even a smaller slice.
That's a very big chance. In our practice run, we died like 6 times by Act 2 because like we're leveling together. Leveling together is super hard.
It'd be like that's medium core, right? You got like I don't know, or at least one that's like delete at minimum one that's like delete every single equipped item.
By Chatter Supporter Pack is a good one. That's a good one.
Dude, those ones which are like punishments, but it's like, oh no, I had to promote my stream or something, or like I had to get a tattoo that I already wanted to get, or like it has to be something.
That's why it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Dude, fuck all this like delete your item. I want to see like a spouse kick you in the nuts or something. Some actual like proper of thing. So you don't want to. Well, okay, maybe Steel does want to die, but like maybe Ziz isn't into that, and then he fucking really doesn't want to die. Some actual punishments. Come on, guys. Step up the content.
Yeah, like 1 in 16 chance to wax eyebrows.
Yeah, let's go. Now you're thinking.
Hot sauce goes hard.
I did that as a sub goal, and I feel like everybody was exaggerating with how much getting your legs waxed hurt. Did you get that done, Steel?
I scanned my chat.
You're just as bad as Quinn with Clown Week. What
I'm
the
doing
fuck?
Clown Week.
You like.
Yeah.
Don't compare me to
But
Steel Mage.
he's promised he's gonna wax his legs from Karn for so long.
Okay. Just to be clear, Khan literally, it's very hard to get him to leave the house. So I'm gonna have to get Minnie to do it. All right.
But every
Khan's
time
been
you've
replaced.
said that, Karn has been like, "No, that is not true. I've said every time I can do it."
Yeah. Khan is just as well as I do, right? So he just says whatever the fuck he thinks is true. Like he just. Yeah. Anyway, guys.
All right. But yeah, that should be fun. So it'll be interesting. This will be our 3rd Bro SF. So that's exciting. Let's see. What other topics did we have? Oh yeah, the lead mechanic looks to me just like straight up synthesis plus Sanctum had a baby. I'm very excited. Like it's all about like temple building. Aziri's back in the game. And there's a lot to talk about. It looks like a pretty girthy league mechanic, and I believe Jonathan said it's even bigger than Rise of the Abyssal, which was quite a big mechanic. Steel, thoughts on the league mechanic and just everything. There's a lot.
Well, so I think a lot is riding on this mechanic personally, because obviously if you're not a druid enjoyer for some reason, although I might be, but if you're not a druid enjoyer for some reason, I feel like the league is going to carry quite a bit. So I'm a little bit excited, but I'm more concerned, I guess, because I don't really know what it's going to look like endgame. We've only seen early game stuff for the most part, and it looks like you fight a small amount of enemies per room, and there's chests. But to be fair, it looks like those chests are the same chests we're going to get from Abyss, and those chests were insane, right? Those Abyssal Troves. So that's very good, very potent. We're not getting the same... People call it crafting, but looking at Ziggy's video, it was mostly like, it was basically like a lore orb. Yeah, it was like a regal orb in the form of a bench kind of thing. And then there is that in-game crafting, like the double crafting stuff that we have in PoE1 as well. But that's, you know, very end-game, right? That's very like you're finishing your final touches of your character kind of thing. So I'm not sure how I feel yet about the rewards. I really am hoping it's somehow endgame when you juice it up and you go back in time or whatever, you get a fuck ton of monsters with a fuck ton of loot. Like I'm hoping each room is like a breach or something like that. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. So we'll see.
You know it won't be. Like there's no
I'm
no
hoping.
way you're gonna walk into like room to room and just fucking full of monsters and stuff.
Okay,
They just
but,
then said they're like getting feedback on too much stuff happening and they want to tone it down and whatever.
Okay, I'm just saying, Abyss and Breach are potent. They could just do it again. Why not just do it again?
Do you know the strat, bro? Do you want the strat as a steel mage? You go on, you lower your expectations, and then you then like at least then it can exceed it. But if you go in saying like, I hope it's this insane fucking juicer, blaster, fucking so many mobs, I can't see the floor.
That's a scary thing to say to Steel Mage, because this league, he lowered his expectations so much, he was about to skip the league. And I was like, hey, do you want to play Bro SF? So, like, you know, don't lower his expectations too much, Steel. It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Getting depressed and lowering your expectations, two different things. Okay? You can, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those things where you just be like, all right, let's just see what they're cooking here. And if it's bad on launch, then they'll probably buff it. So,
yeah. Good take.
Okay, I mean, will they though? I mean,
it was complete dog shit, and everyone says
Expedition is fucking dog shit right now, and they didn't do buff that.
That's a side mechanic, and that's a thing that they said they're doing.
It's a
big. Well, then it's not the focal point of the league. It's not the league. It's not the thing everyone's supposed to be focusing on.
They said that this is the first real league. This is like the bar. They're setting the bar. They're saying all these other ones. Like, those ones are actually shit. This is the first real PoE2 league that they're releasing.
Okay, now who's setting expectations high.
I'm not super high. I'm going in thinking, like, I'm just mainly, what I'm worried about is, like, how many because I was kind of hoping Atzeri was going to have full-on scenes and she was going to be part of the main story. And, like, to do her dirty by making her a fucking league mechanic is, like, how much lore can they really put into a league mechanic? Now, obviously they did do some, they had the whole, like, Abyss lore with that, I don't want to spoil it, right? But, she goes in that secret room. Dun. I hope that we get proper extended cut, long shots of Atzeri, pre-transformation, mid-transformation, post-transformation. I probably get proper lore, you know what I'm saying? 4K.
Well, so there will probably be an Atzeri in Act 5 as well, right? Because this is time travel Atzeri. Like, we are probably we are going to be fighting post beast fucking Atzeri, whereas in Act 5 we're probably fighting the one I have for the overlay. We're probably fighting this Atzeri in Act 5.
Ooh. Okay, dude, I like that. I like that. If we get more,
should be part of the story. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
she's a main character, bro. She's a main character. I was just like, man, they just do it as Ares as a fucking side lead mechanic. Then that was the most like offensive thing to me. But then I was not thinking. I was just thinking, oh, they're just gonna do the lore and try that.
There's
but
time travel, so yeah.
Time travel, yeah. I guess it's part of the lore. Yeah, it is what it is.
I will be fighting Atzeri with 2 boobs and 4. There'll be normal Atzeri and Uber Atzeri.
That's sick. I think she's one of the coolest bosses they've ever put in the game.
Yeah, I agree.
So it's one of these things where, doing her justice in PoE2 is really important. And I felt like it was like low-key a little bit doing her dirty.
Yeah, I could see that. I definitely felt like that with Calandra. So I'm really happy that they started retconning that a bit in the lore. Because in PoE2 Calandra, she basically says, this isn't the real me. And I'm like, oh, thank fuck. Thank fuck that they're going to retcon that.
Wait, what?
That was...
So the happy piss lady is not the real Calandra now?
No, that's not her real form.
That's fucking sick. That's sick. That's
yeah, because that's the only time where I've been genuinely upset about the lore. I was like, a fucking bird? Bro, really? The main goddess of the game? Are you serious? I was very upset about that. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean... There's a lot with the league mechanic. Quinn, what are you the most excited for with the league mechanic?
Well, I was not a synthesis enjoyer. I was not. I fucking hated synthesis. But I've tried out Loop Hero, which they've kind of predicated the minigame off, and that is nothing like synthesis. It kind of looks like it is, because that's what I saw, and I was like, oh, this is synthesis. Ugh. But now that I've played Loop Hero, it's way more chill. You just like put shit next to each other that buffs it. You'll figure out the combos real fast. Super chill. I mean, I don't know. I just hope my thing I'm worried about is that it's super overtuned to just not do the boss, and you can never fight the adversary because it's obviously clearly better to just never reset and just keep running it over and over and over again.
You mean like Betrayal? Like
Betrayal, old school Betrayal. Yeah, that's the second. Before the Ziggy talk before that, I was like, wait a minute, this is fucked. And, and they said they got a lever. They're just going to change it, right? He said he's going to change it, but I don't know. I'm just going off history where, I don't know, that they've just fucked that up in the past so many times that I don't know if I trust it. And then I worry about...
I think that'll be the case.
You think it's the case as well?
I think it'll be the case that it'll be, like, you farm Aziri, get whatever item you want from her, and then you're like, nah, fuck this, I'm farming not Aziri, I'm skipping.
Yeah, so I like boss fights. I don't like it when they... I think I'm still of the opinion that they should be fucking... Oh, they actually did that, right? Wait, in PoE 2 does every single map have a boss now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they did that. That's why I was yapping about them doing that for the longest time. And anytime that they try and remove bosses and have less boss shit, that's like bosses are everything for me. So I like having bosses to kill. Like, that's my favorite thing. I don't care about the builds. How good is it clearing a map? How good it is doing this? I care about just finding bosses. You know what I'm saying? You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Now the other thing I'm worried about is that all the overlapping rooms, you try and make these mean reward rooms, and then it globally buffs everything, and then you get these turbo fucked like awakened mobs that have like 5,000 attack speed and a bunch of, it turns into like 100% delirium type territory. So I just wanted to see how that works.
That's like literally what I'm hoping for, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm hoping for that not to be the case.
Yeah.
I'm a static reward enjoyer. I want the chest to be good, and the mobs can just like whatever die. And then we just go in, loot the chest, go fight the boss. Boom.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. Mathel, Lane Mechanic, thoughts?
Yeah, I don't know. I like the look of it as a concept. I won't know till I play with it. It could be a little bit jank, a little bit too much to interact with every now and again, and potentially not that worth it. But I've got high hopes. I think. Yeah, I think it should be pretty fun, and I think it potentially could add to the end game that everyone's kind of like lacking on, thinking, oh no, end game not enough or something. Whereas this could be a big part of it. I think. Overall, yeah, just looking forward to its Eerie fight and seeing what that whole thing looks like. So, no, I think it looks pretty good. I think it's a good attempt so far, just on the surface, because, yeah, who knows. I liked Abyss a lot, so I thought, that was a great mechanic and a good addition to PoE2, though a little bit clusterfucky. So, yeah, bar's up there already from Abyss. Hopefully somehow goes higher, but I doubt it. If it can at least match it, I'll be happy.
Yeah, that's very, very similar to my thoughts as well. Do you guys think this League Mechanic will be more endgame focused? It sounds like it from what they're saying, but more endgame focused than Abyss. Because Abyss, at least the bosses felt like very easy. I just went in and one-shot them and didn't really get much of a fight.
I feel like the endgame focus of Abyss was more like the crafting that it enabled and, what it did to overall item landscape. I'm not sure this is going to be as impactful in that way, except for, the double corrupting and stuff, which can be something, but Foulborn...
We're getting Foulborn now in PoE too, with the Val thing.
Well, you're talking about the stronghold bosses, right? Not that one that you go into and it's like totally fucked and the ground's just black and it's just stupid as hell.
Because he's talking about that one.
That one's.
I'm talking about that one.
That one's trash, bro. That Abyss. I hope that one's reworked. Unplayable, that boss fight. I couldn't even tell what was going on.
I just went in and one-shot it.
I went in there and the whole ground was black. I couldn't see fucking what was going on. I had no idea what the hell was happening. You kill him and then you kill him again and you kill him again and you kill him again and then he's like just turbo fucked.
Well, So you are probably getting memed on by your chat right now for like ZDPS, but you are actually completely correct in my opinion, because that is a huge issue with PoE 2 I have, is that you are super disincentivized to tank even on hardcore. Because I went in there with like not a particularly tanky character and like just like okay tanky, like I was doing tier 16 maps safely and stuff. I just went in and one-shot the boss.
Yeah.
And that is by far the best defense you have in PoE 2.
Well, that's just shit.
Which
like,
sucks.
Do you not think that's just real shit game design? Like, if you either just have to one-shot the boss instantly, or like the whole ground's black and you can't tell what the fuck's going on, and you're just dying to. I don't even know what's. Like, what I want is like a fight where they're clearly doing telegraphed attacks, and you see like, I want like a FromSoft. I want like a Shaper or an Elder. Like he's shooting a fucking beam, and you're standing in the goddamn beam, and you're dying in like a half a second. That's totally okay, right? Kitava does a hand slam, and you're standing in the hand slam. Of course
okay,
you're
so Quinn,
get clapped.
technically, they did do a From Software, but not in the way you think. So the way that boss mechanic works is it's Elden Ring, not Dark Souls, because they think, oh, you're going to try to run away when you take damage, and that's what causes you to take damage, because you get a stacking debuff that makes you degen when you run away. So they Elden Ringed your ass, dude.
I have no idea what happened. I just
That's what happened, dude.
And then I was dying to like nothing, dude. I don't even know. I was just dying to nothing. I'm like, I'm out. Fuck this boss.
Yeah.
Maybe a hardcore. It could be a hardcore issue where, because I'm playing a hardcore, I'm playing super defensively. I'm doing it blind, and so I have no idea what's going on. Maybe I have a bit of bias.
I do wish we had a little bit stronger tank options in PoE too, and I get that like they're worried about like people getting to the point then where they're immortal, but I don't know. I mean, honestly, like D4 does have a kind of good solution for that, where you are getting a stacking debuff when a monster hits you with certain attacks. So like say the Arbiter corridor, right? I was very frustrated by the fact that you can have like 3 or 4k life, 90 fire res, and you're still getting one shot by that. It would be nice where if you are super incentivized to tanking, that you can at least make like 1 or 2 mistakes in a fight, right? That you don't have to do every fight completely perfectly, because then you're sort of back to just incentivizing damage instead, which is what I've been doing every time I've been farming bosses. And apparently Final Fantasy 14 does that too.
Well, if a thing one-shots you, like literally is like / kill your character, it needs to be turbo. Like it needs to be like the Eater of Worlds type shit, or the Made Memory Game type shit, or some shit where it's like, oh yeah, this is going to kill you if you fuck it up, and then you die.
Yeah, I agree with that. That does make sense.
One-shot mechanics still can be okay, I think, and fine, so you can't out-tank them. But like the example you're saying, Arbiter one, like some of them are just badly made, I think, and not very good at the moment. So that's one of them, I think.
No comment on the Arbiter thing.
Yeah, the Arbiter one's definitely been frustrating for me, especially because so I've died 2 characters one to the Arbiter corridor, which then got fixed afterwards. So I'm not 100% sure how the corridor is now. And then I died once to the Meteor, because I hadn't actually done that stage before, so this is my first time seeing it. And one spawned off screen, and I was like, oh, it's over. Bam. I was like, oh, it wasn't over. It was just off screen. Excellent.
Bad telegraphs. Yeah, that's the thing. If they're gonna one-shot you, it just has to be really clearly telegraphed that it's gonna one-shot you. And I'm on board. I'm on board.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm 100% on board with that. Apparently, Path of Exile posted a new video. Let's see what it is. Free weekend plus cosmetics. Okay, so they're... No, wait, this is the old one.
This
is a Druid launch, yeah.
Is there a new one?
What are we looking at? I can't see the new. I'm looking at it now. It's a pinned post, bro.
I think I just got one guide. I don't think there's something new.
There's a new. I'll link it if you want.
Oh, okay. Yeah, link it.
Is it Rick Roll Click? What is this?
Oh.
Launch Twitch drops.
It says even more, so it's like new drops, I guess.
Oh,
let's watch that real quick. It's like a 1-minute video.
Okay, I'm looking in chat. I've not started yet, boys. Okay, so.
Oh, cool.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. During the launch of The Last of the Druids, we're running 2 weeks of Twitch drops, as well as a supporter streamer campaign. During the first week, you'll be able to claim the Blood Moon effect for your Wolfpack skill, and Mask of the Vaal by watching your favorite creators in the Path of Exile 2 category for 3 hours. In week 2, you can claim the Atzeri Royal Cache Stash skin. Support your favorite creators by gifting 2 subs or subscribing to 2 channels in the Path of Exile 2 category to claim the Red Queen's portal.
Dude, that portal looks
Be
sick.
the alpha of the Wolf
portal, bro.
with the Blood Moon Wolfpack skill effect. Join the Ancient Tribe with the Mask of the Vaal helmet skin. This helmet skin has 3 variations available, so you can choose any style you like. Store the Queen's Bounty with the Atzeri Royal Cache Stash skin.
Cool.
This stash also comes with an extra variant that automatically opens to any stash with the unique item affinity set.
It helps especially like long-term streamers a lot. So
See the
that's
reflection of
awesome.
the Queen
And they're
with the
doing
Red Queen's
during
portal.
the Game Awards today. They're doing a bear skin as well for supporting a streamer.
All of these
if
items
you're
are purely
watching that.
cosmetic and do not affect your character's power
Fuck
or
that
progression
shit.
in
That one
any
I'm
way.
super not on board. Like, I mean, yeah, I'll probably watch it, of course, but I'm saying I do not like that we have to do that so close to the actual PoE thing the day before. Ugh.
GG noob. GG
Yeah.
noob. I was gonna
Forced
watch
to
it
react,
anyway,
you know.
noob. I was gonna watch it anyway, and then they just said that shit, and it's like, damn.
Yeah, I know. They're rewarding bad behavior. Fuck
React
that.
is
Like, are you
owning,
kidding
baby.
me?
Join the new meta. It's Meta 1. Yeah, dude, I can't wait for these Game Awards
Fuck
drops.
this new meta.
Dude, Game Award drops, boys. 3 hours, 53 minutes.
So how does that work? Do they have multiple drops?
Wait, you have to go out of the Game Awards category, and then there's like a bear druid thing, and then there's like a gift sub thing or some shit. I don't know. It's just like normal
surely
drops.
there are other games that want to have drops for
No,
the
it's only Path of
I guess
Exile. Because I watched the Game Awards official posts, and they're saying like Path of Exile drops, and it's like, what the fuck? I think that GG paid money to Jeff to basically do this, to then have like a huge Path of Exile 2 ad under their shit. Because people get like, oh, I got a Path of Exile 2 drop. Maybe I'll play the game. Right?
Yeah, I get that. That is smart, but like, do you think they're announcing something as well?
100%. 100%. They got to be announcing something big, right?
They have to be.
Mobile.
Why else would they do the fucking drop campaign and the gift a sub campaign?
Mobile, yeah.
Oh, dude, there's no way. They wouldn't. They're not
Well,
that
I mean,
out of
Droid
touch.
by itself is already a big announcement for anyone that hasn't been paying attention. Like, you know.
True. It could just be Druid. It could just be Druid thing. But
And the
why
fact
do
that
they
you can
want
play for
us,
free
though?
this weekend? And...
Well, why do they want the fucking streamers, though, the PoE streamers to watch it? Because they basically heavily... I can't remember the post, but it was like, you don't want to miss this, PoE guys. Which, to me, says, like, there's going to be something new.
I would be very surprised if there's no announcement of anything.
It has to be new. I bet money. Something big.
There might be something.
I'd be shocked.
Well, you're gonna you're gonna pay like millions. Well, I don't know, millions. Maybe like however many $100,000 you have to pay for this drop bullshit, and then you're not gonna drop something like Pog. I don't think it's what there's people saying 1.0 release date. I think that's stupid because we saw in the Ziggy interview, Mark was like, oh not Mark, Jonathan was like, I'm hoping for 2026, but maybe 2027. So if he doesn't know, it's not like he's gonna lie in the interview, right? I think he's being truthful the whole time. So I doubt we'll see a fucking time. 1.0. No, there's no way.
Maybe
right?
they'll announce divination cards.
I think that's going to be something more mainstream because mainstream people don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you're right.
Imagine a mainstream viewer being like, a divination card? Cool.
No, you're right. That's a stupid suggestion. You're right. 100%.
That's mobile.
That'll drop Paladin. It's got to be ahead of D4 for sure.
Ooh, Paladin drop.
Your D4's got an announcement too, right? At the Game Awards.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
I was
saying.
saying
They got to show Paladin just before.
It's a collab D4. Like you die in hardcore, you go to softcore. You die in softcore, you go to Diablo 4.
Holy, it's worse than death, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, there's your punish score.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh shit.
Dude, he's got a point. Put that on the wheel, bro. If you die, you have to play D4 for like 2 hours. Like, just 2 hours, bro, of D4 Helltide farming.
Actually, you should put that on the wheel. That'd be so funny.
I wouldn't play.
See, that's stupid.
Wait,
If you put
yeah,
only stuff you like, that's a good punishment.
This. Would you rather delete your character or play D4 for an hour?
I'd rather delete my character. I'm by the way, I'm not a D4 hater. I'm glad D4 exists, but I
No,
didn't
not at all.
enjoy it.
No, D4 is great. I love D4. It's good.
D4 bad.
D4's
Yeah, fuck these haters. It's fun for like a day every few months or something.
no, it's fun for an hour when your character dies. Cause it's...
I don't even know if I want to play the expansion. I might. I don't know.
I'm just
I
imagining.
did play the last expansion for like 2 days.
It's good to try
Wait, guys, imagine League start 0.4. This dies, rolls D4.
Well,
no.
for me, the frustrating part was like the way they did Mephisto. It felt like the gaming equivalent of a rug pull. It felt like I killed Mephisto, and they were like, "Oh, but if you want to see the real fight, insert cash to continue." I was like, "Bro, that I felt done dirty there." That I was quite upset about that.
Yep.
Yo, wait, what? Remember, someone brought a laptop to Exile Clan to stream D4. Wait, who was that? Wait, someone brought a laptop. Wait, someone was playing D4 at Exile Clan? Does anyone know who that is or was? I don't like shit.
I'll have you know, almost every competitive racer at the event used that laptop for PoE practice. Okay, it had a good ending.
Jesus Christ!
It's been touched by the best. Exile. I'm
Did
just
you
saying.
stream from ExileCon? Did you just play solo?
No. It was just to play. It wasn't even to stream it. But I think that makes it worse. I think that makes it worse.
You're a true fan, dude. What the hell?
Definitely worse. Definitely. I just took time off and did escape rooms and hung out with people. Oh shit.
Funnily enough, I remember the build I played was some sort of bear, so some sort of druid.
Oh,
so.
nice.
Yeah.
I was walking after Quinn trying to hide his balls.
What the fuck? I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, I watched that the other day. Your nutsack. Yeah. Did you actually see his nuts?
No, thankfully not.
Because you acted like you did.
My nut was out, just to be clear. My sack, I didn't even realize, but it was fully out. It was fucking.
Oh shit! And then we bowled.
Man,
Oh, dude, I want more ExileCon.
Guys, I don't know what's worse: the fact that I played D4 or at ExileCon, or the fact that I missed seeing Quinn's nutsack.
I mean, there'll be another opportunity, bro. In the future. I'm coming to Scotland next year, bro. So
Yeah,
alright. There's always. I got so
Rest
many.
assured, dude.
This time, bro. This time.
Nice.
Shit.
You should bring Mathil with you when you go, and we'll all like hang out.
You want to come with? You want to come with 4 kids, bro, and myself and my wife? I would.
Yeah,
I just gotta mention.
I need more adults.
By that point, there'll be another kid that. Yeah.
You can look after like my oldest 2 girls. Okay, you can hit like whatever.
I mean, sure, that'd be probably okay at best, but still, you're gonna have to like sponsor the shit out of me to do that. Otherwise, I don't think so.
Yo,
yeah, man,
billionaire Quinn plays for your flight, and you come visit.
Exactly. If I'm
That'd be
hashtag
sick. That'd be
ad
fun
to
to-
hang out with you guys, yeah, maybe.
Hashtag ad. Fucking hell.
That'd be sick. He has to do like Quinn shoutouts during live streams.
I mean, I could do that. Sure, I could do that.
You gotta shout out my React streams,
If it's
bro.
worth
Specifically,
the
I'm gonna
cost.
sponsor you to shout out the React like segments.
No amount of money's worth it. Deal's off. Can't do it. I have morals, so I can't go against them.
Shit.
Oh, that's funny. Well, that'd be fun. I like hanging out with you guys. Okay, so a big topic. We're gonna start with Steel here. So Abyss is going core. Tablets are added. He gets an Atlas tree. Homogenization is removed. How do you feel?
I'm fine now, guys. I'm fine. It's fine. All right. It's just I you know what? Quinn's right. I had way too much hopium. I don't even know why I was hopiuming that hard. That was bad. I don't know. I said my wife to be. She even said like you set yourself up for failure there. I shouldn't have even thought about the possibility. So that was a bad idea. That's fine, guys. That's fine. And Abyss, you know what? On a positive note, Ziggy is confirmed. Abyss is in the campaign in Act 2. And Abyss feels fucking great. I don't know if you guys have even bothered to log on to the game to do a practice run in Standard, but it feels very bad without Abyss because Abyss was hard carrying currency and crafting. So Act 2 Abyss is going to be very, very missed. So I'm looking forward to that. Very good.
Yeah, 100%. So do you still feel like crafting is gonna be fine then without homogenization?
I think, I mean, I already did a video with Ziz about this, so I could talk with Ziz, but basically, you're going to have 4 mods still, deterministic somewhat. It's just those last 2 that Omen of Homogenization was carrying is gone. Which is fine, right? I mean, still good, right? 4 out of 6 craftable mods. It's just that last bit is now completely random, but, you know, hey, it's fine.
Yeah, 100%. Quentin, did you get to play around with homogenization? Because you play SSF, right?
I was using Homo Exalts. Yeah, I tried. I managed to slam a couple potent mods with that, and I remember thinking this is ridiculous. And then I saw like the amulet crafting shit and the weapon like shit with the essence, and it was just like, hey, it's just print like this completely broken item with this process that you can replicate over and over and over again. And then that combined with async trade, bro. I mean, bro, what if you're playing like Harvest League on roids or some shit, mate? So anyone who's thinking that's going to stand the game is coping, because I feel like that's just net negative. And over, you think you want it, right? You think you want to be able to print items, but what you realize is if you immediately are able to get to like 85 or 90% or even 100% perfection gear just by repeating this process, that's going to be boring because your replayability is going to go down because you're just going to immediately acquire all the gear that you want to get, and you just, you know, it's just going to be boring. Like once you kind of like, you know that feeling of like getting your build online and then fucking craft some upgrades and it starts popping off, and then you start tweaking it and perfecting it. But imagine if you just like immediately had all the best shit with. I feel like this is bad for the game overall, and I think these changes are net positive.
I agree.
Fuck the Homo Exalts. Fuck that whole thing. Get rid of that. Delete anything that allows you to just. Well, I'll allow you to print an item. Like I think like printing an item where you use a mirror of Calandra, that's fine. If you can mirror something, or you know, if you use something that's like so insane and it uses like tons and tons of resources that you couldn't possibly acquire outside of like being a turbo trade cuck. I think that's okay at a certain point, as long as that barrier is like. Yeah. It's not like the logical step that you would go for. As long as it's like some shit that you won't be like, I'm league launching and then doing this crafting method. It's more like, oh, I've been playing the league for 2 months and now I have the ability to literally print an item, which should be fine.
I agree.
Yep. I disagree.
You disagree?
No,
oh.
No, I'm not gonna say anything. It's fine. It's fine.
Wait, you should debate. Debate.
No, I'm not.
Dude.
No, people fucking hate crafting. No, because every single crafting league, every single one, people fucking hate it. Nobody likes it except for me. And I get that I'm the crafting guy who likes crafting. It's something that I care about, something that I enjoy. But most people don't. Most people hate it. I like... Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. It added a layer of complexity. And here's the thing. You can disagree with me about the power level being correct, all that kind of stuff. Because honestly, I agree. It was OP. But here's the thing, right? Jonathan didn't remove it because it was OP. He removed it because it was complex. In his own words, okay? So, like, do they not want complex crafting in the game? That's fine, but it's obviously not what I want. And am I supposed to advocate against my own interests? Am I supposed to say I don't want complicated crafting? Because I do. I like complicated crafting. I like being rewarded for knowledge. Who doesn't?
Yeah, that's good. But I feel like it's one of those things where if you just have the knowledge, if it becomes common knowledge how to print like the best gear in the game, it just becomes a...
Okay, so here's the thing, right? You're saying it wasn't complicated enough? Because sure, fair enough.
No, I'm saying you just shouldn't be able to do it, right? You shouldn't be able to just... Unless it's some... like, I'm talking crazy levels of currency investment.
Quinn doesn't want deterministic accessible crafting to 100th percentile of the item.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
But I do like the fact that in PoE 1, right? I'm PoE and Andy, it is what it is. But I like that I can craft gear and other people can't, because they're fucking lazy. Right?
Yeah. And it's still going to exist. You're gonna have so much knowledge, and you'll understand the most effective and economical strategies to print the best gear on average, and you're still gonna be able to just use these crafting methods that other people are too fucking brain dead and retarded to do, and then you just sell it and make tons of money. I feel like it's still gonna. If anything, you got more, because you've got a reason, because you're gonna be fishing for like the perfect one, right? So you're gonna create the same item several times over, and you're gonna keep the best one for yourself and sell the other ones off. I've seen Mathel do that a million times, right? Where he's like just trying to craft himself an item, but he randomly makes like something else that's pretty fucking good for another build, sells it, that then funds him to craft more, and you get to do more crafting instead of like, oh, I just craft the perfect item straight away. GG item printer.
Yeah, look, I'll just finish by saying I'm just glad we got the Abyss Omen still in the game, because that does still allow a layer of complexity via blocking. So at least you still have blocking and removing of that. So that's still very clever tech, and there's even whittling tech regarding that. So I'm very glad we still have Abyss crafting in its full power. But if they had removed Abyss crafting, like not all of it, but if they had removed a big chunk of it, that would have been very. I mean, hell, I think more people would be upset than just me at that point. But anyway, it is what it is.
Abyss crafting is great. I think it's really cool, and it's like there's a level of gamba every time you do it. It's fucking badass. Yeah. Dude, is this unhinged? Is this unhinged to hear from me, Steel Mage? Like, would you agree or disagree with this? I think in an SSF character, when you're playing through and you're making your guy, in my opinion, when the game's balanced correctly, half your gear should be from the ground and half should be crafted.
It's all from the ground in PoE too.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is like when your character, when you've got your GG build, half the shit you just looted from killing mobs and looting chests, and the other half you've crafted, and that should be, and that's like.
I think he means like pre-made, finished, identified items.
Yeah, like you looting it, like from a fucking box or off the ground, like and IDing it with a scroll.
He looks horrified.
That's what I genuinely believe that would be the best state of the. And if I could spec into nodes that buff my ground loot, I would. If there was shit that was like, it just makes better. Because I was really hoping that like those high tier items, where it like supposed to be rolls well or whatever, you get like these really cool, like you remember. I don't remember whenever like old school talismans existed, right? And they were good as fuck with SSF, and they were super fun to look at the talisman.
For that one league,
I love that, but obviously trade league motherfuckers had to ruin it.
Yeah.
And if I could speak into that,
this is a really good Quinn take. I agree with this a lot. I talk about this a lot. I kind of wish, like, I really liked an incursion that we had, like, the incursion drop only modifiers. I think I would love to see more things like that like maybe are only specific drops, because right now like ground loot isn't exciting enough. Like it is still like find 1 million bases crafted up from a base. It's a bit too much of that. Like I would love tiered items to be at the point where the tier 5 amulets and rings would be something that tink on your filter, and you're like, dude, I just got a tier 5 amulet. I just got a tier 5 amulet, and you are genuinely excited to identify it.
I feel like a big part of the reason why we don't have this, it's because the loot is so diverse, right? Like we don't just have damage as a stat, right? We have cast speed, attack speed, strength, and we have a bunch of random bullshit, right? Like plus spell level, plus melee level, plus this level, plus that level. Like we have so many modifiers, right? Even in PoE 2, to be honest with you, compared to other ARPGs, it's just unlikely you're gonna find a good item for your character. It just is.
Imagine this, Steel Mage. Imagine a part of the Atlas tree when they've reworked it right, and it's not complete dog shit like it is in PoE 2 currently. There's a whole branch. So instead of speaking into like harvest and farm and harvest mats and like sitting there fucking harvest rolling and doing some deterministic shit where you do a meta mod and then roll some shit off, which guarantees this other. Instead of doing that, there's another part of the tree which is like kind of like a super light, not as autistic version of the tree from the Path of Exile 1 League we just did, where you could choose some, these items are more likely to drop like this, more likely with these stats, more like those base types, and it's like a ground loot league. You know what I'm saying? And then people like me who just want to get like,
tree?
Yeah, like
you are describing a portable Genesis tree.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like a light version of that. I'm just saying that could be fucking cool, bro. Like speaking as a ground loot Andy, in my opinion, the game should be 50% of loot. You have fucking picked it up off the ground. Now, I understand this creates a very large balance issue for Trade League, especially with async trade. It means there's going to be lots of like really good items dropping that are naturally good, and people are going to sell. But Trade League's already a meme anyway, so fucking who cares? Who gives a fuck about that shit, man?
Yeah, I don't know if I agree necessarily with the 50%, but yeah, I definitely feel like they can lean a lot heavier on tiered items and stuff, and drops, and drop-only mods, and target farming. Like, maybe like groups of bosses could like drop specific like rares as well. Like there's so much stuff they could do there, I think.
True.
Yeah. Matthew, what about you? How do you feel about were you using a lot of homogenization and stuff?
I used a few. It was comfortable, it was convenient, it was pretty powerful. I didn't think it needed to stay in the game or had to be there or anything, because like the crafting in general already felt pretty powerful. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really mind it going away, but I mean, it wasn't something. I'd rather still see more stuff like this that we get to interact with more on the whole, instead of just it being super rare and having to, maybe buy it to actually even try. Because I usually can't be far. I want to interact with the stuff I've got, right? And most of the time, I'm still not even like seeing this sort of stuff. So it's a bit unfortunate in that regard. But no, like I think they were okay. Them being removed, I think, is also okay, given how powerful the crafting still is. And I don't know. It's hard to say what the state of the loot and crafting and stuff is in PoE 2 right now, because like it gets pretty saturated pretty quick on Trade League, with async especially, and all your stuff just becomes like insta worthless. But at the same time, you can get your characters pretty easily, and yeah, there's some give and take there. The ground loot thing, there probably is enough ground loot and like enough good stuff. It's just that you're not picking up every single rare and IDing it at the moment. It's just too much work. So you are just leaving a lot of stuff filtered out, and a lot of stuff you're just not picking up. So I don't know. But yeah, I agree. It'd be cool if there was like still more random, exciting modifiers and stuff. And yeah, the tier loot at the moment doesn't seem to do much. So that could be.
For like how rare they are, they should definitely be better. Because I don't feel like I must have gotten maybe 1 or 2 tier 5 amulets or rings or something. Like they're quite rare, specifically for jewelry.
Not even just jewelry, just items in general. You rarely see them, and then you pick them up, and it's just like, oh, it's still old trash stuff, and I can't even work with this. So whatever.
It's like, more like those vibes from those amulets in that one league, or heist smart rolled loot. Whenever they was
100%.
And I was like, I love that. I love to fucking go on heist and seeing like a fucking 600 PDPS weapon that's 6 linked. That's fucking cool. That's like oh, dude, log in.
The worst indicator of how bad this type of stuff is I still have people super regularly asking me, what do the tier things do? What is the what is that drop? It should be fucking obvious after you've picked up a few of them, right? But it's not, because you don't know what the fuck just happened. Nothing happened, basically. You're just like, oh yeah, I picked it up, and it's like a mana roll and some fizz reflect, and it's still just trash. And it's like,
I agree. It should be obvious.
I'd be happy.
100%.
Would you not think it'd be if there was a whole like tiered part of the tree where like you buff tier loot? Like say like they don't want to just give everyone buff tier loot because it'd be too OP and it would bloat the economy with tons of good loot. So you had to invest like 30 of your Atlas tree nodes when they do the redone Atlas tree to like buff smart rolled loot. There's an investment.
Yeah, so like a mini version of last epoch's like group found or self found thing.
I've not seen that. I'm not seeing that. So I don't know. Maybe.
When's the last time you played last epoch?
Whenever that was 1.0 or something, I think 1.0. It was like I just got to.
It was in the end then. Yeah, Circle of Fortune.
Yeah, I remember that. I was just seeing some random astronomy.
I don't think he's ever gone deep enough to actually get into like good SSF buffing and stuff. So I don't think he's ever experienced probably the best SSF experience on the market.
I defeated the hardest boss in the game. Okay, Legom. I defeated Legom. Okay, inside the end.
What the fuck?
Okay, bro.
Bro, what the fuck?
What's he calling Lagoon?
No, but he said that's
I beat that guy. Right? Destroyed, absolutely just annihilated Lagoon.
Dodging the water spouts was apparently the peak of them.
I thought it was about to say Abarath, and I was like,
I was gonna be impressed for a second.
Lagoon. I was impressed too. Then, yeah, I beat Steel to Abarath.
Ooh.
Yeah. Abarath.
It's because I got him sick. To be fair, that was great.
PvP in real life.
Yeah. Okay. Well, next up, a hot topic. People are talking a lot about how much they hate this. Mathil, 40% less monsters. How do you feel about it? Are people exaggerating?
Are they exaggerating? Like, you mean sort of the dooming about it? Or?
Yeah, I feel like that's probably the most doomer thing we've seen from people.
I don't know. I don't know. It's another one of those wait and see kind of things, I think, because I haven't felt too bad in the end game. I mean, I will say some of the funnest like end game recently is coming across an abyss in the high tier maps, and then like shitloads of everything everywhere, right? But I also absolutely think that PoE already, like PoE 2, this early in has visual clarity problems and like combat problems in end game. So I could see it being toned down a bit and still being pretty good. And then, yeah, I assume if you like juicing your maps a little bit more, it'll still be pretty thick. I don't think it's that big of a deal yet, until you walk in and you start to experience everything and think, oh, I haven't seen any mobs in a while because you've run a long way and nothing's happened, or there's just smaller pack size and stuff. And then there'll be the feedback about it, and hopefully that'll change. But I think it's going to be a wait and see thing, because like I said, I think PoE 2 combat and endgame has already kind of gone a bit far from their original vision, and the visual clarity is ass in this game right now. It's a stunning looking game. And I think like the bitrate that I have streaming it is god awful because of how just you can't see shit. It's not just Twitch, man. You just know that there's particles all over your fucking screen all the time when you're like doing almost anything in this game at the moment.
Well, I mean, Twitch is. If you had YouTube at bitrate, you could actually stream and it would actually look good. I'm just saying,
and they just see what I see. Fucking nothing. Just a splurge of color.
Bad, for sure. Bad visual clarity, 100% true.
I mean, to be fair, I was playing the cluster grenade thing, but I mean, that is worse visual clarity than pretty much anything in PoE 1. So I was very surprised.
Well, how that one is just something like that. It's fucking unacceptable, honestly, to be blunt. That thing is like a popular thing that got like put in the game. Just the baseline of this type of skill does not work on like 90% of people's PCs. Just because it's just way too explosive, way too flashy. Like we've all got these high-end PCs and stuff, and I'm aware of people out there. I have friends and stuff who have like low-tier PC, and they're just like, oh yeah, no, I couldn't play it. Not like 2 FPS when I zoned in, and I like the look of that thing. Tried it, nope, can't do it. And it's like, cool. That's just the baseline version of this thing.
Right.
Let it getting crazy.
Isn't consoles? What didn't they have it? Consoles legit like people on PlayStation actually just couldn't play the game for like the longest time. They just log in and like just the 90% of the game you just can't play it above a certain frame rate. Or am I tripping? Because I saw tons of people complaining like, I'm on fucking Xbox, I'm on PlayStation, and they're like, I can't even fix your game, I can't even log in, it just crashes, and like it was like.
Well, I think they had their own separate issues.
Yeah,
I'm saying it's like
there's a lot of issues on consoles.
They need to like work within the constraints of. Well, it's obviously it's kind of sad that they're catering to console cucks, but actually, it's kind of based actually saying fuck consoles, and then just it doesn't work for console players. But I mean, if you're gonna do that and you're gonna release the game on console, I mean, I agree, it's not acceptable to the game to just not be playable on consoles. Like they just shouldn't release a league to those guys if they can't do Abyss, right? Like, am I crazy?
Yeah. No, you're right. It is pretty bad. Like they shouldn't be neglected this hard. Like obviously a lot of people are worried that like it was gonna very negatively affect like the PC version, but obviously we can tell that console is getting neglected pretty hard. Maybe a little too hard. But yeah. I don't know if you guys agree with this, but I feel like for me, like the pack size thing is probably more of a individual map worry, because I remember like Forge last season, which this is before pack size reduction, I went like 20-25 seconds with no monsters, right? So there's definitely like some maps that really need to be looked at where the packs are spawning and where the monsters are, because like going 25 seconds without seeing monsters in an ARPG, like I can understand if you're backtracking for some reason, but like when you're progressing and going through a zone, you don't find anything, that's pretty unideal.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like you will still sometimes like come across just no packs of monsters at the moment, even with these density things. So like if you're gonna feel it that much more, and then you have to give that feedback, right?
Yeah, definitely is a wait and see. Steel, any other special take on that?
Very simple. I like killing lots of monsters. I see clips of Mathel, killing that pack in Act 2, right? That the clay pack, whatever. You break them out. You get a whole bunch of them. You pock a Herald device on it, and it's fucking orgasmic. I like that, you know. So obviously, for me, this is just a. I think this is. It's good for performance and shit builds, obviously. You know, builds with less AOE, but I think it is a bit shit, you know. But I see why they're doing it, and I'll accept it.
Do you think that the reason why it feels orgasmic is because you usually don't get that many monsters, and if everything was 24/7 turbo monsters on the screen, it wouldn't be as orgasmic because it's a new baseline?
Don't feel that way at all now.
You're just 24/7 be orgasming if you just had. But the whole point
Dude,
is that
reaching abyss for amazing.
Oh, what I'm saying is, yeah, but that's the thing is because you can't have it all the time, and you have to invest to do it. Which I think you should be able to invest and configure your map to do that, right? And then you get the crazy density, and you get the insane pops.
Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? I say that a lot, actually, don't I? But anyway,
you should have a T-shirt.
Here's the thing, guys. There's a mod that a few of us have played. Quinn doesn't want to play it because he doesn't play modded games, but you should. Project Diablo 2. And they already solved this problem via an opt-in that's called Fortification, where you can reduce the density and in return get more loot, right? It averages out to the same. And it's an opt-in to that, which they've already said they want to do. Why can't they just do that? Why is it forced? I guess because of the great experiment. We're getting experimented on. It's a beta. But, you know, it's fuck, man. Why can't they just skip to the end where they make it optional? Because they're going to do that. We all know they're going to do that. Like, obviously, they're going to make it optional. They already said they're going to do it. Why can't they just do it?
Don't we already have a pack size lever in the game? And aren't they doing pack size levers? Isn't that, are we crazy? Am I crazy?
But we're not getting double pack size on the Atlas tree, right?
Yeah.
Because we're losing 40%, right? But anyway, it is what it is. Look,
I definitely. I definitely
0.5 will fix everything.
Can't you
0.5 will fix everything.
You know what I think? I was actually thinking about this as well. Maybe this is maybe the game dev side of me coming out here. They could even have particular mob types, right? And zones and areas, which is like the pack size area. So you know how you got like green fields and shit, and you got like the fucking the snow zone, and you go to the biome, which is the pack size biome for the pack size handies, and that's like a bunch of zerglings. They're designed to be giga numbers, so they don't have like abilities that spam everywhere, so you can actually see what's going on, and they've been coded to be a swarmy type monster, so you had to be able to deal with it, and it would create a different gameplay mechanic. The people who wanted to could seek those areas out and just spam juice those maps in particular, right? I feel like you know, and then it wouldn't be like this everyone has 24/7 giga pack size, or no one has hardly any pack size because they nerfed the shit out of it. It's like kind of opt in, but more in an immersive way of like you go to the Zerg area, you get the Zerg monsters, and the Zerg monsters are designed in a way to be Zergy, so they make them like not have spammy abilities, make them fast and hunt you down and all this shit, right? I don't know. I feel like it could be really good, like little biomes, and I feel like that could make the end game. I feel like right now the current end game it doesn't like. I mean, I think it's ass, right? But it doesn't even the feeling of exploration and the different biomes. I don't know. The vibes are too similar and samey to the point where it's like, I don't know. I feel like they missed the mark. When I first saw the map thing, I was like, oh, wow, that's a really good idea. But it just doesn't kind of feel like that, how I was imagining it. And I feel like by making like one area have like the turbo density Giga Zerg monsters, which aren't anywhere else, could be kind of a cool way of separating them.
Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. I do kind of more agree with Steel that just like get to the point where we can choose, because it does make sense. It does fix most of the problems in the game, because you do want slower builds to be viable and stuff, and like that does solve that. So I mean, it sounds like they just maybe didn't have time to implement like letting us choose that, I guess, and balancing that.
Yep. The one saving grace I'll say about it is there's a non-zero chance, because there's been a bit of debate about it based on Jonathan's wording. There's a non-zero chance that they somehow buffed loot, because it's a bit complicated, but there's some sort of way that they're going to take away. Obviously, they talked about monster effectiveness and how it works. I guess I'll have a question for everybody. Does monster effectiveness apply to rare monsters? Or do you think it does? Obviously, we don't know necessarily, but
probably.
Do you think it does?
Wait, they drop more loot, right? So, I mean, as long as they drop more loot, then I'm happy to go.
Yeah. Yeah, because Jonathan's already confirmed we have the same amount of rare monsters.
be able to get more.
So that's loot buff. Yeah, we got loot buff. So.
Oh, they already said it didn't.
Oh,
yeah, they already said it
what
didn't.
The fuck? What the
But
fuck?
none of you watched the Try interview? He literally said word for word. He said there's the same amount of rare monsters in the map.
True. Wait, actually, kind of makes sense, right? If you,
No, I saw that. People in chat are saying monster effectiveness, they've already said, does not affect rare monsters.
It kind of makes sense that it wouldn't.
They have
right?
said that then. Where did they say that? Prove it.
I don't know
as
where.
far as I'm aware,
people are just saying yes.
Well, don't take chat's word for this because chat's a bunch of clowns right now.
True.
But as far as I'm aware, they've said non-uniques are affected by monster effectiveness, and Jonathan's confirmed in the Try interview that there are the same amount of rare monsters.
Oh, they're just confused because they said a non-unique, so they could affect rares. We don't know that then.
But if everything I just said is confirmed,
it's a buff.
They are buffing loot.
It doesn't make sense.
I mean, to be fair, it doesn't make sense because it goes against the whole point of the change. But yeah.
Yeah, because they only increase the values of the ones that they've reduced, right? If you got the same amount of rares, I mean, why the fuck would they buff the rare loot unless they just want to give? Maybe they need more. They want to buff ground loot some more. They want to speed run to that problem where like you fucking press Alt and your game crashes, you know? So they just want to just randomly just give a bunch of loot drops. Who knows?
I don't know, I'm expecting there to be plenty of like smash when the dust settles and people have their fun with droid and stuff, and then people end game and they'll be like, oh, the mechanic sucks and there's no loot and there's no fucking mobs and stuff. And I think we're about to hit another wave of that personally.
I feel like
considering we just had it in PoE 1 when I thought it was fucking fine and really good, I'm expecting it to be double as bad in PoE 2.
Yeah, I agree. I do think ARPG players are a little bit extra whiny. Like I thought this league was really good, and like obviously I was super keen to play Tarkov. Like I love that game, so I was super keen for release. But I was being like weaponized. People were like, "Oh look, Ziz already quit the league's dog shit," and I'm like, I liked it. Fuck. So that sucked.
Do you think people are really like? I think generally speaking, people are stupid as fuck, and they don't even know what they don't like, right? And they just want to blame something. So if they go on a PoE 2 and they play it for long enough, they get to the end game. The end game's just inherently not replayable and bad, and then they go, "It's the fucking density changes. You've ruined the end game," and they just make up some shit to blame and get angry at. And it's generally not. I don't. And I feel like you're gonna have people whining, and that's just because PoE 2's end game's bad. If they keep playing, right? They're just gonna get bored.
Does your cam have like an auto zoom or some shit?
I don't know why it does that sometimes. It just does that. It's fucking weird, bro.
It's legit, when you said people are stupid as fuck, it zoomed in.
It just knows when to emphasize, bro. It's AI. It's an advertising. It's an AI camera, bro. It's new.
That's so funny. The camera knows. Oh shit.
I don't know if it's stupid as fuck. It's like I think they're just some of the more passionate players out there that of any game genres. So then they're like, basically the world is the game they're playing, the RPG and all this, and any small changes to it or if everything hinges on a good patch or everything hinges on the most maximum amount of dopamine, it just feels trash when it's not. So that's my analysis of that. I think people need to take little breathers here or there and realize that it's usually still pretty fucking good, and sometimes it's much better than you're giving it credit, or maybe you're stuck in the wrong circles of people that are trying to always one up and tell you that it's not as good as it used to be, and then you feel that and you'll be impacted by that, because most of us in my little community, we were like, fuck, this is the funnest shit that's ever been. And
is he like that for you guys?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh shit. Are you internet, bro?
Oh, he's back.
Michael died. They cooked his ass.
That was a true as fuck. That was true.
They got him.
Everything you're saying is fucking true though, 100%.
What's that?
People need to play
D3. You froze once you did this.
Like, if you want to be an appreciator of grinding at games, you need to play Blizzard games. Realize how dog shit it could be, And because people don't know how good they got it, and they take basically what happens is a hedonistic treadmill. People acclimatize to this new like GGG releasing bangers, and then the bangers become normal. And then what they don't realize is most game companies release dog shit. Fuck, bro. Speaking as like Valheim is one of my top 5 games of all time. Goated, love Valheim. Those cunts always been working for 5 months and there's a new skin unlocked for your table, right? You know what I'm saying? Where the GGG are like, boom, releasing banger league, insane content, all this endgame shit, so good. And like, if you play other games, you'll realize how good GGG actually are, and how dog shit they could be.
Yeah, I agree. I think D4 definitely made me enjoy PoE 2 more and PoE 1.
True.
It just made me enjoy it more, made me appreciate it more, for sure. I mean, the thing is, like people are always like, well, should we not criticize them then? And like, obviously, I do criticize them a lot. But like, I don't know, the people that I find that are the most insufferable are the people that are just going around every Twitch chat saying, oh, I'm skipping this league. They're not skipping it, by the way. It's like it's people that are fucking playing anyway, but they just have to tell everybody how much they're skipping it. It's like, it's okay to not like something, but then make like a feedback post. Here's what I don't like, here's why. Don't just go around like fucking dooming that hard. That's so crazy.
Bro, they need to prescribe those guys somehow, like those mentally ill PoE guys who constantly complain. They need to be prescribed, like, all right, you're going to play 1 week of D4, all right, and then once you got through that, you're allowed to play PoE again. And they'll come back to PoE just reinvigorated. It'll be like a new person, I reckon. That will be fucking worshipping grinding gear games. That will be like, oh my god, whole Jonathan and Mark.
Fuck it, I'm playing D4. Fuck it.
Dude,
all right,
log in, bro.
whatever.
Log in.
I get it. I get it. Yeah, I get
D4.
it. I'll fucking play D4 then. All right, see you, Ziz.
Eat the medicine. You still have time to play D4. Isn't launch like now?
Is it now?
Yeah, it launches in a few hours.
Oh shit, bro.
Oh, log in. I'm playing D4.
It's after the
guys.
Game Awards.
Dude, fuck the Game Awards,
That's why
bro.
they're thinking there's going to be a shadow drop of D4.
Fuck yeah. If they're
The
announcing
Diablo
Paladin,
4 Paladin today.
Oh,
And then you have like Megan Fox playing the Paladin as like the segment at the Game Awards.
Oh, I'm definitely sold. That's exactly what was missing.
Yeah, I guess it was worth watching after all.
Yeah.
Bro, do you see that mystery statue thing?
They said it's not Diablo though. Well, they
solved.
did.
It's solved. Yeah. So
What is it?
The Divinity IP did a trademark that's like 1-to-1 the exact icon. So it's some sort of Divinity. So it's like Baldur's Gate 4, bro.
Yeah, people in my chat were saying Divinity Original Sin leak and stuff like that, so that makes sense.
That's Pog. I mean, Ziz played that. Pog.
Yeah. Yeah, we did Baldur's Gate. I'm super down to do a playthrough with you of Divinity.
But yeah, I don't know. It could be a bad leak, by the way. It could be like some high level bait by that. That could have been like, you know, that old guy who wears knight armor, who's base as fuck. He could have just randomly fucking copyrighted that shit as a meme to fuck with people. So it's impossible to say. It's Sven. Sven could just be trolling.
Apparently, Larian is confirmed is not, so I don't know. I want more Larian games. That's sick.
What do you think, PoE 3, boys? Like a new announcement? Chris Wilson.
I mean, I was gonna say they could like announce another Ascendancy. Oh, what if they announced Bloodlines? That'd be sick.
But what if they announced that was actually Chris Wilson's making a new ARPG, bro? And it's like Ruthless. It's just called Ruthless. Like,
why would GGG announce that?
What if it's the Chris Wilson's announcement, bro? Holy fuck. Compared it to PoE 2 because he doesn't like the vision of PoE 2.
But why would that be the Path of Exile announcement?
Well, no, I'm talking about that statue announcement, bro. The statue.
Oh,
whatever the fuck that statue is.
So Chris Wilson himself just commissioned that thing.
Yeah, that could be C-dubs. Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
I mean, it's not. Yeah. It's possible. There's a reality where that is a Chris. It's possible. You don't know. Chris Wilson's a content creator now, bro. He's making fucking YouTube videos and shit, bro. You think he can't make a statue?
Yeah. So probably not his style.
Not true.
So I have a few more things I wanted to talk about. The Arbiter of Ash is now required to kill tablets rare. Guessing that's just like the easiest difficulty, which isn't too hard.
When gods?
Thoughts, that's good. That's based. It means it protects people from themselves, right? It protects people. So it means like idiots can't make their maps too fucked and then like cry about like the fact they're dying. So it's like a retard protector. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a. Well, that's what it is, right? It's like these. Like, why am I dying? Like, no, I don't. It doesn't affect me because I run my tablets.
You haven't killed Arbiter, right?
I know it doesn't affect you, yeah, because you
I
haven't
run
killed
them white,
Arbiter.
bro. So like, I just they changed the rarity, whatever, bro.
Has he never killed Arbiter?
God, his
what are you
self-installation is insane,
He died
right?
to it.
You're
I am
being so protected.
I've chosen to not kill him deliberately because I had this thing where whenever I killed all the Ubers in part of Exile 1, I still have not regained the excitement and vigor ever since that moment. Now, I think, frankly, they haven't released anything that's like at the same level of quality as these new bosses just aren't up to par, right? They're not up to par in PoE 1. So maybe that's it. If they released like a really badass boss, maybe I would be motivated. But right now, it's like, so I'm scared to do the PoE 2 endgame because then I'm going to be really lost hope. So I've just been avoiding it. Just been like making new characters, doing campaigns. Just like, for example, this new league, my plan is go in, try out a bunch of druid shit. All the druid shit out the wazoo, try out all the different druid shit. Try out the Val thing, and I do not plan on engaging with the endgame that much. Just because like I know that I'm gonna not like the endgame, so what's the point of like trying to force myself to do it? I'll like low-key give it a little try, but
Quinn.
Yeah.
Quinn. I know I'm supposed to be the dimmer, but I didn't intentionally avoid the end game because I thought it was that dog shit that I didn't even want to try it.
No, but I know I've tried it. I've tried it, and it's dog shit, right? So they haven't changed it.
In Quinn's defense, that's what I did last league because the league where I was killing and farming Arbiter and stuff, that really burnt me out on the end game because I was just like, had a super powerful build. I was just running around one-shotting Arbiter and farming him loads and farming the end game, and I was like, fuck me, and it really burnt me out. Whereas in point 3, I did a completely different focus. I didn't even kill Arbiter until like super late, and I didn't focus on that at all. I was just focusing on like trading, doing loads of trading, getting rich, which was super fun, like using the auction house, and then just trying out different builds. Like I tried Thorns, which I didn't try that much. Like I did make like a Quinn build to like level 50, 60. And then I did like Stormweaver Spark, I did like the Last Lament and a few other builds and the Mortar builds, and I had so much more fun focusing on builds. I think that's probably the healthiest spot PoE 2 is in right now. Like focus on builds, not necessarily the endgame, because what endgame, right? It doesn't really have that part.
The game is not complete. Everyone's coping and thinking the game's complete right now, and trying to play it like a complete game, I think is like shooting themselves in the foot, right? Because their expectation is that they're going to sit there and play it for like weeks and weeks and weeks. It's just not got that in there yet. Just go into this patch, be like, let's try out the new shit, be a game enjoyer, and then once you've done all that shit and you've had your fun, don't try and force it and be like, all right, I've kind of tried everything out now, and I'm kind of in the game, getting a little bit whatever, and then just log out and be like, I can't wait for next patch, because guess what? Dude, all this announcements and all these fucking talks I've been watching and everything, what's been happening is like, I'm a bit excited for the new Druid and to try it out and all that, but like, bro, 0.5, holy shit, that's going to be crazy. The in-game rework, that's now 0.5 is going to be, that's where it's going to be at. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Mathel, Steel, either of you have any big thoughts on the Arbiter change with tablets and stuff?
I just think it's hilarious because a bunch of people are gonna really struggle with that, and it's a bit odd to put the juice behind it. But to be honest with you, I think there's gonna be a lot of Arbiter carries. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I think so too. Which I like. I'm a big fan of carries, so I like that.
I think like Arbiter 1. Most people that are getting to the point where they want to juice, like, you know, or have red tablets, whatever the fuck, should probably be able to destroy that guy. Like, with the
so here's
that they've copied of someone else.
Yeah, so the thing is, right? Arbiter 1 is a joke, but then they made him, like, way more difficult this patch as well. Because I don't know if you guys have seen the patch where they updated the patch notes. Yeah. Like, yeah. So he heals, so he takes longer to transition.
Yeah.
And so he's probably like, what, like 2.5 times tankier or something? He's much tankier now. So he actually on base level will be hard. Like even with infinite attempts, you know, your shitty little bow cuck with no, because you won't have the juice, right? So you won't have the money. So your shitty little bow guy might struggle. So I mean, I think it's gonna be funny. I think I'll put it that way. I think it's gonna be funny.
Yeah,
I'm expecting a little bit of, a little bit of complaining about that one.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
don't
I
think
feel
that was
like
going to be a big point of contention.
I could see there being complaining, but it's an RPG. We complain a lot.
I understand,
Yeah.
right? Whenever people start complaining, they know, like, this not necessarily what they're complaining about is the issue. It's more like they know they've got a problem somewhere. And they're dead so smart enough to understand to not just listen to these fucking retards and just straight up do whatever the fuck Reddit says. For the most part, right? But then if there's, like, an actual issue, like Delirium Fop's clearly cooked, and they go and then they fix it, right? They can sift out the good feedback versus the stupid feedback.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they do a pretty good job of fixing things. And speaking of fixing things, they've actually been keeping the schedule right now. We haven't had like a 9-month league. We've been doing 4-month cycles. If you play both games, it's a 2-month cycle. How do you guys feel about it? Is it like very burnout-y? Mathel, thoughts?
Yeah. I was worried about that to begin with when it was like being, announced and talked about and stuff. And, I put out videos and stuff and said that there's a chance it's too much PoE. There's a chance it's too much. And I think, I'm already hitting that point. Not that I like hate playing PoE or anything, or like, and getting sick of like leagues or some shit. It's just a lot, like constant resets and cutting things short as well, because like I really liked the PoE1 league just now. I wanted to play more of it, but then PD2 came out, and that had to come out because PoE2 was coming out, and so I got PoE1 cut short. I then played PD2 for a little bit, and then that got cut short, and now I've got to do PoE2, and then there's going to be some kind of void zone after this, I think. But then the next thing's probably going to happen, and then there's going to be something else that gets cut short, and like it's a pretty tough schedule with the amount of things that can be good at the moment. If they're all hitting well, then I think we're going to be pretty fucking, strapped for choice. I mean, there's too much choice, right? But then sometimes you don't feel like you have that choice because you have to get in on the ground floor of the new thing, which feels really good. All those new things feel really good. So, it's going to be tough, I think, if they just keep hitting and they keep making good stuff. I think I'm going to get a bit stressed, to be honest.
Yeah, it's definitely a worse thing for streamers too, I think. Quinn?
Yeah, no, my exact same fucking is what. Whenever they announce this shit, I don't even remember how skeptical I was, and now I was like, "This is fucking stupid." I still am of that opinion. I would prefer to see just 4 months between each fucking one, and then they just go big dick with each one, and it allows them to like whatever cook up a little PoE1 league in a month, whatever, have that ready to go, spend the rest of the time deep dick in PoE2. And then we'd have a more substantial patch. Like right now, this PoE2 league that's coming out, let's be real. Wouldn't it just be cooler if this it was later? Like imagine this was 2 months from now, except it had all the in-game changes and the Astro League and the fucking Druid. How much more crazy would that be? I just think I'd prefer higher quality over a longer duration versus like spamming out smaller ones. Because it's like, it's almost like doing drugs. You could, have a little bit of a drug every day, and you kind of become acclimatized to it, used to it, and it's kind of like you just, you're just doing the drugs. You build up a tolerance to it, and it just kind of becomes less exciting. Bro, you ain't done meth in a long-ass time, and then you shoot up like fucking whatever. Like, I don't know what kind of metrics they use there. Like, let's say like, 300 grams of meth, milligrams or whatever. And then you're going to be fucking tripping on balls. That's just going to be otherworldly. You're going to be having an out-of-body experience. And I feel like that would just be better for people, right? Because it's just you're loading it into a bigger package, which just make that bigger package just that much more exciting. And then people have more time to anticipate it, and they can tease it, and it can just be just overall bigger dick.
Is there any meth addicts in chat? 300 grams of meth, is that a good analogy?
That's just the spot on amount for feeling really good. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, cool. Thanks, Mathel. You would die. That guy knows. Okay, cool.
Have I done meth? No.
No. How do you feel about the schedule?
I think Ziz was offering, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, you want some?
Can I have Coke or something instead? I don't know. I just like Red Bull. Anyway, schedule. Okay, so opposite take to Methyl about this. So I feel like we're not getting the best of both worlds here. So we're getting the worst of both, if that makes sense. Like the PoE1 league ends up a bit undercooked because they got to work on PoE2, and then the PoE2 league disappointingly ends up slightly undercooked as well. So I don't know how I feel about it. I know I said that I would prefer the consistent schedule, but I'm kind of disappointed by both now. So I don't know. Like you can't really win here because I mean, ideally they just make banger massive leagues for both, right? But that's not realistic. So I don't know how I feel about it. Like I've heard both takes. I've heard fuck PoE2, you know, like focus on PoE1 league, actually update it, have a dedicated team for it. And I've also heard that just let PoE1 die. It's had its time. True. Let's work on PoE2 and make it a banger. Yeah, exactly, right? You've got people on both sides. So I feel like we're just kind of both now slightly disappointed. So I don't know.
Yeah,
it's weird.
I can't believe I disagree with everyone on this. What's
your take?
I really love this schedule. I think it's great. It can feel a little bit rushed. Like, yeah, I do miss out on a few weeks extra of PoE, but I don't know, in a way it's also made it sort of like easier to justify variety when there is something that I really do want to play, because PoE is so consistent now and it is so like dependable on. So I've been really enjoying that. Like I've done, like I've even on leagues I've been really enjoying. I've been like, yeah, I've really enjoyed this now, and it's sort of like what Quinn told me about. Like you talked about this on like a stalling like 2 or 3 years ago, that you like to stop playing on a high note. You don't like to wait until it's sort of watered down and people are kind of bored of watching you. You like to stop on a high note.
Yep.
And I feel like this schedule sort of lets me do that more. I've been able to play other games more like Tarkov or Albion and stuff like that. And stop on a high note. Like I do agree a little bit with you guys that it's been like maybe a little bit too early sometimes, where I'm like, fuck, I maybe wanted an extra week or so. But I don't know. I've been really enjoying it, and I actually do feel like the quality has been like definitely like enjoyable for me of what they've been putting out. Like I've been enjoying Point 3 was super enjoyable for me, and the last PoE season was super enjoyable for me, even though I didn't necessarily play it as much. And I think maybe Reddit and the player base care a lot more about retention than what GDD does. I think GDD just care if you play the league, whether it's 2 weeks or 6 weeks. I don't think that matters as much to GDD.
It's easy to run. I want to do a hypothetical experiment here. Okay. So
no more dogs.
There's a bus.
No, not a bus. I imagine to say what you're saying currently, right now. Imagine yourself, except you're just a gamer entirely, and you don't stream, and you don't make any online content, none of that shit. Are you still saying the exact same thing as a gamer, or with the gamer?
Probably not.
The gamer and you would want them to do just smaller ones but more regular versus big dick ones but with more spacing?
I don't know, legitimately, because all I can have is my own opinion, right? I did see when you guys were talking in chat, a lot of gamers in chat were disagreeing with you guys, by the way. They were saying this is a streamer problem. That the streamers are getting
But that's the streamer take. You're even the streamer take right now, I believe. I believe that's the streamer take. It's like, allows me to branch out to move out different content.
No, you're the streamer take. No, he's the streamer take.
No, this is the streamer take. This guy's got the streamer take on.
Streamers are bad for gaming.
True.
Somehow.
I agree with you, by the way. I agree with you. I feel like I have the streamer take. I was surprised to see people in chat saying that you guys are having the streamer take, because I feel like I agree with you. I feel like I have the streamer take. So I agree with you. I would have expected people to feel heavier burnout, and that this is more something that favors streamers. But a lot of people in chat were like, no, this is a streamer take. So I don't know. That was very surprising to me.
I think it's going to I think over time, GG, you're going to see, like, initially you're going to have spikes, right? I think you're going to see the graph go like this, right? It'll be better because people are just being conditioned. PoE League's good. PoE League's big dick. PoE League's crazy shit happening every single time. So they're expecting that. And then whenever they expect that and then they get let down, there'll be less hype for leagues. And you're going to see that excitement and that shit go down and diminish over time. I think it's not been a long enough time scale for that to really sit in. And being just, I have insane levels of foresight. I'm telling you, this shit is not going to last. They're gonna have to basically either A, hire like 5 guys that work on PoE1 and the PoE2 guys just pop off, or B, spread it out 4 months per patch. Calling it.
Yeah, you could be right.
Only solution.
You could be right. Here, Mr. Insane Foresight, do you think the auction house is bad for the retention specifically of the game?
Yes. Asynchronous trade is like, dude, the wait, bro, the wait just isn't there. See, so people can just do incidental small trades really fast, which just overall increases overall item quality, and people just hit gear perfection ridiculously fast to the point where you basically have on Trade League softcore an item printer for like 80th percentile gear. Like for, I think overall people play the game less because they can just get items more easily and they can complete builds and they just complete the character faster, and it's just overall like what would Chris Wilson do? He wouldn't do async trade. Or he would
agree. By the way, all my friends
put way more weight behind it. Way more weight.
My only friends that are still playing are SSF friends, so I do agree with that.
But retention isn't everything, as you've pointed
No, I
out.
agree.
And,
I agree with that.
And to go against that a little bit, like as they said, like they made me think about retention a bit when they mentioned it briefly. I think in Ziggy's thing, it's I don't know. Like, does it really matter if you're playing like for much longer, or less now than maybe before? Because what if you are having a 10 out of 10 experience for 2 weeks compared to like an 8 out of 10 experience for fucking 4 weeks? A lot of people would much rather just that fun fucking condensed experience and then go, cool, can't wait for the next one, and put it down. As opposed to just being like, okay, look, I'm still playing, but yeah, man, it's pretty annoying that I've got to do this trade thing. It's pretty annoying that I've got to do this, crafting thing, whatever. And, they're still having kind of fun, but it's nowhere near as condensed and juicy of an experience as it could be because of certain things. Quinn, don't get too excited.
No, I feel what you're saying, but I did play D3, and they were trying to optimize on fucking, I don't even know what, like just initial numbers and just making it as big dick, as much shit as possible in the early game. And it got to the point where they were doing these, you log in, double XP, Ramaladi's gift, full set of gear, 10,000% damage bonus, and it went, leagues went from being...
there's a fucking scale on this thing.
It was a slippery slope though, Method, is what I'm saying. I was like, it's like if you just raw dog it too hard on the numbers on the fucking league launch and just try it. I mean, don't get me wrong, yeah. I agree though, optimizing for retention is dumb as fuck. I think but you could also go the other way around where you front load it too hard, where it just becomes like, as a gamer, bro, you just done everything. You've done 90% of, it got to the point where in Diablo 3, you had done 90% of everything you were going to do in the first 2 days. And then it was like, oh, well, I guess I can farm +5 main stat now. And that's all that would happen. Whereas back in the day, leveling up used to be relevant, and it used to take time to get to the max level. And, you initially started off in yellows before you got your set bonus. And wasn't like a Ramaladi's gift that just give you the set bonus that gives you 10,000% damage. And you had to work towards getting the full set. And then you get it and you start popping off. And it was like that progression. And it just kept getting more and more fast and more front loaded to the point where it's default. You log in, have fun for 1 hour, and then log out.
Plus, it's a sliding scale, and you don't want it to get to the absolute extreme where you're logging in and your loot's just mailed to you, and you've got the perfect set and all this sort of shit. Of course, which is essentially what D3 went towards, especially in its last ever season, where it just went, fuck it, last season you guys just have everything. So, no, of course it's that. But not everything is a slippery slope, dude. Not everything is always a slippery slope. And so.
This is a question I got for you, Method, and everyone else. Do you think that since C-Dubs has left, he was the rock and the pillar and it's hardlining the principles for feeling the weight, and he was allowing people to not slip down that slope? And now that C-Dubs is gone, they're just like kind of YOLOing way harder, and they're doing shit that, is kind of volatile, kind of big changes, and they keep like quality of life thing after quality of life thing to the point where we're heading down that slope because they no longer have that fucking bald god just keeping things in line, making sure people feel the fucking
I
way.
don't think it was necessarily a Chris Wilson like rock thing. I think it was more them reacting to the community's reactions over the past few years of shit happening, and they just don't want to go down that route anymore. They opened Pandora's box with harvests and 3.135, whatever the fuck. And I think that's, that non-stop slope is the reason that, Chris probably didn't want to be around anymore, because it just sucks face tanking that shit. And then, they're just catering more to the community they now have.
But they opened Pandora's box and shit set us. I mean, do you not think there was already massive tension, and that's probably why the reason the harvest happened in the first place? I mean, I don't know. I'm just like hardcore speculating. I don't know what the fuck.
No, I think harvest is just an experiment, and then they went, oh, fuck, that did irreparable damage basically, and then they're just catering more to the community they have.
Yeah, and I feel like the failure of Harvest was mainly ritual, right? Like, if they had instantly pulled Harvest out, like they were used to, and they were like, we're going to see how this fits into the game core, then it would have been a lot less backlash than what happened with, okay, we're instantly putting it back, it's stronger than before, and then people just got very used to it, right? Because then it's core. Changing something once it's core, like, that was, like, the huge Harvest issue.
I love Harvest.
Yeah, I wanted to finish up. Sure, here or there. I want to finish up about the slippery slope thing, because not everything is a slippery slope. You can't always just be fucking saying, yeah, you can't do this because slippery slope. I remember Quinn back during the Battle Pass thing saying this whole PoE1 thing is a slippery slope to mobile gaming, and it's just going to be, one step to another, and it's all just going to be fucking mobile gaming stuff. No, it fucking stopped at the tiny little Battle Pass thing, and it was just the little Battle Pass.
What is this Battle Pass? You're talking about Kyric's Vault?
Yes,
I don't
correct.
like
Vault
that.
Pass, where
I
it
hate
being
that.
an icon on the screen
I hate that.
at the top left that does not fucking exist.
That shouldn't be in the game.
You were making the argument that it's a slippery slope to be fucking mobile gaming.
Bro, let me tell you, mate. Let me tell you, there are slippery slopes and there are hard lines you shouldn't cross. And
Yeah,
no,
slippery slopes exist,
I
but
don't
not
think
everything is a
it's
slippery
one of those things where, well, I fucking don't like Kyric's Vault, and I don't think it should be in the fucking game, especially the way it's currently implemented with the whole fucking law. I just don't. I mean, call me crazy, right? I just don't. I'm just not a Kirac enjoyer. Not a Kirac. I like Kirac as a character in the game narrative. I don't like him being hijacked and used as a way to fucking promote weird MTX bullshit and try to like increase retention, because that's what it is. It's artificial retention fucking thing where they like, hey, look, get this many modes done, you get like a fucking MTX, and then they give you a little bit of crack, have a little box that you might buy, which I get. They gotta monetize their game. I just don't like that style of monetization. And just like whenever they introduced the mystery boxes, didn't like that. Bitched about how fucking predatory that was, and it is a slippery slope. I feel like they go down that Gamba thing, they double down. Now they've turned it back, made the boxes ethical. But I don't know. I feel like there are lots of slopes, and there are lots of things that they can watch themselves on. I feel like currently, since Chris Wilson's gone, like since he's fully detached, they're just going way more crazy with the changes. And I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, right? I mean, well, I want to say it's overall, it's fun, but it's just a little bit scary because they could totally fuck the game up.
So, I mean, I would speculate. I think that happens a lot when you're in the position that Chris is and stuff. You get a lot less time to play the game like a degenerate gamer, right? You sort of get a little bit like back in time when it comes to game dev and stuff. You're like developing for things that you used to like maybe 5, maybe 10, depending on how long you've been doing it, right? Like you're going to be a little bit back in time. Whereas I think what we're seeing is that like, especially Mark is where, in my opinion, we see it the most. Like he somehow makes time to like Giga No Life and plays to like at least like close to level 100 and stuff like that. Like plays a lot, plays the end game, plays like the way a lot of people in the community does. Okay. And I think that's very apparent in the way he speaks, right? I think that's just like, I think that's very rare that we see a game director play games the way Mark does. At least, like, I haven't seen it much. Like, you never see that with, like, big companies like Blizzard and stuff. It's very rare for everyone else. So I think that is a big part of all the changes. Like, you can just, it's very apparent in the way he talks about things. Like, he's like, yeah, that just fucking sucks, right? Let's fix it. Let's make it better. Like, yeah, that's a bit OP,
it's pretty
but
YOLO,
it's just,
though, right? It's
so
pretty
fun.
YOLO. He's not really thinking like
this.
It
is.
It's pretty YOLO, which is a bit, it's fun,
and,
but it's a bit scary. And if they keep YOLOing shit, do you not think that could be overall, it could lead to some bad things happening?
I think it can be. I think it can be scary, but they've done such a good job, and I think that they do have people in the team that are very aware of the importance of friction and stuff and where it should be. Like it is important not to do friction just for the sake of friction too. Like sometimes it is just really bad and it is important to give quality of life. But after 12 or 13 years of playing this game now, I don't know, I guess I'm pretty confident that like things might suck from time to time, but they'll figure it out.
I mean, dude, the devs are insane for GG. The devs of Path of Exile are fucking crazy, like next level. Oh my god, that was spamming me with text. And they are way better than average. It's just like, I mean, it's one of those things where, when it comes to people giving good takes on video game design, like Chris Wilson's unparalleled. Okay, a bit of a, and also another point that I want to make is people who are good at games and play games a lot aren't necessarily good at. They have most of the worst takes on how to make a game good. Like, you look at these fucking guys who play World of Warcraft super degenerately, and they listened to these guys, and they catered to these guys and tried to make the game good, and they just fucking ran it into the ground. They ran it into the ground. They're like, let's make every PvP fully templated, like the PvPers want, and let's fucking make items pointless, and we'll just make it totally fair, and it's no longer an RPG, and they made the game ass. Now, luckily, Mark's smart as fuck, high IQ. He's both a gamer and, like, understands the impact of his changes. But it's just a bit scary where he hasn't got that, like, old boomer wisdom of, like, knowing what did Chris Wilson do? Well, him and his boys, right? They basically just made D2, but, like, way better. And, like, but they did not compromise on the fundamentals that made D2 fucking good. And now it's like we're seeing a lot of D4ification. You hear me on my last stalling podcast, I was talking about the D4ification. I was talking about how I didn't like, you guys were like talking mad shit at me whenever I was saying I don't like this. I wasn't a fan of the D4ification of some of these abilities and the way that they work. And what was it? What are those fucking procs called? The elemental procs?
Infusions?
I was like, oh my god, I was getting like mad PTSD to like the Archon, Commission of Elements type procs. And it's one of those things where, okay, we'll see what happens, but there's a lot of the shit happening, and a lot of, then you get the async trade, then you get a lot of these little quality of life things that remove a lot of weight, and then they're literally talking about doing an auto sort, and soon we're gonna, like, items will just be one slot, and then, I don't know, just you keep going down that road, and you turn into just some slop, non-weighted.
Yeah, I mean, the items being one slot is something I'm very against. Like, weight is important.
Yeah, I don't know, and it's just my thing is, like, I'm a little bit afraid. I'm a little bit scared. Okay, I'm a little bit worried about that because of how raw dog and YOLO they are. Mike's like, fuck it, I'll just change it tomorrow. And I'm like, what? Bro, think about that for like, can we please just think about let's just zoom out. I'm not the game dev. You're way smarter than me. You guys go on to do it. You guys talk to the other boomers, all the other D2 boomers. Make sure this isn't gonna fuck the game up in the long term and turn the shit into like whatever retail PoE 1 is now.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like something to think about for sure. Steel Metal, any other thoughts on any of that?
I don't know why you hold this whole boomer Chris Wilson D2 thing in such high regard when you don't like the game.
Oh, D2, I did. I like the continuation, the true successor to D2. I don't like necessarily. I don't mind D2. I just like the true successor. Like, it's just the best. I mean, Path of Exile is the best RPG I've ever played, and it still is currently. Right? I just don't want to see them make it. Whenever I see them inching towards D4 and D3, I'm like, bro, please. I played this before. I don't want, like, dude, can we not do that? Like, can we just, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck.
To be fair, though, Chris does also love Ruthless, and I don't see you pulling up Ruthless either.
Well, Ruthless, it's one of those things where I do not
They
like
put Ruthless in the game for Quin69, and he hasn't touched it.
Okay, this is a straw man fucking argument.
Wait, have you never played it?
What I'm saying is I just want...
He played it to level 70 like once.
I was saying, like, dude, I want the game to be... I'm seeing the game go more and more in a direction that I don't like, and I'm saying, I want the game to go this way. But then they went Ruthless was way left, way slow. No travel skills, some fucking bullshit. Like, you get, like, one link ability. It was like, oh, this is AIDS. Like, I'm just farming T1 mass for, like, 20 years. That was too slow. I was simply saying, halt the progression of the Zoomer meta, dog shit, 10,000 mobs, can't see anything, particles everywhere, fucking just blowing up screens, everything dies in one shot. Let's not go down that way. Let's draw back a bit. Kind of like what PoE2's looking like it's gonna be. And I just don't want to see that fucking same shit happen again.
Right. Okay. That's fair. see. I do have like endgame changes as a bullet point, but it's like obviously we know that that's gonna happen next season. It's not too much to talk about there. Just gotta wait for 0.5, right? We've already. Oh, I've talked about my starter build. I would love to hear Methel. Are you starting Wolf?
Yeah, like I'll probably. I don't know. Well, I was kind of waiting for the ascendancies to pop up so I could know what I would start ascendancy wise. Because yeah, I'm pretty committed to like trying Druid stuff out and messing around with the wolf skills and see what they do and how good they feel and all that. But I wasn't sure at all what I would start ascendancy wise, like if I'm actually starting Druid stuff. So now that I can see them, like I'll have another look and decide on that. But like I loved starting Monk and Unarmed Monk, Hollow Palm and all that last league, and I would not be opposed to doing that again. So like I think I should definitely start the Druid, and if I'm not feeling it, not for whatever reason can't figure something out there, then yeah, probably pivot to Unarmed Monk. But like I don't see that happening. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna be wolfing the entire time, and it'll be pretty good. But yeah, it is confusing as you started the very the topic at the very start. It is confusing for people that Druid is a thing, but then you can be a Druid as like anyone, and yeah, it's weird in PoE 2 that way.
Quinn, are you logging in Oracle?
I want to
commit, dude.
Wait, commit. Well, I'm not gonna. Well, I don't know. Maybe I haven't. I need to really, because I obviously you guys have seen some shit from some videos that I have not seen.
The thing is, right? You're like the content king. You can't just always go Titan. You can't like always do card role play.
You could play Dog Cock.
Dog Cock would be pretty. Dog Cock would be a pretty sick build. It depends. We don't know if does it take me out of form, because then it's the Dog Cock build's dead on arrival.
Let's just assume it doesn't. Let's just assume it will.
Yeah, if it doesn't, I mean potentially, mayhaps. You never know.
Lead the charge, man.
Come on, lock in Dog Cock.
I want to say there's like a 70% chance. Well, no, there's a 50% chance I'm gonna go Oracle. Yeah, let's go with that. 50% chance. Definitely going through it though. I just don't know. I just need to like look at the shit.
Okay, so you're not logging in Titan.
Well, yeah, I just need to look. I'm definitely not guaranteed logging in Titan. I hadn't seen the newest Ascendancy points until now. Like I've just in this podcast, and I haven't really like sat down and thought about it super hard. And I would, be cool if I had more info to go off. Like that hidden pass shit sounds fun, but then it could always be dog shit, right? I don't know. Like if there's a node in the hidden, because I'm thinking, what do you think? Do you think the devs are real smart and they're like, if there's a node inside the hidden path that says some shit like all of things that affect cold turn into bleed, and like chance to freeze and chill and shit changes to bleed chance, and then you got like a bleed dog build. Like how are they not gonna have that, right? How are they not gonna have the
like how your only examples there are just more bleed stuff.
More bleed, dude.
Think outside the box.
How are they gonna make a werewolf and not have bleed builds, man? With the werewolf, you know what I'm saying? Like a ramping bleed build.
But why do you want to turn everything into the same fucking one?
Bleed. I love bleed, bro. I just like making things bleed and watching them die to bleed damage. Okay, I don't know how. Just my favorite. Like thematically, I like bleed. It's my favorite thing. Is to bleed motherfuckers up. Although, I mean, I don't know, maybe too hard of a take. PoE 2 bleed kind of sucks. And I'm excited for whenever they do that ailment rework to make bleed feel more like a bleed. Because right now it just feels like you hit for a fuck ton of damage and then you see a bleed happen. It's like, oh. Well, I mean, I'm doing a ton of hit damage. Yeah. I want to do 0 hit damage. I want to hit the guy, and I can't even see his HP bar move. And then it starts draining out, and he bleeds.
Yep. 100%.
That explains a lot.
I feel the same way about Ignite.
And the vibe is off with the dots. The vibe is off with the dots in PoE 2, which I know they know is an issue. Yeah. Like, and I mean, GG says knows it's an issue, so GG.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. We'll just gotta wait for 0.5. 0.5 fixes everything, guys. Copium. Huh?
What?
Oh, I just couldn't hear what you said.
I just said 0.5. Woo, yeah.
Yeah.
I was parroting your it fixes everything.
Are you locking in Hydra?
So I got two ideas. Number 1, shield wall.
No, don't do that.
Warrior. Right? The fun, easy, safe build. It just works. One-shots everything. It's tanky. and then I have the other take. Okay, so this is the other take, right? How does this sound? They already announced a keystone that allows you to wield a scepter, right? It's intended for wolves so they can summon extra wolves, right?
Yeah.
But what if you use that on the wyvern with the sacrifice spirit gem so you can eat, I don't know about wolves, but you can eat your undead minions. So you summon a bunch of undead minions and you eat them on the dragon for power charges.
Ooh.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think of that?
That's cool.
Eh?
I mean, dude, you're going to bro SF, bro, softcore. You could make anything work, and you should definitely do that, like the shit that, I mean, hardly anyone's gonna do wyvern, you think, which I don't know if that's the case or not. I mean, for sure it's gonna be viable, bro. Like for sure, like I mean, it'll be viable, especially with all the min-max. You have access to like 1,000 people's brains as well, who are all like turbo autist PoE guys. Who there'll be some tech for the Hydra that will 100% be good.
I hope so, dude. The thing is, you say 100%, but then chonk, right? I mean, I don't know if I'd say 100%, man. I'd say like 30%. 40. 40%.
What does chonk mean? What does just chonk?
I want to start chonk again, by the way.
What is chonk?
Well, chonk got giga buff though. Chonk actually could be good now. It got a mega buff.
I think chonk might be good. Chonk is chaos, Chula monk.
Oh, Chula monk, true. Yeah,
it is different when something is like the main thing added though. Like this is the druid patch. There's no way druid is gonna be mid. Like druid is gonna be S tier.
Chiola monk is an ascendancy Quinn in the game. Ascendancy is like a extra class thing. Like it's a deeper. It gives you like cool perks and stuff.
It's like when you know when the one choice you have is Titan. Imagine there's like more choices.
What?
You can do other ascendancy.
You know that I have a Titan.
One of them's based.
I have an ES based Titan with Ghost Ride that like uses quarterstaffs. All right, dude. So do not. All right, it just goes hard as fuck.
The key word there being Titan.
An ES Titan, bro. CI, baby.
I watched you like at the end of the PoE 1 League or some shit, and you were just like looking at the other ascendancies, and you went, "Oh shit, Elementalist!" You're looking at these nodes, and you're like, "When the fuck did they change that? That thing sounds cracked." And I'm like, "That was like 3 years ago, Quinn." Like, Jesus Christ, this thing is like old at this point. Like look around at the other. You don't even know how much fun you're potentially missing out on.
No, I don't. I know. I hate the spell cucks and I hate the minion cucks most of the time. Okay, right?
They don't have to be spell cucks. They can still be built.
I mean, I've done plenty of element. Okay,
built a million different ways.
If you look at my plays, if you breakdown of the characters I played, it's actually a fuck ton of witches. I got a fuck ton of witches. Okay, my least play. I played everything a bunch. It's just not the saboteur guy or any of the trap stuff. Otherwise, I got a you can scroll down my shit and you'll see it's actually very
dog.
Diverse. Oh my god, that's a nice ass dog.
Couldn't get away.
Gee, what is this stuff? I don't know why you guys keep saying all this weird stuff about the dogs, guys. I don't know what you guys are saying here.
Yeah, no.
Please play the dog cock build. It sounds so funny.
Cast on dog. Yeah.
Spells, bro. I don't know. Man. I don't know. I get it's melee playstyle, but technically you're a spell dog cook, so I don't know.
Just
but
think about
aren't you more about being ethical? True. True.
Think about what? Sorry.
How many bus loads of kids you could save?
True. Yeah, true. He's gonna.
Jesus Christ. Good one, Methel.
Good one, Methel. All right. I mean, we can end it there. Any other things people really want to desperately talk about before we end?
We could just go ahead. Can we just keep the podcast going for another 2 hours and 31 minutes, guys? We could just go ahead and do that. That'd be
if you want, yeah, sure. Why not? Let's do it. We could talk about D4 and new season, guys.
Are you guys excited for
the D4 segment?
The other drama is Last Epoch drama. That's drama too.
Oh yeah, drama.
Okay, yeah. You know what? Let's talk about it. I'm down. If you guys are. Last Epoch, obviously.
AI is good, right? I just want him to fully take over and make the game better. Yep, just
we got an AI dev, and we got an AI dev on the podcast. Yeah.
Can you explain to me how this? I am an AI dev, but and I am an AI Andy, but can you? I do not follow any Last Eslop stuff.
Okay,
at all.
Should I? I'll sum it up for you. So Last Epoch recently sold all of their shares, so that includes the Tencent shares, to Krafton. So Krafton owns 100% of Last Epoch now.
Krafton.
Krafton owns some other games like PUBG, Subnautica. Anything else that's notable? But either way, and then after every transfer like that, after every ownership change, there's always a lot of speculation. There's always a lot of fear. We went through that with Path of Exile with Tencent, both when they got a 20 to 30% share and when they went to 100% share, right? There were a lot of doom and gloom, and Tencent had to basically prove themselves in the eyes of the community, right? Obviously, things are still quite good in Path of Exile. We haven't had, like, there's no, like, crazy pay to win or anything like that. So for most people, Tencent's probably proved themselves to be okay there. Krafton, however, like, they buy Last Epoch, and pretty quickly they put out a article where they said that they're going to be an AI first company, even replacing their HR with AI. So people are like, oh fucking god, why? And then something, I can't remember if this just disappeared from the Last Epoch website or from FAQs or something, but Last Epoch had previously said that they were never going to charge for any future content. They were going to charge for like DLCs, expansions, anything like that. And then when players were asking the devs, like, hey, is that still the case? They were like, more on that soon. So then they obviously, like, people were then in full panic mode. They were like, oh my god, what the fuck's going to happen? Like, are they, and then a lot of people were speculating, are they going to charge for the next expansion? And then Last Epoch comes, well, good news, guys. We aren't going to charge for the new expansion. We are, however, struggling with money. We are going to be charging you for the new classes. So Last Epoch is now going to have paid classes instead of a last expansion. And a lot of people flip the table and are like, okay, fuck this. Last Epoch is dead. That's the TLDR.
It sounds dead to me, bro.
Yeah.
Sounds dead to me. I don't know. Are you kidding me? Like, they've already, like, straight up. The fuck? I mean, Last Epoch was already mid, right? They had some good systems, right? They had some good... I liked some of their systems, for sure. They had some good systems, but ultimately the bosses and shit were just so ass. The game, I don't know. To me, it was like fun to do the campaign like once every now and then, but I mean, fuck. And now, they're going back on what the fuck they said, and they're doing what? I mean, I don't know. It sounds pretty bad to me. Is there anything good? Was there any positives to this? Has there been any positives?
Well,
do they have more resources to do more stuff, or what?
That is supposed to be the positive.
They might pump out more stuff.
Yeah. And they did recently announce a big new patch.
Okay.
Yeah, they are going to be doing 2 new patches before the paid classes come out, I think. So, you know, that is going to be like a fucking... They probably will have to be like really got to prove themselves there. Like the next 2 patches need to be absolute bangers. The next one that's coming out is going to be like a Valorb patch. That's something I've been like DMing them a lot about. Like, please fucking add Valorbs. It's like so many people wanted. People bring it up on podcasts a lot. Everybody likes Valorbs. So that's good. But it's going to be a big thing where they're going to have to prove themselves.
Are the Kickstarter guys
and it's also been very long between the games, like between the patches.
Like ZZRan, as a person who like kickstarted the game and invested in the game and did all sorts of supporter pack bullshit and all this stuff and paid a bunch of money, how do you feel? Do you feel betrayed?
So I think it's pretty fucking unideal. It is pretty shitty, right? Like in an ideal world, they would have just pulled off their cosmetics, right? Their cosmetics have just been quite bad. Their portals are actively pay to lose. That's something I've also given feedback to them on. Like the green default portal, the blue default portal turns green when you finish the map. That's functionality I really like. All the paid portals don't have that functionality. So I'm like, I'll sometimes leave the map too early and stuff. That's quite frustrating. A lot of people are also frustrated by the fact that like the campaign isn't even finished yet, and now they're talking about like further monetization. So like the game people have paid for isn't really fully out yet. So that's quite bad. Now, do I think that they should forever die on the hill of they said in the past that they were never going to charge for anything? Do I think it's better that they stick to that, but the game just doesn't get updates anymore? The game just fucking dies? Obviously not. Obviously not. But I don't think this was a good way to go about it. I think they should have kept trying a little bit more on cosmetics. They should have they have in the past been so like forward facing with going on podcasts. They have their own like dev regular podcast. They should have been a lot more forward facing with like, guys, we are really not nailing this monetization thing, and taking a little bit of a leaf out of like the RuneScape book, where they asked their community, should we do this, should we not do this, and people vote on it. So they probably should have talked a little bit more on that on podcasts, talked a little bit more about that to the community, like, guys, we're struggling financially here, this is gonna impact updates in the future. What are things you guys think we can monetize if we aren't nailing this MTX thing? And communicate a lot. That's what they should have done, in my opinion. Because just spraying this, like, there's such a big downside and upside to both either charging for the expansion or charging for the classes, right? With classes, clearly they're going to be more powerful, right? And if they're not, there's no win here. If they're weak, people are unhappy. If they're strong, people are unhappy. There's no win condition there. If they charge for the expansion, then people just straight up can't access content. There's so few win conditions with that from a game that isn't doing that from the start, right? So, yeah.
I guess the main thing is what they do now, right? I mean, obviously the lack of transparency sounds... I mean, it is dog shit, right? That just came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they all just take the money and run, and the game becomes dog shit and ass, and they monetize the fuck out of it, and just try and milk it, that's going to be... I mean, yeah, fuck those guys. But then maybe you're right. Maybe they release bangers. We'll just... I don't know, maybe.
I think it's a wait and see situation. I think
Yeah.
the paid class thing is like, yeah, as you said, there's a no-win scenario there, because that's exactly what I was thinking as well. It's like, oh yeah, you release a fucking class that's like cooler and better than everything else, and you're gonna pay for it. Everyone's mad. Or you release a class that is like kind of underwhelming, but you got to pay for it. It's like, why the fuck would we buy that? And why the fuck would you waste time on that thing? So it's like, and it can't just be perfectly balanced. That's never going to happen, and it's never happened for them either. Like anything new thing that they're working on, updating is always like hugely better than the other things. So yeah, but I think it's a wait and see, because they've got some plans. They've shared a real roadmap this time, for like updates, because their first roadmap they put out was like, hey, we just had a season, and then there'll be like another one. That was their roadmap, and everyone was mad about that as well. So yeah, but what they've shared, there's some potentially really good stuff there. Like the sound really needs work. Some of the animation stuff needs work. The MTX just sucks, so they need work to actually like look cool and be cool if you want to monetize. If a lot of this stuff actually gets fixed and they put in good patches and stuff, I'd still play the game. It's still fine. I just currently have no reason to give them money, and if they eventually give me reason to give them money, then I'd still be okay doing that. But I don't think the paid class thing is very good.
Yep. And I also just think like this was the wrong time to have this conversation, right? Or make these posts. For a lot of people, like Last Epoch isn't finished. So if they had finished the campaign and finished like a little bit more on the end game, so that it is like a proper finished game, they can go like, okay, guys, Last Epoch fully finished. We're happy with where it is. This is obviously they're already past 1.0 because they probably had to, but there would be like the game is fully finished. However, and then had that discussion I talked about with cosmetics, right? They were just like, we're just not nailing this thing. This is not sustainable long term. I think people would be a lot more understanding then.
Didn't they make like
if the game was fully finished?
Yeah.
Like when they front page of Steam, like tons of people playing. Whenever like D4 did that weekend and the beta thing, and everyone was on the fucking AIPG train, and then Last Epoch released the 1.0 or whatever the fuck it was. Wasn't that like? Didn't they make insane money? Wouldn't they have given them more than enough runway to like finish the game without having to sell their shit out? Am I crazy?
Probably.
Because I felt like they did really well. Like they popped off.
Yeah,
So
and
why the fuck
it's
they
really
sell?
interesting to see how the shift was, because it was it for point 2, Dawn of the Hunt, where everybody was like, fuck Path of Exile, I'm gonna play Last Epoch. Like I feel like that was the sentiment.
Those guys were retards.
It was 7 or 8 months ago. Because like
Yeah.
if you go to their Reddit, you'll see the past like month of just pure smedge, right? If you then click on all-time tops, basically 7 months ago is non-stop post after post of we're so back, fun's back, Ellie, fucking yep, PoE 2, fuck those guys. They don't know how to make games. They don't know how to make fun. You know, all this shit. You just see non-stop that, and I'm just like, oh man, you are blowing this out of proportion, and you know, everyone's getting a bit too emotional about all this, and it only took months for that to completely come crumbling down. I don't know. It just feels a bit.
It's a reality check.
Michael?
Satisfying to see that.
People can virtue signal all they want, and they can say all this shit, and they can yap, and they can do all that. But the reality is, like, what the fuck are you actually playing? It's like what Sis was saying before. The people who complain about PoE and then they're playing it, right? The reality is, dude. In comparison, like PoE 2 and PoE 1 are so much better than Last Epoch. They're not even playing the same video game, right? It is what it is.
Yeah. Yep. 100%.
Saw it from streamers as well, and that annoyed me too. Some streamers, maybe even some Zizarans, I don't remember necessarily if you were part of it. People being like, "Oh, we're so back in, and you know, let's go." And then after like a few days, like it was a ghost town. Even in point 2, it was good, but like so many people quit like almost immediately. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, it is pretty good. I'm still playing it, but it seems like a lot of these guys that said it was so good and it was coming just disappeared. And like, what the fuck happened there?
Yeah. Are you talking about Last Epoch or PoE point 2 now?
Last Epoch.
Yeah. Like, whenever... There's one thing I played a lot. I think that was whenever Aberoth came out, right? Or was it when Uber Aberoth came out? I played a lot. I think it was when Uber Aberoth came out. I played a lot. And then the last patch was... Like, they dropped the ball.
The last one was mid. It was mid.
It was very mid.
Very lackluster.
I think I played less than 80 hours last patch. Yeah. I think I played less than 80. It was whenever they had all like the dungeon stuff. That was really cool. I did like quite a lot that patch. But the one after that, yeah, it was incredibly mid. Yeah.
Well, the other thing, D4, is it going to shadow drop Paladin? Thoughts, Perez? That's what everyone's coping. The Game Awards are about to happen. They're going to make a big announcement for like the expansion. And then you get to play Paladin right the fuck now.
I heard something funny. Apparently, GGG is saying 0.5 trust. And apparently, the Diablo 4 team is also doing the same thing. They're saying the next season's going to be a banger as well. I wonder
They've been saying that for a long time, though.
Apparently, there was some secret streamer thing. I wasn't involved with it, but there was some secret streamer thing that all like Dat Mods, Woody Joe, they were saying Diablo 4 is going to be.
That's for the expansion, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so do you think it's related to that then, or? Yeah, I know, not this patch coming out today or whatever.
No,
but
not even the patch after. I'm pretty sure it's the expansion that's supposed to be like all these reworks and all this shit that all these streamers are listening to. And yeah, trust us, guys, we're on the right track. And all this sort of shit.
I was not invited. They don't like me.
No, me neither.
I remember saying something that was talking about. I remember saying like you're not gonna be prepared for this new one. This is gonna be the craziest thing ever that's coming. It was about, isn't it about the thing that's coming out? The next expansion, everything's fixed, and D4 is amazing.
That's what I think a lot of the dudes were posting about. I think that's where all the reworks are happening. Like, you know, they're gonna
not the expansion announcement tonight then.
Well, the expansion announcement would be for that, like potentially. Right. I'm saying, but that's not happening for probably like another year.
Yeah.
Or some shit. But you might be able to play Paladin today, according to everyone.
I think if Diablo 4's expansion, like obviously I'm not playing the fucking thing that's releasing later tonight, right? I have no interest because it's so close to PoE. If the expansion releases at a good time, like if it's not colliding with a PoE 1 or a PoE 2 launch, I might check it out. Other than that, I'm a very disillusioned personally after the last expansion because like story is probably the coolest thing. I think that's like the campaign and the story is the best thing of D4. It doesn't really have, for somebody like me, it doesn't have much longevity in terms of play, right? I just go through it too fast. The last expansion I played for like a few days, and I was like, I've done the story, I've done the endgame bosses. I'm kind of done now. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not that keen. I'm not like super excited. By the way, I don't hate Diablo 4. I just don't enjoy it personally. I love that it exists because it does bring a lot more people to the genre, and I genuinely do think that's a good thing.
I mean, Blizzard's dead. Blizzard's fucking dead. Like, I don't think they are incapable at this point of making a game that is actually fun in the long term. I think that the best case scenario is like we get to see more like cinematics with Lilith's titties, and then I don't know, like a horse drop, and then we just log in, watch the cinematics, log out. End of the day, is Lilith dead?
Yeah.
Oh, she did.
She's dead.
I forgot about that. If she died, wait,
Who died?
Oh, wait, she did die.
Who?
And it's
Lilith.
Mephisto titties now.
Yeah,
Lilith is dead.
yeah. I don't know. I just forgot about. Honestly, I forgot about that shit. My bad. Spoiler alert.
It's Mephisto titties now, Quinn.
Mephisto. Oh shit. Yeah, my bad, bro. My bad.
Yeah.
Mephisto dog, herald of Dog Fisto. So you can see, some cock if that's what
I don't want to do. What? You guys are obsessed
Some
with
HD Blizzard cinematic Dog Fisto.
You guys are projecting hard as fuck, bro. Nah, it's kind of
saying there's something for everyone with some of these.
Yeah.
Like, well, just look at the dev team and what they say in the campfire chats, and you look at, do you really think they're capable? Do you really think it's possible for them to make a game that's not dog shit? Like, how? Like how?
I mean, I would rather that they just make a good game. I don't want to like pre-doom. Like, it would be awesome if what like Woody and stuff is saying is true, that they fixed all the concerns and D4 is just going to be awesome. I'd rather have more good games to play.
But the thing is, like what I was talking about before, people who are like good at video games and they degenerately play video games don't have a clue about how to balance video games. And if they're just listening to these top Diablo gamers how to make the game good, the game's going to be dog shit. It's gonna be the same shit. It's be like, oh, you can farm Raiders infinitely forever now, and like fucking there's +5 main stat. Like that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get like it's just gonna be like D3 point. I mean that's pretty much what D4 is already, right? I think it's actually a worse version of D3 actually, as it stands. But I mean maybe.
I definitely prefer D4 to D3.
It's moving towards D3, and then eventually it'll just be kind of like D3. But like nicer graphics and stuff, which for a lot of people that's an upgrade. They like D3, and I think that's still okay. I don't think the current dev team looking at that will make what you would ever want, like that top tier ARPG that has all these, roadblocks and stuff. But they can make a fun game, I think, for a certain subset of people.
Do you not
and
think it's
something
impossible?
that I'd probably enjoy every now and again.
Do you not think because of the fact that even if the devs were cracked, do you not think because of the way that the company is structured and because it's just a bunch of dudes in suits telling some other guys who lack passion or direction, like, do you not think that it's just not, like, outside of some massive Blizzard rework, like do-over where they just fucking fire everyone and just re-go, and then they just put some guy in charge? Maybe because I feel like Blizzard's just on a downward trajectory to death. They're currently in the stage of milk every IP they have for as much money as possible until it's no longer financially viable, and then we'll just.
Aren't they too popular or too big to fail?
Yeah,
I don't think they're. I think they kind of just stabilized and doing all right.
Yeah.
On top of that, though, like we aren't the target audience for D4 at all, and people that are in our Twitch chats right now aren't the target audience as well either. Like it is unironically the gamer dads with like 3 jobs and 3 kids that do get 2 to 4 hours a week to play, and they actually have a massive audience. Like obviously, like I've seen some like the numbers of like people looking at Diablo 4 guides compared to PoE 2 guides, and it is like a staggering amount of people that actually like play Diablo 4.
That's IQ.
I have a funny anecdote about this.
Oh, yep.
So I was obviously memeing on the D4 dad gamer, like they're making the game for D4 dads, all this kind of stuff. And then I met my girlfriend, and she visited her dad in Poland, right? And she sends me a screenshot, and it's her dad playing D4. And I was just like, oh my lord. It is a really good game for casual gamers. It is unironically a good game for casual gamers. He was using a max roll guide, by the way. So there you go.
Yep.
Yeah, but it helps. It helps to like understand the perspective of like people.
It
like
does.
that. And instead of just being fuck that guy, they should make the game for me and for top gamers and all this. You should games should exist for people that like that as well. Like why should 100%? You shouldn't be mad that it goes towards that direction.
Yeah. But the inverse is also true. We have PoE I like PoE being for me. Well, not for me specifically, but you know,
for you
that
still.
No, I'm not doing this. It's not for me. I'm not the gatekeeper, guys. All right. I'm just saying it's a nice to have a game of like.
I was
depth.
midstream and had to cut off my stream. I was midstream. Okay, people deserve better.
Oh, he's mad.
They deserve better than that fucking dog water, lukewarm.
They don't get into
slop.
the better. The
Bro,
better
they
is
are enjoying
Indie
it.
pixel games are better than that shit, but because they have a big marketing budget and IP, they can trick people into thinking D4 is actually good, but it's fucking dog shit. Bro, literally Loop Hero would be more enjoyable to your fucking wife's dad than D4 trash, but he doesn't know because he saw the D4 bus. He saw the D4 bus, and he saw the Megan Fox promo, and he's like, oh, I'm going to try that game. And then he got baited into playing actual and he's wasting his life playing a fucking mid-tier game. Like, I got pissed on my pants
he
right
wanted
now.
to play PoE, but it's not translated into Polish. So, you know, step up, GGG, do the translations. Okay,
Yeah.
step, you know, do the translations.
That's definitely part of the reason why I stopped shitting on Diablo 4 too hard, because I do think it's just not necessarily for me. So like I might visit from time to time and like try it, but yeah, it's just not intended for people like me. But it does bring so many people to the genre. Like in all our chats, like right now, there are a lot of people that only know about us because of D4, and that's why they're trying PoE to begin with. So which I think is wonderful.
There's some, yeah, for sure. I don't know. People deserve better and stuff. I mean, yeah, sure. People, I guess, you know, sure. People could deserve
complete
better,
tangent. It's kind of related though, but there are people who genuinely like gacha games, like literally games designed to just make you spend
Milk
money.
you.
Yeah. But they love it. Like they love it more than we love PoE. Genuinely, no meme. I can't wrap my head around it. I can believe it because I've seen it. But if I hadn't, it was in Thailand. It was not Thailand. It was Thailand. We went to that big gaming convention, and it was just a bunch of gacha gamers who were so excited. They were cosplaying, they were batch testing, there were massive lines, bigger than ExileCon, and it was over gacha games, dog shit, trash gacha. And I'm like, I couldn't wrap my head around it.
They got trapped still. They got trapped.
To you, it's dog shit
They got trapped.
trash, and to them, it's like, you know, that's what they grew up with, and that's what they like. And
The
that's
EU
how
would have
they
banned that
like
shit.
playing.
And
That's how they like, you know, getting power by putting a bit of extra money in, and it's fine. They like it. It's okay. Like, I don't know. It's just different cultures, honestly.
In China, you've got like regulations how long you can play the fucking video game. That's you literally, if you're under 18, you can play like 2 hours a day on a weekday or something. It's fucking okay. And on top of that, that's like just toxic culture that's been reinforced because they go to work to death, like on 3 fucking jobs. I think it's one of these things where gacha games are a trap, and there's objectively better shit out there, but they get addicted. They get trapped, and then they get hooked, and the people who made this shit are like literally the same people who are optimizing casinos to have people fucking pulling the lever over and over and over again, and they're optimizing. And then that's, dude, I don't blame. It's like one of the things where I don't blame them for getting trapped, but it's the reality is they deserve better, and it's sad that they got trapped. It's sad that they're a gacha gamer, just like people who play D4. It's sad because they don't know there's way better shit out there, but because of just mainstream marketing, and all this fucking, just the IP and the power of old school Blizzard, they trapped in this mid game, right? It's kind of like it's like a Marvel fucking movie, versus like there's this really good film out, you ain't heard of it because they ain't got the same budget, but it's cracked and awesome, and you could fucking watch this badass movie, but because Marvel's got like fucking infinity budget with an insane IP, they get spam like Captain America everywhere, and people just fucking watch it, and they don't realize how much better the other shit is out there, but they're just not watching it. Like D4 is the Marvel movies of fucking video games or ARPGs. Changed my fucking mind.
They don't deserve more of the player base or more of the movie share because they spent that money?
Because they spend their money. Well, no, they're just in a position. So because of their legacy, because
Yeah,
of how,
yeah, they can do that. Like, but I'm saying they're just getting a return on their marketing, right?
Which is sad. Which is why you need to spread the message that the D4 is fucking bad, and you just call people retarded to play it and say try these other games out because it's way better, and you're wasting your fucking time and your life whenever you could be having a lot better experience playing a better game. It is what it is, dude. Indie games fucking own. They're so good. And they're so cracked. And these games that have gone like AA and they're hitting in AAA games, like these studios that have base devs, those ones own. And they, you gotta preach, man. You gotta preach. It's our job as a streamer to preach the word and fucking let people know D4's dog shit.
What if everyone likes an indie game? What if people don't want to play this, little sort of pixely sort of thing? They just don't. That is not part of their attention span. That's not part of their visual stimuli. None of that shit. They'd rather the D4. Why are you telling them they're wrong in the way they enjoy things?
That was me. That's what I thought. What you got to realize is gaming, the graphics make up like less than 10% of what makes a game good. And the issue is people don't realize that because they get tricked by the shiny packaging. But you wrap up a dog shit and you put it in a fucking package. You make it look real nice. You shine it. Actually, it doesn't look too bad on the surface. But you jump in and it's a fucking puddle. And you've just got shit on your shoes now. It's like, what do you, and you think and you're like, wow, everyone's playing this, right? It must be good. I guess I'm just trying, they don't realize that there's fucking insane shit out there. And it's one of these things where I used to be the guy you're describing, Methel. I used to think Terraria, I saw that game, I was like, who would play that shit? Fucking 2D, trash looking ass, pixel ass fucking game. It looks awful. And I'm like, it's only like 5 megabytes. Why would I play a game that's like 5 megabytes to download? It's fucking trash. And then I ended up getting gaslit and convinced into trying one of these games. And I open up a new door and a new window. And I feel like all these people just don't realize. And they're just not enlightened, unfortunately. Which is why it's our job to spread the fucking news. That they got to try these games. They got to go out there. They got to try the games that are good.
You're still kind of that guy in some ways, though. Like, you're not playing Project Diablo 2.
PD2. I was gonna say you have the same take.
Which
you're getting mods, dude.
No, I don't.
But then he doesn't actually have
Calamity.
a take on mods.
You genuinely are gaslighting yourself out of a lot of things that we all know that you would enjoy it, and you literally had the same take on Terraria. You probably subconsciously know that you would enjoy Project Diablo 2. Because it is literally your Terraria story. And I had this same experience with Terraria, by the way, where I was like, this actually looks trash. I'm not going to play it. And then I did, and I was like, holy fuck, how wrong I was.
I mean, maybe.
I had the same thing with Project Diablo 2 as well.
That's why it's your job and your duty right now to gaslight me into trying it. And to say, dude, you're missing out. You need to do that. That's because that's what you should
do. Next time it has a season, we're gonna gaslight you into trying it. It's very good.
Look, I'll just
say,
I'm
not gonna do shit, dude. I've given up on the guy. I'm not doing it.
No, I'll just say there's Uber bosses in Project D2 that Ziz, Khan, Garatha, multiple god gamers have died to. All right, I'm just saying.
The thing I died to is bug fixed now, but yeah.
Yeah. Ziz died to a bug. The other two died because of skill issue, but yeah.
I still had a skill issue, but yeah.
Yeah, slight skill issue.
I mean,
we should do it. We should do
it. We'll see. I must admit, I don't like mods. But, unless they're quality of life mods.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't actually have a take on mods, because you can sit there and say that, but then when it suits your needs, you'll fucking get all the mods. And do
quality
whatever
life mods versus
you
content
need.
mods. They're different things. It's a different class of mod, Methel. It's pretty
I
bad.
heard you had some sort of space technology in Valheim, or some sort of weird
It was
fucking...
ethical, bro. I had cannons, okay?
Ethical? You had a fucking battle cruiser when you're supposed to go, bro.
It was ethical, bro.
You actually have no actual consistent stance on anything, dude.
No, okay. Content mods versus a mod that augments. No, it's not. They're completely different genres.
Augments, huh?
They're completely different. If it's the quality of life ways of augmenting the game, but still the base game versus entirely different game, but it's technically in the same engine. I'm just not a big fan of those ones where it's but now, maybe I need to try some more games, because the issue is I've tried a few of them and they're just not really like them. I tried Calamity and I just didn't like it that much. So it's
I get why you didn't like Calamity. It's a bit it's really good boss fights, but they did shoehorn a lot into there. That's a bit what the fuck is this?
That's fair.
But PD2 is a bit simpler. It's not.
PD2 just feels like a game.
Yeah. It's all the complaints you had about D2 are fixed, basically. The lack of content and all that.
Yep.
And the build balance 100%. And everything. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. But
Okay.
I was glad. I'm glad we did the D4 discussion in the last epoch. That was fun. We can end it there. Thank you all for joining me for yet another stalling. Steelmate, where can people find more of your content?
On the Path of Exile 1 directory, because I'm not playing PV2. I fucking hate PV2. I'm a doomer. Rawr. I'm just kidding.
Back to PV1,
Yeah.
so just say D4 instead, because that's what's launching. And
Yeah, D4, guys. Guys, I love D4. D4's the greatest game.
Awesome. Quinn, where can people find more of you?
Dude, in the Game Award, co-streaming the Game Awards in 2 hours from now, where there's going to be fucking fat dick Path of Exile 2 announcements, insane drops, PoE2 exclusive drops, big PoE2 announcements, Divinity
Do we
fucking...
have to sub to you to get the
You gotta,
the drop?
yeah, to get, and there's insane
Oh.
beer MTX. Dude, beer MTX, where you gift a sub and you get a beer MTX. It's so good, bro. Trust me, bro. Twitch.tv, Quin69.
That's awesome.
2 hours from now.
2 hours,
Awesome.
yeah.
Mathil, where can people find more of you?
even bigger, more serious reacts on this channel, like 2 hours from now. I will be glazing every game. I will be talking down every other game, whatever the fuck. I don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do with that. I'll be promising to play all of them. I think you're supposed to do that, right? Be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play that one for sure. I don't know. I'll probably try and be alive for that. So yeah, Game Awards thing. I am not looking forward to it because I don't want to. Like,
it's 5 hours long, man. 5 hours of reacting,
what?
bro.
It's
5 hours. If you want some tips on some reacts, it's 5 hours long. If you want some tips on reacts, I got you, Mathil. If you want a little one-on-one,
is it genuinely 5 hours?
Yeah, if Tilk's on there, bro. If they have Tilk, you're cooked, mate. If you had hope they got a DLC to make it in there, bro, because he's gonna be talking about his nan, his mum, all sorts.
Well, look, I plan to be around until it starts. I'll see how it goes, and it's long enough for people to hopefully get their drop and some subs or something. If I get maybe PoE2 things early, and you know, we can get the fuck out of there. Maybe it's not. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I've still got to like attempt some level of slutty cosplay, because you know,
4 tits.
We all saw the reveal, and you know, we know what needs to be done, but I don't know if I can, deliver on anything good.
You're gonna have 4 tits?
An ass reveal, bro.
I don't know if I can deliver on anything good. All right.
Banana hammock, bro.
I've got barely any time left, especially with this stupid fucking react thing going on. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna be able to frazzle up at the end of the day. Hopefully, I'll be on something like 2 hours before tomorrow's stream, Mathil 1. Yeah, on Twitch. That's it. The end.
Awesome. And I'm Zizarin on every platform. Just Zizarin, no numbers or anything. I'm lucky with that. So yeah, I'll also be reacting, the hardest reactions. And yeah, looking forward to doing another stall in 2 months, realistically. So thanks all for joining. I'll see you guys next time for more stalling. And yeah. Bye.
Ciao, bro. Ciao, bro.
Bye. Sure.
Cheers.
Bye.
Good luck out there. Oh, wait, we're still.
You too. You all of you. Good luck. Bye.
Alright, bye.
Oh, they all left, bro. They all left. They all left. They left. The fuck? It's just me now, guy. What the fuck? What the fuck? They all left me, bro. Okay, 1 second, chat. Let me just get my shit back on here. Okay, that was pretty fun. It's pretty fun podcast there, guys. Pretty fun stalling podcast. Got to talk about a lot of shit. Got to do a lot. Dude, that was the most stalling we've done on the stalling podcast ever. Back to react. Guys, we're in the middle of the Ziggy D. The Ziggy D video. Where they're showing some shit. D4 leaked. Do I want to look on this? Diablo 4 expansion title possibly leaked by Blizzard Lord of Hatred. Diablo Twitter account just put out a video loading a coffin into a hearse for the TGA, and it drives away, and you can see Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred. It's not really a leak, it's a part of their promotion, right? Oh, my bad, what are you not seeing? Wait, what can't you see? Oh, there's a fucking box in the middle of the screen. Yeah. My bad, chat, my bad. Is that good? Are you good now? Man, Diablo marketing is so bad, bro. Diablo marketing is so bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What is that, bro? Holy shit. The horse, dude. Ah, whatever, dude. I mean, dude, so ZZ Ran actually, he was talking about how he might play the Diablo 4 expansion or might or might not. Okay, he's fucking playing it for starters. Okay, let's not get twisted. On top of that, I'm fucking playing that shit when it comes out. Right, I'll be playing it for sure. I mean, you got to check it out, right? And then, because you need to have an authority of D4 bad showing up to let everyone know if D4 is in fact bad or good, because it could be good. But you need that, right? You need that, and without that, I mean, you know, what are you gonna do? I need to go on. And do you know, you think I'm biased or something? I'm not actually biased. If D4 is good, like I've told you guys, if D4 somehow becomes good, I will change my tattoo from D4 bad to D4 good. I will change it, like straight up. You think I won't? Because I will. This will change from dab 4D to good D4. Cocktail. I will. It will. If it's good, I'm a man of my word. If I will change it to D4 good if it's good. Now, the chances of it being good, I don't even know how. Like outside of a full restructure of Blizzard and like they fire all the top dudes, and I mean Rod Ferguson's gone now. Who knows? Like maybe they just give full control over to some Zoomer who like loves video games and he's just like a prodigy. And they just let him just cook like crazy, maybe somehow. But I think that's like a 1 in 100 chance that D4 randomly becomes good. You know what I'm saying? Like they hire Chris. Imagine that, dude. They hire Chris Wilson, like $100 million a fucking, you know, and then and what they do is that he just makes the game correct. There's coffins. Oh, this is what we just looked at. Like, loud as fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god, I see what C-Dubs makes, actually. I can't believe I'm not getting paid money to watch this chat. Oh my god. Holy fuck. At least they didn't have, like, a pop girl doing a song, like, Diablo, Lord of Hatred. Like, yeah, he's a bad boy. He's a bad boy. What did you say? Fuck me like a demon. You know, at least it wasn't that. Like, they didn't have Halsey come out, like, on the back of the hearse. Whap! All right, I guess what I have to say. Witcher 3 DLC maybe tonight. According to Boris Nielsbeck, he's Polish and has good local game dev. He can confirm multiple sources. The DLC for Witcher 3 is 100% happening. He's Polish. Well, there you go. DLC for that. I guess that's to prep everyone for the Witcher 4, right? To like maybe. I mean, it makes sense, right? They want to like totally lock in the continuation of the story. They could totally do that. Set it up for like a mean. Sounds fake. I mean, we'll have to see. What does this sound? This is Exile 2 music. Oh, Diablo 2 music. Okay, my TT has been bugged this whole time. What's going on? Oh, my TTS is just completely bugged. Isn't it? Uh-oh. I'll have to tell old mate that TTS is bugged. Give me a sec, guys. TTS is completely bugged. Everyone who TTS has got scammed. I could read it out manually. I'm just gonna ask Taya real quick. Teo. Yo, TTS died. Unsure why. I saw channel point TTS working. Okay. All right, doesn't matter. While TTS is working, let's finish up the Ziggy D video, guys. Although, wait a minute. I feel like I've just been yapping for a million years and ignoring chats. I feel like I should just look at chat for a second here, just because I did just ignore you guys for a little. I do want to finish the video, the Druid video. This is like the new Druid shit. And then I do actually want to deep dive. I want to look at these again to try and figure out what I'm doing. Ziggy D. Quin69 court. Is this relevant? What is this?
Keeping kind of the same core formula or keeping the fans happy.
I think sequels can be good. Like, and often they are really good. Like, better than the original. But then once you go to, like, 3 and 4 and 5, it's like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Sequel, you can improve upon the original formula. And on top of that, they are more popular because people are like, oh, I didn't play the first one. Heard that game's good. They're doing a second one. I'll give it a try. Like, that comes out with movies. Sequels are generally more profitable than the original. What? Because I fucking hate sequels. I fucking hate sequels. Unless it's like a really, really good game, and like I actually want a sequel. Generally speaking, sequels are just lazy as hell, and they should just make some new IP. But
what is that?
Okay, wait a minute. Sequels a book movie play that continues the story, expands in the previous one portraying. So, okay, what I need to reiterate: sequels are a generic term. I'm thinking of the second. Right? I'm saying second good, third, fourth, fifth bad. That's what I'm saying. Second usually good, like second can't be good a lot of the time. Third, fourth, fifth, so you know. But now, it's the exception to the rule. On average, that's the case. There's people who go against that, and you can have things like trilogies that are insane. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of the things. But on average, original, badass, GG, new IP, everything. Second one, okay. Generally speaking, second ones, as you can be, bangers. After that, on average, anything beyond that becomes worse and worse and worse and worse. And they really should just make something new. That's my take. My bad. Sequel is a term described to just anything. But it's one of those things where, on average, I want to say things that are like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 are bad. PG-3, yeah, that's going against what I'm talking about. This Pendragon Cycle, dude, I want to check that out in a second. I'm just saying, dude. But it's things that go against the rules. I mean, look at the trilogy. There are some trilogies. I'm just thinking on average. Because you see that happening so much where they just keep milking it and milking it. You see it in seasons for like... So many seasons of TV shows should end on like season 2 or season 3. But they keep going. And they keep going. And they keep going because it's profitable. So they just keep doing it. And they keep doing it. And they keep doing it. And they just keep milking it till they run it into the ground. And it just turns to shit. You know what I'm saying? And then really, they should have just let it die. 6 seasons in a movie, baby. I don't understand the reference. Okay, anyway, guys. Anyway. All right, Ziggy's video about the roots. Let's finish this shit off. Let's go back just so we get context.
Keeps it present in combat much better than recharge. And that enables Barkskin to do a whole lot more, I think. It's not really like a flashy skill, but I don't know. I really like this one. It seems fun to build around hybrid life, ES, regen, and stacking defensive buffs that like spike the more danger in. I like that style.
For context, he's talking about this Barkskin thing where wherever you lose ES, you gain a temporary amount of armor. So that's what he's talking about.
It's neat. And with Druid having like a lot of access to elemental damage taken to armor, I can anticipate, this having a bit more of an impact as well. Anyway, alongside Cross Slash, Ferocious Roar, and Spell Totem.
Wait, let me write that down. Wait. Okay, wait. ES/armor hybrid. Stacking ES recovery. Plus LE damage protected by armor nodes. You know what I'm saying? Like this.
Are the other level 7 gems. Spell Totem lets you link a spell to be kind of autocast by the totem, but in PoE2 it costs 3 charges. That sounds kind of annoying, but at least for bear form it's super easy to have 3 endurance charges passively and quickly even by just spending rage. So it's probably pretty easy to use it there for some like decent utility spell options, but it's not something I've really given any thought at this point. It seems supplemental for sure. Ferocious Roar looks pretty good. It's
what is this? Shapeshifting into a bear, roar in defiance, immediately gaining rage if there are enemies nearby, empowering subsequent attacks to break armor. Alternatively, talking. Okay, this is the one we've seen, right? So you lets you use like a fucking Warcry that breaks armor, or you could use any Warcry you want.
a bear form Warcry skill that lets you gain more rage and break some armor in its default form. But the real use case is probably that you can link normal human Warcries like Infernal Cry into it to trigger those instead. That lets you use Infernal Cry in bear form, whereas otherwise you'd swap to human form to do it. And that will, you know, pair nicely with the Fire, Fisher, Volcano playstyles. For whatever reason, I can't really recall, I didn't end up getting a chance to test either of these. Probably because they need like other skills to make much use of them, or I forgot one of those. Anyway, end of Act 2 is often a huge difficulty spike for many builds, and weirdly I was getting a little bit under-leveled through Act 2 and 3, and also feeling like...
Dude, the density nurse, bro, for sure. They're heading, even though they don't hit until endgame, it's for sure that, bro. It's gotta
cost
be.
of my erratic gem cutting choices as I try to test anything and everything.
Oh my
so,
God.
despite that, I managed pretty fine, with the sustain spells helping in those sketchier choke points, and freeze taking care of everything else.
Jesus.
And then with Jamin Ra himself, I was actually pretty dang impressed. I managed 3 freezes in second form, and while my damage had fallen off a bit at this point, it was pretty damn smooth fight. He didn't give me much grief.
I like the fact that you can kind of chill back, do a bunch of bullshit, you know, cast the rain, cast the fucking vines, cast some volcanoes, and then go in. You've got some. It's kind of like reminds me of Druid and World of Warcraft, where you can like Moonfire them, cast a Regrowth, cast a fucking Rejuvenate, and then hop back in. Like, well, you got some downtime, right? You got it's kind of World of Warcraft, yeah, World of Warcraft. It's kind of giving. I get a little bit of World of Warcraft vibes. This like shit. Dude, he's just leveling up. Raw dog, blind, like with a non-optimized tree. He hasn't been able to use POB and min-max or anything. This is just, and he's doing this good.
Heading into Act 3, I spent a bit more time on Wolf form. I can't help myself, it's so much fun. It's fast to run through zones. First though, something pretty unexpected awaited me on the Vile Sacrifice altar.
Oh shit. Oh, no way! No, dude, they got the monkey! They got the monkey on the... So wait, at any point in time, a monkey can spawn and just kill you, bro. Oh, what the fuck is that? Nah, that is fucking toxic, bro.
What the heck, GG? That was pretty cheeky, putting another death monkey in this act just here randomly. Anyway, it's time for that build change up. Apologies in advance, but I do not get time to return to bear form. But you know it's good, Ryan. I think you've seen enough to say that.
The bear does look OP.
I do have something else for you, though. The moment that some of you have been desperately waiting for. It's officially time.
Oil barrage. Oh, let's read it. Let's read it. Shapeshift into a weave-in and spit oil on enemies, creating oil ground where projectiles land. Consumes power charges if possible to instead channel a sustained barrage of electrified oil that does not create oil ground. Projectiles are fired in a sequence, allowing multiple projectiles at the same target. Provides 3 projectiles. I feel like I've read this before. I have. It's good to like really learn it though. Oil slows enemies by movement by 20%. Oil applies exposure, lowering total areas by 20. Oil spray radius is 1.4. Oil and oil ground is up to 6 seconds. Channeling ends after 1 group of projectiles. Okay, okay. Okay.
To water my plants.
Oh, what?
Now we're part of exiling.
Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, he wants to water... Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit. Spur the growth of huge vines which emerge randomly within the target area. The vines crash down and then retreat, targeting nearby enemies if possible. Flat fizz damage. Vine length 2.5 meters. Vine growth area is 4 meters. Overgrown vines are 50% larger. 2 vines grow per cast time. Per cast time. Interesting. Limit 1 vine growth area. Vines grow for 8 seconds. They grow for 8 seconds. Overgrown vines deal 50% more damage. So growing them is pretty huge, it seems like. 50% more AoE and 50% more damage is kind of a big deal.
Gem level 9 gives Thrashing Vines. It's a plant spell that summons large vines that slap the ground and enemies too. With that, plus Entangle and the Thunderstorm spell, we have everything we need to water our plants.
Okay.
The accelerated growth support seems pretty key here. That's a good one to incorporate into this. It lets you trigger exploding flowers whenever you overgrow your plants. Oh, it's so good. So each plant spell here has a mechanic where it will overgrow in some way if watered by thunderstorms. I can't get over how silly your plant druid is. Anyway, for Entangle, it makes the fishes last longer. And for Thrashing Vines, it makes them 50% larger and do 50% more damage. So really chunky for that. But Entangle's not really doing much. Just making them last longer is not really a big deal by itself. It's not something you would do if you weren't just kind of doing it for other reasons anyway. But that accelerated growth gem adds explosions. Okay. So that makes it absolutely worth it. I'm pretty sure I
missed the gameplay. Was it good? I missed it. Talk right back. Everybody was texting me. I had to fucking do a thing. I'm gonna chat. I'm just gonna punch everyone because I was just. Let me just see a little bit.
Just kind of doing it for other reasons anyway. But that accelerated growth gem adds explosions. So that makes it absolutely worth it. I'm pretty sure you can also do the same thing on Briar Patch too, though I'm not sure I ended up testing that. So yeah, I see some accelerated growth on Briar Patch and on Entangle, and then you're scaling up the Thrashing Vines in other ways, most likely. So this is a duration sustained damage spellcaster style.
Bro, the nodes.
There's plenty of nodes for that in the Druid's area.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, okay, wait. 10% plus 1 max power charge, 10% patch charge when you get additional power charges. Physical damage nodes. Spellcaster. There's no 25% physical damage. Ooh, okay.
Style.
Skill effect duration, but combined with physical damage. Okay.
There's plenty of nodes for that in the Druid's area.
Plants have a 20% chance to immediately overgrow. Immediate overgrow. Also, overgrow is gonna be a whole mechanic on the tree. Oh my god, no downsides, just damage, bro. That is giving you raw, and it's global damage that works for everything. Like, what the fuck? GGG, are you okay, GGG? What's going on here?
Including an actual plant cluster that has a chance for plants to overgrow immediately, even without thunderstorm raining on them. So that, with the support from earlier, means you get some exploding flowers when that happens too, so that's a nice little boost. It's mostly physical damage here with the plants, so you could likely walk in the later tornado spell that's physical as well. And maybe you can even go poison. I know there's plenty of gems pitched in that direction.
I feel like they're gonna do tons of poison shit. Because we saw with the toxic ones and all the various stuff they announced. It looks like I think you're going to either go Fizz or Chaos with this.
Because of the existence of like the other plant stuff on the other side of the tree.
Yeah.
I have to mention my favorite upgrade that I messed around with, and that was putting Pin on Entangle. I'm in love with Pin after playing a Tactician. Pin's amazing. And Entangle did an excellent job of rapidly building up Pin too. And I do think Pin or some sort of slow scaling seems like a very good idea here, as you really want to cause enemies to, just get bogged down and stacked up in your 4 overlapped Entangles and 2 giant vine slap fields with briar patches and double storms on top. That's where all the fun's happening. You want all the mobs to be in there. So
it looks like a ruckus. It doesn't look like the gameplay seems very like you just kind of shuck it all down and fucking rain. It kind of looks like a totem build or a minion build, but like
is really nice.
Maybe a little bit more active.
But you could totally add maim and do like slow effectiveness scaling as well. I've done that sort of stuff on grenades before. It's really nice. Now you may be thinking, looking at the footage here, that DPS looks a bit meh, and you'd be right.
Dude, GGG has said that they're gonna try to make all the Druid builds viable. They said they're aggressively making changes and patches before it comes out to try and make this. Everyone understand like. You think Mark doesn't know about the people wanting to play the plant watering build? Of course they know. Of course they know. They've explicitly said, yeah, they're going to buff it and try and make every type of Druid build viable. Now, they might not hit the mark, but for sure they're going to try and make them viable. I feel like they're going to overshoot the mark, all right? They're going to think, like, oh, this will be balanced, this will be fine, then they'll just chuck it in, and then they'll forget about an item, and then it'll just have, like, a stupid interaction. I think we're going to see some really dumb shit on Druid.
But in Rainy Druid's defense, I was still using my level 2 fire damage stuff at this point, so I just kind of forgot about it all this time.
Oh my god, what the hell is that? What the fuck is that? He's not
2 fire damage stuff at this point, so I just kind of
okay, armor
forgot about it.
Okay, minor region skill spell.
All this time, so
was that
just on the other shape-shifting stuff. Classic spellcaster builds using Act 1 weapons into endgame, right?
Wait, 10% critical damage. Okay.
But bear with me though, as I do get myself a physical spell staff kind of soon. It takes me a little while, but I get it eventually. In the meantime, I do grab Oil Barrage for the Wyvern, which exposes and slows enemies just like Oil Grenade. But we'll come back to this skill a bit later as it's got a pretty fun empowered environment.
I see myself only using the Wyvern as like a debuff thing. Like I'm just gonna pop into Wyvern for like 1 second to do a thing and then pop back out again. I don't see myself being a Wyvern main.
Version that I tested.
But I could see it like, you know, quickly just debuffing them with oil, and then boom. For like a bear build. Or vice versa, you know, like just quickly devouring a corpse and then going back into a dog.
Later on. So my lower DPS from gear and underleveled gems and missing passives and all that caused me to have a bit of mana issues with this playstyle here. That's not untypical for things like this, and it was made much worse by my questionable choice to use overabundance on everything, doubling the cast that I needed to do on, you know, lacking DPS. I'm happy to say that this was a problem that solved itself after I got a couple of upgrades, since it was mostly just the fact that I was missing a lot of damage ultimately.
The damage in this build goes hard. I mean, it's not bad, eh? Like when you see all those fucking things hitting, and this is gonna get buffed at the wazoo as well. I mean, that's it. What do you mean? It's doing consistent damage. That's not Z DPS.
No mana.
Dude, he's going like crazy though. I don't know about this. Yeah, fuck that. Okay, back to wolf mode.
Despite my waning DPS at this point, Zakotal went pretty smoothly, and this playstyle is just pretty comfy overall. You know, sustained AoE spell styles often are. It's interesting how different it is from the other playstyles I messed with on the Druid though. Like, it's such a varied class.
I'm not ready yet.
The leap, bro, the leap.
Have a vow, don't give anything for free.
Yeah, no, I had the playstyle that Root Druid. Like, I just wouldn't do. I would just be either go full cast of Root Druid or just like fuck trying to be some hybrid guy just doing melees as well.
So I finally managed to get myself that proper staff, getting a Fizz Spell Gems 1 with some nice Fizz Spell damage too. And I didn't do the math on my crafting choice, so I don't want to hear about it. Don't worry about it. Either way, this thing made a huge difference from my old piece of garbage that I had like 50% fire damage or something on it. And I got it just in time to go through the often aggravating Trial of Chaos. And I'm super happy with how smoothly it went. Slows, pins, range, sustained spell damage. It all worked really nicely for most of the encounters here.
I forgot this is in the game. Oh my god, dude, that shit is so bad. That fucking bird boss and shit. Oh, that fucking bird boss. Oh, I hate this place. Oh, I hate this place, dude. Dude, fuck this one, dude. Whoa, nah, just cancel, bro. Just can't, dude. Fuck that. I don't know what they. Well, I know what they need to change. It's just I don't know. There's too many downsides on this bitch. They need to just change the options or some shit. I don't know what to tell you. Shit is just like. It's not even it's just like how do I describe it? It's either cancer or you just completely trivialize it, and it's there's no sweet spot. It just doesn't feel good. It feels I don't know how to to be honest. I'm not the game dev. All I need to do is articulate that I just know I don't enjoy this thing at the end of the day.
At this point with the upgrade,
and then they can fix it and make it better. You know, just make it better. I don't know how you make it better. Just make it fun. Make it fun, and we want to do it. Easy, baby. It's that simple.
The damage was enough to move through, even through the escort quests pretty comfortably. I actually had one of the comfiest nightmare bird kills too. This thing is an absolute menace so often. I was really happy I didn't have to like rerun it just because like it went perfectly first time. Circle around, dump everything on the giant boss. Perfect.
What is even happening in this boss? I don't know about this at all. Yeah, this is the for sure getting buffed, right? Like,
get so conceited. Your flying days are over, friend.
So this let me unlock the Bringer of the Apocalypse node, which I test a little bit later on, as I was still testing the Planty Druid on my new stuff. I just got the staff. Let me have a chance with it.
Yeah, staff is mid, Ziggy. Open line, it's mid.
Balance restored.
I'm still underleveled and missing passives, and this cheeky lady here likes to roll out of my AoEs, so that took a little while, but overall, like, once I got it online, the plant druid, the water my plants druid felt very comfortable and very fun. Enjoy watering your plants at launch, garden druids. So next...
Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Shh, don't tell the nature druids it's a meme build. Don't worry, they can't read. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, I mean, okay, my bad, chat. Just 1 second. I got wife aggro, chat. Normally I would, obviously I got a big day today, so this is okay. 1 second, chat. Okay, okay, oh my god. Okay, alright. Okay. Okay. It's fixed.
So next up, I wanted to mess around a bit more with Wyvern and also test Apocalypse, the uber skill from the Shaman. We'll get to Apocalypse in a moment. First, I wanted to return to the Oil Barrage skill. What's normally a utility skill here becomes a pretty hilarious lightning single target barrage when empowered with a power charge. So it spends a power charge if you have one to make the barrage much longer with a bunch of added lightning damage. And if you have 3 charges, you can just like hold the button down for one long mega barrage. With Devour, you can very easily, you know, generate 3 power charges. So I was actually able to use this and the melee lightning form a bit more comfortably here. Indeed, like the combination now of having Devour, Wing Blast, and Oil Barrage made Wyvern feel a bit more well-rounded, but is still definitely the more complicated one to play here. That lightning barrage is just absolutely hilarious.
This thing is a different vibe. This is different. I feel like you've got to want to be some sort of range cuck, spell cuck, support cuck to be a Wyvern main. You know what I'm saying? It looks like one of these types of builds. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely, it is what it is. Now, maybe the melee version of the dragon would be, if you could sustain power charges fully, like 24/7, maybe the melee version of the dragon could be playable. But this is definitely like, you know, you just gotta want to, you gotta want this. You gotta want to be a dragon and shoot out little fireballs and shit.
Yes, I will.
Stop masturbating a 6 kg hand crap. It's 60 kg, bro. Huge. It's just not set to 60 kg.
I'll not be surprised if we see some sort of like boss barrage deletion endgame build here. I don't know if you can really call it a one-shot when it's a barrage like that, but you know. I expect to see something disgusting with this. That's if, you know, people figure out some easy way to get those first set of power charges at least.
I mean, that like molten attack looks kind of strong. Like, how's that not gonna be good? Like the volcano, how's that not like shooting out that many projectiles that look like the overlapping shotgun plus the volcanoes? How's that? I can't see how that's not going to be insane single target. It's got to be high damage. Gotta be.
So I didn't get a chance to barrage a boss. Katsuli died before I could stun them, so, well, good problem to have, I guess. I was surprised just that I was doing okay damage just off the back of, like, basic kind of Wyvern gameplay here.
The
not
damage
really
is
doing anything
good.
fancy.
Look at that thing go. Bro, the damage is going to be insane. Like, a proper build, and then you're just fucking doing that shit, that's going to fucking delete. That's going to, like... You gotta understand, chat. Ziggy's just sat down at the computer, right? And he's like, and they just say, "Hey, Ziggy, you can play the game for like 5 hours today. You can play the game for 5 hours tomorrow." And he just gets to do this. And it's not like he gets to sit there and like theorycraft and POB or do anything. He's just gonna raw dog on the test realm build. So he's like not optimized or anything. And anything that's like complete shit and like think about anything that's like nerfed as fuck in this that he's playing right now and it's complete shit. Well, guess what? They're going to be doing a balance pass right now that's going to make it like not shit. Because that's what they're doing right now. They're trying to make all druid things. So like stuff that looked weak in this video is probably going to be strong whenever it comes out. Think about it.
And finally, let's take a look at Apocalypse now.
That's already been buffed to 100 glory. Okay.
Really have any supports for this skill, so this is just pure vanilla Apocalypse, but it's pretty strong right away and it seems usable pretty often too. Apocalypse is a glory skill, with glory for this being gained by hitting enemies with elemental damage, so obviously you're just doing that constantly, especially with like the sustained spells just constantly ticking that up at max rate. So it's easy enough with the added random elemental damage on the node that you get before it as well, so it's going to happen regardless of your build.
Okay, pressing it. it comes. Boom.
Using the skill causes a long duration where you passively rain down meteors, hailstorms, and lightning crashes randomly around you. It's duration based as well, so you know there's room to make it last longer too if you want. What can I say?
Happening right
Skills
now?
like this are really fun. I expected to stop.
It looks cool visually, but like I'm expecting that thing to do 30% of the boss's HP at least when he presses it. Not whatever the fuck this is.
On the Viper boss. She's tiny.
Oh wait,
she's
it's still
dangerous.
going. Oh, it's still
she moves
going.
around a lot. Doing this on Wyvern, I was
It's
like
still going.
running, walking up to it.
That wasn't bad. That actually maybe did do 30%. That's not even bad. What time does the default paladin drop? Later. It's on in 1 hour 26 minutes. Yo, can I get mods by the way? Any mod? If there's any mod or anything, can just make sure the second the Game War stream is live, let me know. Like the millisecond is live, because I don't want to. Last time I remember, like there was it just was happening. I didn't even notice, and then it was like, what the some pre-show bullshit. I don't want to miss any of that.
But it was okay.
The second it's
Apocalypse
on,
and
just
some
spam me.
range spam from Wyvern form.
I've got it up myself,
well.
but I'm just using the mods as a redundancy, right? To like so I don't fucking miss that shit. You know what I'm saying? Pana Rue 2 has been banned. What is this? What is this? December 12th. What is this? 5 comments. What is that? Wait, what? Why would he get banned? What did he do? What did he do? Oh, dude, last epoch fucking stats, by the way. Holy shit. Dude, last epoch stats. What the fuck? Overwhelmingly negative. Dude, holy shit. 17% positive in the last 30 days. Holy shit. I guess they're just trying to... it's one of those things with average. That's for sure a review bomb. It's a review bomb, isn't it? 100%. We are still watching the Path of Exile thing. I just want to see this. I want to see the comments. Violation expiration. 11th March. 2026? Wait, what did he do? He can appeal. He can appeal. Wait, what did he do? What did he do? Wait, 4 months? There's no way he got banned for 4 months. This is it?
Alright. Tree leak? What's the tree leak?
What is this?
You know what? Get this fucking guy banned. Are you kidding me?
Yo, what the? Dude, he got that microtransaction got Brutu banned. What the fuck?
Like, how is this allowed? Unfucking believable that I clicked on that shit.
Jesus Christ. But I don't get it. What did he, wait, where's that? Can someone link the Twitter post again? Can someone link the Twitter post? Can someone link it? Link the ban. I want to see. Wait, where am I? Where's the post? Stream bans. Route where this thing. Rip Bozo 07, Lemo Dash Marketing, got him. Free the cat. Show Bubbles man. Route needs to take strong estrogen therapy and may become a Chinese. Okay, I don't know what that is. What's this? This is the reason why. Bob 5. This is a fucking VOD, bro. Is this supposed? This is a VOD to a person. What is this? What is this? What is this?
It's also...
Huh? Bob 5 offered to sell herself? Wait, sell herself for money yesterday? We were negotiating the price of her selling herself to me. Get a slave soon. I'm about to reinvent slavery. What is this? What is this? What is this?
friends along the way. Thank you guys.
Well, I don't understand what's happening. I have no idea what's happening.
I did not sell myself to Rue. I told him in our DMs in many different ways, no, and I am not selling myself repeatedly. I do not do any sort of 18 plus content.
So wait, Ruto. Oh my god.
Sorry, here's what you said for context.
Okay. Alright, so this is okay.
This isn't just about it being a rumor or clip farming. It isn't acceptable to lie about anyone's character to shape your own fantasies. I am not here to be objectified for your drama farming. It is quite disappointing that someone almost double my age is humiliating me for his content by twisting the truth when I have repeatedly...
Double? How young is... Wait, how old is Ruto? Is she like 40? Wait, what the fuck is going on here?
Please said no in DMs. This affects me because I know I'm going to be constantly asked, did you really sell yourself to Rue? Or how much? These questions are asked even in other people's chats, not mine. Which makes me worry how many of you guys had that question in mind today.
Oh, Jesus.
It's also...
it's definitely... If you're like telling everyone that someone's a hoe, and like, yo, I'm getting like... And you're saying that shit, and it's not true, right? And you're just making it up. I believe there's a word for that. That's basically slander, right? It's slander, and especially if you do that to a girl, that tarnishes their reputation massively. But I don't know. You know, I don't know what happened though. The issue is I have no idea what happened. It definitely seems he says slave. I don't understand what this is. This is autistic as fuck. Right? I don't know what the fuck. I had to reinvent slavery. She said I don't understand what the fuck's going on there. I don't care. I mean, this is like I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is cooked. Okay. Okay. This seems not good. 2 times speed. Just.
This also affects my image to other people in the community, as it is undeniable that Root is highly influential. People who don't even watch me have shamed my viewers for being gooners. To them, my content revolves around milking and thirst trapping. Solely because I'm a girl that plays PoE. Lying about anyone in an attempt to objectify them is wrong. I hope that someone who is considered a pillar in the community is not a representation.
Wait, that guy, the Ruto's a pillar in the community, dude. Holy shit, that's crazy. No.
Of the community as a whole.
He's like the guy
that moving forward.
That's like the guy who spurgs out and rages at everything, and then farms Reddit, and then there's the cats. There's cats. Like what? I mean,
issues like this can be avoided. I just want to play the game, stream, and make friends along the way.
I mean, that would definitely suck if you're a chick playing PoE and then you're DMing someone and then they just lie about some shit and they say like, and you say, let's say she's basically you're saying like this person's DMing me and they're basically a fucking mad hoe, and I'm gonna pay for services because she's a hoe, and then you can imagine incels are fucking freaks. They're gonna go then out and they're gonna bully the fuck out of this person. Which is the thing is, if it was true, it would be fine. So obviously, I don't know what the truth is. I feel like if it was true, that surely he could defend himself. If it was true, like if he would defend himself. It was well, if it's fine. If she was literally like, let's just say a hypothetical, right? If someone's like trying to DM you shit and they're trying to like sell their OnlyFans pics to you in DMs, and you go on the stream and they're saying, "Dude, I don't know what the hell's going on. This one streamer's trying to sell OnlyFans pics to me in DMs. It's fucking like whatever. It's crazy." Like if you said, and then you showed the receipts, right? Well, that's just you just saying, but obviously that's not the case. I'm thinking that he just made this up, and now she's getting harassed out the wazoo, which is partner on partner harassment, which is against the TOS. It's against the TOS. Yeah. It's definitely against the TOS. Okay. All right. We just
That's all I have to say.
Jesus.
Thank you for listening. And I'm sorry there's not going to be a stream today. Thank you, guys.
Who gives a fuck? Well, I mean, a pillar of the PoE community was banned just now. Apparently for 4 months. Apparently for 4 months. So, I mean, it's kind of... I mean, you say, why do you care? Well, I think I don't really care that much. But I just want to know. I'm a knower. I'm a knower of things, and I want to know what's going on. And I just wanted to find out why Rotu's banned. Now we know why he's banned. Yeah.
Thank you.
That's a stupid thing to do. That's stupid. What do you play? Stupid games, win stupid prizes. Straight up. I doubt he's gonna be banned for 4. I doubt he's gonna be banned for 4 months. If he apologizes, basically, if he appeals, so he basically needs to now appeal and apologize. Describing another streamer's breasts or genitals on stream, describing being sexually aroused by a stranger's appearance in detail. What the fuck? That's a thing? Wait, what the fuck was he? I mean, wait. Okay. I mean, he needs to apologize and show remorse. If he the way to have his ban reduced, speaking as best, been banned like 7 times. You basically have to show remorse, just admit fault, say you were wrong, and then say you won't do it again, and you're going to work on steps to improve it. And then you can get like reduced down, but it'll still be a minimum of a week at that point, even if it gets reduced. But yeah, 4 months is kind of insane. Should have like yeah. But and for sure he would need to. I mean, yeah, I don't know if he is spreading fake news rumors, he should obviously fucking fix that publicly, right? If he is out here spreading fake news and getting people harassed, well, of course you need to fucking set the record straight and either Okay. Anyway, guys, fuck that. Wait, where are we? No, wait. This is the bait. I'm not clicking this, am I? I've just watched Darth Maul transition. Click this. I'm gonna click it off stream. Yep. It didn't get me, Jen. I knew what it was. But I can't show ban streamers. I can't show ban streamers. Can't show it. At the end of the day. Quinn, I'm glad you're doing well. I hope the gaming's going juicy. Yo, Slayer Style 422, brother. The gaming is going pretty juicy, mate, so to speak. Dude, I'm excited for the Game Awards. In 1 hour and 13 minutes, where we're going to have Half-Life 3 announced, Path of Exile 2 huge announcements, insane drops out the wazoo, 15-hour stream today, baby. Let's go. Big world premiere announcements. The gaming industry is going to be shook the fuck up.
Even if it wasn't super quickly, it went okay. I'm coping. So I had a brief moment to play with Tornado, a physical duration spell I mentioned earlier. It can suck up elemental ground to empower itself. The only problem is that it's surprisingly hard to do that on the druid's basic skill set, at least. So there's the oil barrage is the only way that I really know of by default, and you can ignite that, but it's a little difficult to do, and it leaves oil ground if it's the non-empowered version. So if you have a power charge and you try to put oil ground down, it will it will just use the lightning version instead. So that's kind of funny. So I am sure that there's like some easy spells you can pinch from the elemental tree.
It's got a long ass duration right there, bro. It's got a long duration, but I mean you can't see shit with that now. How many tornadoes can you have out? Just one?
Like support gem combos or something to generate ground to empower the tornado. And in the end, it's a fizz spell that you can couple in with the plant, Rainy Druids, you know.
I feel like this looks like it's going to get changed. They're going to do something to change it before. I doubt this is what tornado's going to look like when it comes out. I feel like they're going to be tweaking the way it works and how it gets elements and things.
Tornadoes are something you can add into your storms, I suppose, for a bit of extra sustained area damage there. And you can also work it into your elemental builds with that ground empowerment. It's another sustain spell you can throw down before shapeshifting too. You've got a lot of them at this point.
Yeah, dude, what do you think a full duration investment druid would be? Spellcaster, and you just fucking start spamming all the different spells. Like 5 different fucking duration spells. All going at the same, just all overlapping to the point where, like, I mean, maybe.
Sadly, that is all I managed to do in my brief visit to the Grinding Gear Games studio this time. It's probably for the best, though, as I do need to rest and look after my family. Thanks for all the well wishes as well. I was really stoked to see how much you all enjoyed part 1, and hopefully you enjoyed part 2 as well. I'm looking forward to seeing you on stream at launch, and maybe for some Druid and Val Temple guides on YouTube and Maxroll too afterwards. Definitely looking forward to playing the Druid myself in a much less rushed fashion this time.
Yeah.
I just can't decide whether I wanted to focus on Bear Slams or Ice Wolf, because both are just so tempting.
That's me. He's literally me, bro. I don't know either. I don't know. I legit don't know either. I don't know how to do it. Like, what do we do, boys? Like, they both look so fucking potent. And I just need a little bit more info to sell me on one, you know? Is that everyone, dude? Is that everyone? Well, that's, I mean, maybe it's everyone. I guess that, yeah, technically there's 3 forms. But, like, yeah, I don't know. The fucking dog looks cool as fuck and the bear looks cool as fuck, man. Which is why I feel like the play is for sure to make some sort of elemental tree and then just make it so you can switch between them and just figure out which one you want to do. Going Kitaba Wolf. I wonder if it affects the TDS yet. No, not. Well, probably not. I gotta read out you guys' messages manually, by the way. What have you guys been saying? Okay, wait. When the fuck did I start ignoring you guys? Okay, so someone said Poggies. Some guy said clown. Another guy said tourist. Jonah said good luck with this upcoming part of Exile expansion. Ross Legend said furry boy. Frogo's got a Forsen logo as his thing. Said poo too. Recoil PoE said Churbo Joe. Hero Epion said 4 years of fat. The lame Twitch gifted a sub, bro, but you understand you don't need to gift subs until after, dude. Tell the game will start. And okay, so we need to relax. You did that a little bit early there, buddy. Mephisto says, hello Quinn, I'm back with my free monthly sub. See you next month. Aviana said, 68 months of stalling, 0 to 10. Can't wait for you to stop playing PoE. This fucking guy's a hate-watching bitch, by the way. This guy's a fucking hate-watching bitch. I'm not even going to read his whole message out. Bone Zone says, 40 months of blasting dudes. My man, Churbo. 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 Fresh Catman says, hi. I just tuned in. Someone catch me up on what's going on. Okay, so they were, well, it's a little bit late for that now, but yeah, okay. Bomber says, I don't know. I know you don't care, but here's another month. Mr. Hollywood meme. My man, Bomber Cherbo with a resub. Herbie says, oh, Real Forsen says, don't ban me, but Twitch, your tits are out and fucking gigantic, you fat fuck. Okay, you wanted to compliment my tit size? Guys, stop describing my tits in detail, guys. I would prefer that if you didn't do that. Keep me in... this guy says... Kaiser says, keep me entertained. Quartz. My man, Mathor says, Quinn Pukana. Good emote. When Clown Week, sir? Clown Week? Guys, Clown Week is happening in this year. And there's currently, like, 3 weeks left. So I need to figure that out. It's just one of the things where the PoE League's coming out, so I'm just going to do that. And then after I finish the PoE League, Like, do all the druid stuff, do the ash tree vaults, do all that shit. Go rank 1. At that point, I'm going to be, like, optimizing full clown week. We're going to go full clown mode, and we're going to figure out how the fuck we're going to do it. So, yeah. So, yeah, like 2 days from now. Oracle tree updated. Oh, yes, the Oracle tree, yes. Okay. Guys. Oracle. Inevitable crits. Hits which could potentially be a critical hit, but do not roll critical hit or re-roll critical hit chance until they succeed. Hits have 30% less critical damage bonus for each time they've... Do you think this is like... Do you think, chat, that this is bait? Because technically a good crit build just gives 100% crit and then it doesn't need this. You know what I'm saying? Like a good crit build just has the crit. And then it doesn't need it. You don't get 100% crit in PoE? You don't get it until later? Yo, I need to get food as well, by the way. I'm super hungry. What am I going to buy? I need to get food to sustain me for this fucking 15-hour stream, bro. I should get some healthy food, some good energy sustaining food. That's what I'm gonna get. I'll get this one out. I'll grab this shit. This shit is fucking healthy as well. Yeah. Grab one of these things. Then we'll grab some Mexican Fiesta shit as well. Yeah. It's good enough, bro. Fuck it. Not just very energizing. Nah. I need to have consistent energy that's not gonna be burnt up too fast. Like, I don't know. A part of me thinks, like, wait, ailments in PoE 2. In PoE 2, does shock chance inherently happen based off if you crit? Crit math. I was wondering how much more expected damage multiplier the new inevitable crit node gives based on 2 variables, crit chance and crit damage bonus. Here's the result. For most crit chances, the crit damage bonus is the greater damage increase node. So limit my search to 5, aka 500. Okay, 500 crit damage bonus. For crit chance, the damage increase. Okay, what? The greatest damage increase is 44.2%, given by 24% crit chance and 500% crit bonus. Although a larger crit bonus would give you more damage increase. Yeah, it makes sense, right? The larger crit bonus, the less effect losing 30 flat crit would have on your build. But you can't really get that much crit, so it's kind of insane. Although you get... Wait, does crit damage exist in PoE 2? Oh, wait, is it 30% less? I haven't read it. I never read it again. I didn't read it again. 30% less. You are right. It does say less. It does say less. It doesn't say reduced. Expected damage with node. It says without node. 10%. Wait. Okay. So 70%. So the more crit you get, the worse it is. But there's like a peak. 22 is like the peak. You think it'd be a number like 25? What a weird number. That's like good for. What a weird number. I mean, there's probably some reasonable way of... Yeah.
Please open the door. Let me in. It's tearing me apart out here. Come on, I'm soaking wet. Just unlock it. I'm begging you. Oh, God. Oh, no. Hold on. Ah!
The issue is this, chat. The issue is this. Tons of the crit damage nodes come with crit chance. Tons of the, so then you're going to have like tons of crit. But then again, it looks like having like 30% crit is probably fine. Like 30% crit, dude, having 30% crit is totally fine. So it seems like anywhere between 20 to 40, you're good. If your crit chance is just 20 to 40, which I feel like for a crit build, that's what it's going to be. And then at that point, it's probably like a 20%, 30% damage bonus, right? Wait, crit damage bonus, 1, 2, 3, 4. So how much is that? 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. Okay, so let me see here. Let me do the math here. So at 200% crit damage bonus, 20% more damage. Bro, this is a good node. Like, even being super reserved and saying, like, look, I'm going to have 200% crit damage, which you're going to have more than that, right? That's still like a 20 to 25% damage increase. And then on top of that, you get all the... You can then now infinitely proc cock, or you can infinitely... And your ailments are going to be way better. Although, wait a minute. I forget how ailments work on PoE 2. Like, wait. Because it's fucking PoE 1 and PoE 2, my brain's cooked. Let's elements. Let's just look at Ignite. Shock. Let's look at Shock. Shock can take 20 increased damage in the last 4 seconds. Line damage contributes to Shock. The higher the line damage dealt, the higher the chance. By default, hit has a 1% chance to Shock for every 4th attack. Yes, that doesn't matter. Freeze an element that causes your target to be unable to move last 4 seconds. It's not like PoE 1. Cold damage from hits contributes to freeze bottom enemies until they become frozen. Yeah, it's not like PoE 1, so you don't get that huge bonus of, like, oh, it's a crit, so now it inherently has 100% chance of proccing the ailment. It's all about damage output, so the question is how much is the damage? It looks like the damage node is about 20% more damage if you take all the crit nodes. Like 20 to 40% more. Didn't understand the hit increases ailment. But this could, instead of saying this is a guaranteed crit, it could just say this is 25% more damage and it would have the exact same effect, right? Now the thing is, cast on critical. Right? Cast on critical. What other things could there be? Because I'm thinking cock. Right, I'm thinking cock. What else is it? There must be some other stuff that procs off crits that we, like, I'm just not thinking of right now. It's mainly because PoE 2, my brain's bricked. I have a goofy question. I have no clue the answer. I have no idea to ask. Wouldn't Smith of Kitava's manifest weapon work on talismans? And what do you get? Wolf, bear, or wyvern, guys? Does it work at all? Do you have any idea? Because it seems really goofy. Thanks for your time. Of course it works. You understand. The wolf is just a weapon MTX. The bear is just a weapon MTX. Your guy is attacking with a two-handed talisman at all times. So of course you can smith it. It wouldn't necessarily be OP though. It's just a flat amount of percent damage. Crumbling Maul. Cause enemies to explode on critical hit for 10% of their life as physical damage. Well, there you go. That's a reason to have the fucking node right there. That's a fucking reason right there. Isn't it? Cause enemies to explode on critical kill for 10% of their life as physical damage. What's that be 20% chance on crit? What does it matter? It doesn't matter. All you need to do is justify the thing is I don't want to even do that though because I want to play Druid. I want to play Druid, bro. Fuck that. There's definitely other crit stuff. Wait, I need to see like there's like inevitable crit and I believe some other things. Wait, in PoE 2 I believe I can go. Wait, can I just log into the game and just like search up supports right now? I'm pretty sure there's stuff that's based on crit. And PoE 2 as supports. That would be kind of nuts. Ruban because he's a miskiff. Man, it's just gonna be real careful on Twitch, man. Like, well, I mean, basically don't. This character was so good, bro. This character was so good, bro. Oh my god, I remember this character. I mean, basically, you just never want to make sure you never want to just harass someone one-on-one ever. Like it's never just never the play. Unless you're allowed to speak truths, obviously you can speak truths, but you can't if you're just being slandering other creators. Like, I mean, GG noobs. Dude, this character looks so fucking good in these graphics. Oh my god, the graphics are so good. What the? I forgot how good this game looks. Holy shit, what game am I playing? Oh my god, bro! I can see the witch's panties. Wait, what am I doing? I see nothing. I'm not describing anything, boys. Okay, I was logging into the game for a reason. I want to cut a gem real quick. Let me just cut a gem. I want to type all gems crit. Cool. Cannot deal critical strikes. Triggers doom plus curses from. Okay, no. More chance to critically hit. Full life crits. Surely this is gonna be actually good here. Supporters because have 40% more chance to critically hit. Yeah, supporter skills trigger. There we go. Here's something. Mana flare, bro. Supporter skills trigger mana flare on critical hit. Consumes 25% of current mana to deal that much fire damage. So there you go. You could proc mana flare on cooldown apparently. But I mean 1 second cooldown time. Yikes. You had days for 5 seconds on critically striking with supporter skill. Supporter skills in effect 7 times per second. Days last 8 seconds. Days will take 50% more stun build up. There are also a number of skills, effects, and mechanics that interact with days. I mean, multiplicative crit damage bonus? Multiplicative crit damage bonus? Please use PODB. Okay. Alright there, buddy. Gain 10 range when critically hit by an enemy. Leech from critical hits. Okay, so permanent crit. Permanent leech. Oh, it's going to show us too much crit. Maim on crit. 25% chance to gain power charge on crit? So that means you always crit, right? You always crit. So then if you're always critting, well then you've got a 25% chance to get a power charge. Base crit chance. Critical hits ignore monster alley rares. That's like not that good in PoE 2 though. In PoE 2 you just have so many ways of getting their rares down that it doesn't really fucking matter. Your critics do no extra damage. Nah, fuck that shit. Nah. Oh wait, we got multiple other things here. We got multiple other TTS. My bad about the TTS being broken. Do Cambodia stream with Zach. If Quinn reads this, we won from Lahine. Samurai Jack 5 says, yo, Quinn is a Catholic conservative in the United States. We differ in a lot of views, but I still love your content anyway. Cheer, bro. Hey, cheer, bro. Cheer, bro. We probably agree with the complete majority of stuff, by the way. Like, we probably disagree on some very small things. Like, we probably agree. Like, dude, most people agree on most things. At the end of the day. Tyrone says chair 420 and he tried to TTS, but it's... Oh, wait. Oh, maybe it went through. That was a Sora. Was it the guy who was fat and obese who fell out the door? Okay, some guy says I'm fat. Assaulting Cracker says, blow it out your ass. Play out Thorns build. Okay. Thank you, Assaulting Cracker with the 420. Turd Boy says, yo, what up, man? What's up? And Kawaii QTXOXO says hello. Romanatu, 42 months of stalling with the God Staller. Also, how many days in a week for Clown Week? 7 days. There's just 7 days of Clown Week. That's how that works. There's 7 days. Bro, can you believe there's only 53 minutes right now until we are hitting the Game Awards with insane PoE 2 news world premiere announcements? Are your fucking Pog champs ready? Are they ready? Because you need to get them ready. Base critical hits 7. Critical hits with spells apply 1 to 3 stacks of critical weakness. Critical weakness against effective targets have 0.5 to crit. Stack up to 20 times. I mean, okay. So that just gives you... It's funny because this could actually be good. Because you're like, oh, well, what do you need base crit for? Because you have 100% crit. Well, what if you just get like a tiny bit of crit, but then everything is a crit, so then you stack up critical weakness, and that gives you insane base crit, which then gives you, like, what, 0.5 times 20? What's the math on that? That's 10. Is that 10? Yeah, it is. Times by 0.5. So this gives you 10 base crit, So you have very little investment to crit chance, but then you just slap that on, and then you're always critting, so then you instantly hit critical weakness cap. Ooh. Your critical bonus is 250%. Yeah. 50% increase mana regen rate if you've dealt a critical hit recently. Critical hits cannot extract and play. Yeah. Surely there's something here that's gonna be fucking crazy, bro. Surely we're gonna see something that's gonna be broken with this shit. Surely. Critical hit still no extra damage? Critical hits poison the enemy. I mean, there you go. That's a bill right there. That's a bill right there. That's a bill right there. That's bill making. Everything's a crit. Everything always poisons. You could now just basically make anything poison you want. But I mean, I don't know if I want to do a poison build. But that's, I mean, that obviously is going to be very, very strong with, you know, everything critting. And then even if you don't get the crit damage bonus, like whatever, who gives a fuck? I have the helmet. One poison is dog water. Okay, dude. Nope. Nope. Can tailwind on critical hit? No more than once every second. Lose all tailwind when hits. Super critical. Okay, 100% increased critical damage bonus with 20% less critical hit chance. That probably maths out to be good, right? Surely. Surely that maths out to be good. Maybe not, though. Additive versus the multiplicative downside. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know how that. I don't know how that math is going to work out. That's actually interesting. It's one of the things that you just plug into POB and see how it works out. Yeah. Do you know what we're not calculating, by the way? If you're out there stacking the shit. Oh, I just realized that. So you're stacking the fuck out of crit damage bonus, right? And now a lot of the times you're not rolling a natty crit, so then you get some reduction to your damage, right? But then every now and then you are going to just hit the natty crit with the insane crit bonus, and you're going to hit really, really, really hard. Like way harder than a normal crit build would. Which means you're going to put up a very potent ailment. Aren't you? So you can reliably, like, say you're trying to fish a big bleed or a big ignite. This is going to be actually really good for doing that. It won't be... Yeah, you are going to constantly do less and more damage, though. It's kind of weird. Mark target. The next critical hit consumes the mark to deal an extra damage. You can get your friendly charge. Well, you 100% proc that thing. It's not even in the game. Supports the skill you use yourself that hit enemies to accumulate critical chances of time. Nope, that's bad. Cock. Okay, here we go. Cast and critical. One energy critically hits with skills modified by a percentage chance and once threshold the critical hit will deal. Ah! Triggers the sucker the spell, loses all energy on reaching maximum energy. The fuck is this shit? While active gains energy when you critically hit enemies and triggers suckered spells on reaching maximum energy. 100 spirit. Oh, that's right. This shit was broken, right? And then and they just got nerfed like 5 times, didn't it? Ooh. Ooh. Support skills have a 20% chance to refresh ignite on critical hit. Okay. Wait. 100% crit guy plus ignite refreshing. Perma allows you to the crit node natty allows you to fish a very big hit. Then the crit node keeps it refreshed. Lots of new alley nodes. Bear plus ignite. Think about it, chat. Think about it. Wait, this would work. This is a build. Right, that's a build. Am I crazy? I'm not crazy, right? Because naturally, you have a large variance in damage because you're constantly going between like non-natty crits and like really unlucky crits, and then you do hit the natty big crit. You do the huge bit of damage. So as you're hitting, you're basically farming big ignites until you get like a really, really big ignite. The whole time you're refreshing whatever your most potent ignite is. Now this is, once you got the GG ignite up, now you just keep hitting, and it's just going to constantly refresh it because guess what? You're always critting, and at that point, you're just going to do lots and lots of damage. Ignites are not dog shit. Well, ignite from what's that one channel attack? That one channel attack. Ignite from that one channel attack goes crazy, bro. Okay. Flame Breath looks insane. Dream Core Vision. Dude, we got 45 minutes until the fucking Game Awards. It's about to... Dude, it's about to start, boys. Wait, is there some tech here? Let me just have a look here. I don't want to forget... Wait, what if I'm about to find the secret build? What am I about to find the secret build, chat? Aggravates bleeding on targets you critically hit with attacks. The issue is this. You can just aggravate your bleeds by like 100 different ways, and this is just such a shit item, right? It's such a shit item. That it's like, I just don't think you'd use it. Spots any skills that hit enemy, cause them to critically hit more often. No. We saw Minor Flare before. Elemental Storm. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What does this do? Create a stationary fire cold lightning storm and attack a location for a duration based on the highest elemental damage type that hit. What's the crit mechanic? I'm not seeing it. Oh, cannot deal critical hits. Ambush. Elemental Expression. Oh, here we go. Elemental Expression. Wait, some sort of cockbell. What is this? Trigger the fiery explosion, arcing bolt, or icy wave on melee critical hit. AoE projectile trigger, lightning cold fire. Spell. Wait, this is cock. Ah, is it part of being a monk? It is. It's that fucking monk cuck, isn't it? Fuck you, bro. Fuck you, bro. Nah, fuck you. So we can't get that. That would have been like perfect if we could have had that. Friend or guarantee critical hit. Support skills that you use yourself. Support skills consume power charge if possible. And be much more likely to crit if they do. Nah. Sports attacks because you yourself. Support skills enable damage. What does that say? Read it. That's a more critical damage bonus. So this is just obviously best. This is obviously best. Like overextend, 30% more critical damage bonus. Yeah, bussin'. Do you know what I'm thinking, Chad? The issue is this crit fucking thing is going to be super fucking good with one-handed dual wielding, because of the way that crit multi scales and one-handed dual wielding in PoE2. You can get like 800% crit multi with that shit. So then it's like, well, you know, are you going to play, you know, if you're going to min-max this crit node the biggest, you're probably better off doing that. Choir of the Storm. Oh, they nerf it? Critical hits ignore enemies' lightning rays. Trigger a lightning bolt on critical hit. I mean, there you go. There you go. Wait, can you... I'm guessing you can support this, right? Grants a level 13 lightning bolt. Has it got a cooldown? Cooldown time 0.5 seconds, apparently. 10 base crit cast time. I mean, it would definitely work. It would definitely work, no doubt about it. It would do something. So what's my other text? Okay, let me read this shit. 30% more chance of critical hit. Nah. Oh, what about one of these autistic gems? Bifurcate. Bifurcate critical hits. Hits this weapon roll against critical hit chance twice, determining if they're critical hit. If either rolls succeed, it will be a critical hit. Thus, the critical damage will apply as normal. If the both rolls succeed, the critical hit and the critical damage bonus will apply that hit. Twice that hit. If a modifier makes your critical hit lucky, that luck will apply individually to both these rolls. Well, how the fuck does this interact? How the fuck does it... How's that going to work with the ascendancy? Because you always crit. If either roll succeeds, the hit will be a critical hit. Thus, critical damage. If both rolls succeed, critical hit... Wait, what? Is this just perma double damage bonus? Okay, Bifurcate. Where are we? Bifurcate. Crit. Gem. Has a non-zero chance of just being ×2 damage. With the crit node. Bifurcate? Bifurcate. This is called, isn't that called Bifurcate? Isn't that what it's called? Bifurcate. What's it? Bifurcate.
Bifurcate. Bifurcate.
Bifurcate.
Bifurcate.
Bifurcate.
Bifurcate. Bifurcate.
Bifurcate. Bifurcate.
Bifurcate. Bifurcate.
Bifurcate.
Bifurcate.
Which one's correct, Chad? I don't know which one's correct. Bifurcate. Bifurcate. Bifurcate.
Bifurcate. Bifurcate.
Bifurcate. One.
Bifurcate.
Bifurcate. Bifurcate. Bifurcate. Bifurcate. Bifurcate. Okay, okay, whatever. Bifurcate, baby. Baby. Okay, there we go. Critical spells. Critical spells. Critical chance. That's the big mace implicit. The mace implicit is fucking potent. Breaks 400 armor on critical hit. There you go. Build, bro. Build. Build. Free armor break. You always crits, then you always break armor. Okay. Always crits, always break armor. No, that damage if you've dealt with crit in the last 8 seconds, I guess. Stun build up. Critical hits. See, stuff like that is insane. Anything that says like on critical hit, you gain all this shit, right? That's not crit damage. Basically, anything that says like on critical hit that gives you a bonus, that's not just crit damage and crit chance. That's potent because you're basically permanently benefiting from that all the time because you're always critting, right? It's like magnitude of ailments with crits, like nutty. So you just get magnitude of ailments. Choose magnitude node. Magnitude shock from critical hits. 20% chance to aggravate, bleed on target, you crit. That's gonna be good. Bleed aggravation, physical spell, critical hits, build up pin. The fuck? Permanent pin on all physical spells, by the way? Permanent? Like, what the fuck? Dude, the base thorns crit, dude. Holy. Wait, you misread Dreadfist. It says impale, crits impale, and the one time you don't crit, it consumes impales. Sure. Well, I saw that, right? And I thought, well, it's bricked, right? Because either you can't consume the impales, or or you always consume them, which it would never apply them. So it just doesn't work if you're just a character that always crits. So that's why I just stopped reading it. Bro, this node's kind of fun. If I'm being honest, this node's kind of fun. Like, just getting all those mean bonuses from having crit. Although, wait, I feel like you had to have a unique to really abuse. Maybe, what do you guys think? Crit Ignite. Do you think Crit Ignite's always going to be bad, though? Because Ignite is balanced around those stupid fucking abilities that are like... It's always balanced around those stupid fucking abilities where you channel it for like 5 seconds and then hit. Isn't it? Yeah, let me put this in there. Bleed, crit. Bleed 100%. Crit build. Free perma aggravate. Plus fish for bleeds. Beer build. Right? Think about it. Armor break, endurance, shatters, power charge, actual, spell turn, and Bible. I mean, yeah, you could definitely. It would work. Could, I mean, it would be, sounds kind of cooked, but yeah, I mean, it would work. What about a Blood Mage Bleed Wolf? A Blood Mage Bleed Wolf. Wait, all damage bleeds. You're going cold. I mean, I don't think. Well, it depends. We need to see what kind of nodes there are. Right? We're gonna see what kind of nodes there are. The Game Awards. Where are we? Oh shit, brother. Oh shit. 33 minutes? Is it 33 minutes? I feel like my 35-minute time is pretty good. I mean, I don't know. Terraria too soon? Dude, yo, maybe. YouTube goes on 33 minutes. Sane. The Ignite one sounds fun. The Ignite one sounds fun. Okay, let's just zoom out. So wait, if I was to take this, enemy critical chance against you is unlucky. Damage of enemies hitting you is enemy critical chance against you is unlucky. Damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. How good is that going to be? Because it totally depends on the mob type, right? If you're finding a mob type that is like... If you're finding a mob type that's lightning damage, that's going to be insane. If you're finding a mob type that's just doing it, like, you know, a damage that's very consistent, it does nothing. Infernalist will damage ignites. Well, you can't do that, right? It's on this ascendancy, right? So you can't be two ascendancies at the same time. You're forcing the bath and taking one of the builds. Well, I want this. I want forced outcome. I'd like forced outcome. So I'm going 1, 2, right? Boom, boom. And then at that point, we're just hoping that that's OP. Like, I mean, this one's for sure going to be OP, right? Entwined Realities, that's for sure going to be OP. And then we're hoping this one's OP. So then maybe every single point you spend is just really good. And maybe you can get, like, insane survivability. I mean, I gotta do this guy, don't I, chat? Because it's such a trippy ascendancy. It's a trippy ascendancy. Like 200 nodes or something that you just gain access to by specking into this thing, and then you just like get to raw dog a fucking tree. And then just see what the fuck happens. Vulnerability seems massive. Well, that's the thing. Maybe you just specking him, because you just take that, right? 120% damage. Let me think. Are you doing crits? Prime for stun, electrocution, or freeze? The issue is all the really good crit stuff was basic Ignite and Bleed, and neither of those really do any of that. I guess you can do stun and bleed. Stun and bleed. But wait, would you want to have that? Would you want to be doing like stun freeze? Or like electrocution freeze? Like both? I don't know if you even can. I don't know, it seems kind of gimmicky, but then it's obviously going to create some pog moments where, like, you just proc the shit at the exact moment that you pop all your shit, and then like, you just cleave it down, and the boss just goes... You know what I'm saying? It just fucking shits the bed. The critical damage is 250%. It's not worth it. I saw that as well, and I thought, that's pretty good, but I don't think it's worth it. It's, dude, 250%, you can get... Dude, and PoE 2... You can get to like 800% crit damage bonus. This doesn't even work anymore. Look at the 0.4 version. What's the 0.4 version? What's the deal? Oh, you're saying that if this was to override the less thing. The thing is, this would set your crit damage bonus to 250, but then it would make it go less. Oh, maybe it would. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it would. You are right. If this overrode the ascendancy mechanic and the less thing didn't apply your crit damage bonus because it was like set and you were perma set to 250 and then you do zero investment into crit whatsoever and you just slap these gloves on, then yeah. Okay, you get like 0.0001% crit chance, right? Just whatever the base default crit chance is of spell. Yeah, this would be insane if it was in the game, but it's not, right? It was nerfed. Breeze version history. Melancholy now also has your critical chance cannot be re-rolled. Well, there you go. There you go. So they've nerfed it for 0.4. They've nerfed it for 0.4 because it was going to be... Yeah, so it would... Okay, so the way it was going to interact was broken as fuck. Okay, guys. Let's hop into the Game Awards category. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! That's fucking live! Fucking live! It's happening! Oh shit, bitch.